3 days into our Rome leg of the Italian summer adventure, and it has been hot and spicy all week. This morning, can Kent Lanka break their streak of 12 consecutive losses on ECN? It'll be tough against Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And then in the afternoon, Roma CC and Roma Campanelli potentially competing for a spot in that top four. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Rome, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a big day in European cricket. We are rolling through our Italian summer adventure, and it's been great to bring you the action from this beautiful Roma cricket ground. Well, there's quite a lot of history behind this ground and, in fact, the ground that's underneath it, with an ancient city being discovered recently. But right now, the entertainment is right here. And, well, it's a different kind of Coliseum, that's for sure, this week. 5 teams here, all competing for one spot in the Super Series next week, where the top 5 teams in Italy will compete for that coveted spot in the European Cricket League in 2023. So we are starting with match 13, and we know that some spooky things can happen in match 13. Rome Bangla Morning Sun taking on Kent Lanka. Let's go over to Rob Kemming, who's with the 2 captains, for the coin toss.
It's tails. Tails is score. It is tails. Yeah, we are betting first.
So it is Kent Lanka that have won the toss. The acting captain, Nico Fernando, has elected to bat first. And look, Kent Lanka, they were pretty unlucky in the last couple of evenings not to register a win. They're 0-4 now. They basically really need to make a result happen somewhere along the line. They'll play RBMS this morning. They'll also play Roma CC tomorrow. But every game's crucial. They have shown that when they are competing, they are very, very competitive and can mix it with the best teams here in Rome. I always love to see the Volcano, Sajith Fernando, with the bat, and I think Nico Fernando will be opening the batting with him. Also, they've gone very spin heavy in their attack, and I think that's a pretty clever tactic. Some of these top orders who seem pretty comfortable against the seamers. This is a pretty good batting track, a lot of bounce, but some of the top order batters that can handle those horizontal bat shots, they are dealing with it pretty well. But Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they'll have their sights set on top spot if they can put away a couple of wins here. They'll have a mouth-watering clash against Royal Roma tomorrow to finish their group stage. So look, a lot of kind of permutations at the moment. Remember, the top 4 teams will make it to Saturday in the finals. The top 2 will get that crucial double chance. So I think for Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they are concentrating on locking up a spot in the top 2. And look, for them, I really like Anik Ahmed, of course. He's made some big runs. Ahmed Mohsin, and of course, who could forget Sharif Raihan? Their top 3 are the key. And I do think that if Kent Lanka are going to have any chance in this game, they have to get all 3 cheaply. Let's talk about the conditions today in Rome. I can tell you plenty of blue skies. It is hot, 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 and we're expecting a maximum temperature once again of around 36, 37 degrees. Currently it's already 28 degrees, so a little bit of dew on the outfield, and it has been watered overnight, but I think that'll burn away pretty quickly. It will be pretty high scoring, I think, potentially. So will we see another thriller? Will we see Kent Lanka finally their fairy tale first win? We'll have to see. Well, here's Corey Ruckers. He's going to take you through the first part of the day. And Corey, the news from the toss here in match 13, Kent Lanka winning the toss and batting. Over to you. Let's have a great day's cricket.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you very much for that interview, Vinny Sandhu. I'm looking forward to you joining us back in the box shortly. And look at that beautiful ground down there. That's where we are, bringing you all this T10 action live today. Let's have a recap of yesterday. Royal Roma, well, they got the chocolates by 15 runs over Roma CC, 88, played 73. Mubarak Hussain, that star man again, with 36 off 22. And then all the bowlers sharing it with the ball. Shazad, Singh, Rajwinder and Gagandeep both taking twofers. And that was an easy win in the end. Pretty comfortable. 15 sounds close, but it was easy. We had then a replay of the game, and it was 15 runs again. Also, Rajwinder and Gagandeep taking another 2 for each. It was almost a carbon copy. This time, Muneeb Niazi, he got away with 50 off 31. We saw one of the greatest courts and bowls in that game as well. So it was a game fully action-packed, but another comfortable 15-run win for Royal Roma as they extended their lead at the top of the table. That took us around to game 3. We thought this might have been close, but it wasn't because of that man. Kevin Kukulwala, he's early, I'll get there. He made a splendid 81 of 31, and he really took that game away. Nicolo Philando and Sajith Fernando tried their best, but they couldn't get them back into the fixture. And Kevin, he was the man of the hour. This was the game of the day. Seems like the last game is always the game of the day at the moment. A one-run victory. It went down to the final ball. They needed 4 to win. They hit a 2, and they just couldn't get there in the end. And unfortunately, Kent Lanka have now lost 12 in a row. Your heart has to feel for them if you do have a heart. Let's have a look at the standing. And we have a look at the standings. Royal Roma, they're on 12 points, and they're dominating the table. And we'll have a look at the lineups as well. Roma Bangladesh, Morning Sun. As Mohamed Siddiqui right at the bottom. He is the leading wicket taker so far. He's been splendid. He gets his Yorkers in quite easily. And for Kent Lanka, they need a little bit more support for Sajith and Nicolo Fernando, the brothers. Maybe it can be Kavinda right down there at the bottom. Even Renath's come into the side. Rashmika Fernando as well. I'll have to double check if he's any relation. But yeah, they need someone else to sort of help the Kent Lanka side, as they definitely need to get their first win in this tournament this morning. Otherwise, it's going to get a little bit too far away from them. Well, the expected score, the supercomputer doesn't have a heart. It's basically saying they're going to get thumped here. Let's hope it's not like that. It really comes down to this sort of opening pair and how they apply themselves, and if they can get themselves off to a good start, as the openers are there on your screen. And looks like a little change to the batting order early in the morning. Ishan Shaminda, he's walking out there to partner up Fernando. So we're missing one of the brothers. Maybe thinking maybe they can spread out the batting lineup and the batting order just a little bit. See the fielding team. Rome Bangla Morning Sun in a different coloured kit this morning. They're in the blue. So they've got the home and away clothing, home and away kits. I don't think I've seen that too much in the European cricket series just yet. So everybody's getting into place here. Umpires are out there. Fielders slowly getting to their area. There's the ambulance. Well, this will be exciting if it parks in the same spot, because today's the day. I have a feeling a Kookaburra might be in that sort of area, deep mid-wicket. Ambulance has been good this week, helped out a few players. We had a few little niggles and injuries. Still haven't found that story out about the giant house behind, but we will. And let's welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode. Good luck today with all your Dream 11 teams. I'm sure you're all excited for live T10 games coming up, sorry. So good luck out there, and good luck everyone on YouTube today. Have fun. Great interacting with everybody. We had a lot of interaction yesterday. Get your questions in. Say hello, whatever it might be. That'll be that man Nicolo. Always jumps in the YouTube chat himself. He'll be on strike. The opening bowler, Sharif Rehan. So spin to win to start. Deep backward square. Deep mid off. Here we go. Well, he's headed straight to deep mid off. God. Well, thanks for coming. What a way to start the day. It was flighted outside off stump, and Nicolo Fernando said, well, would you like a little early Christmas present? And he hit it straight down the throat of deep mid off. Pretty good catch as well, to be fair. First ball of the morning. That's T10 cricket for you. He hit it quite well. I reckon that's going for 6 if he got a little bit more elevation as well, but unfortunately, he finds Anik Ahmed out there and he's gone. That is a sad, sad walk. Head down. You sleep all night. You're looking forward to the day's play. And unfortunately, you're gone. That's cricket. Welcome back, everyone in the chat. Yuvraj Singh's jumped in there early. Keanu, hello, everyone. Good morning. What a nice, confident catch that was. I have one more look. Not easy. First ball of the morning, straight down his throat. And the idea to start with spin to win has worked. Rehan's proven he's good with the bat, but, well, he can be effective with the ball as well. So Kent Lanka, who have recorded 12 consecutive losses. They've had 2 nail-biting losses in the last few games they've played. behind the 8 ball straight away as in comes, well, the Volcano, we nickname him, Sajith Fernando. He likes the nickname. We double-checked with him. He's a gigantic man. Oh, what a start to today, because that might go for just the 1 wide +1. So that'll be a 2. The old foot fielding, still think they should be penalised for that. They'll get 2 wides to open scoring today. Maybe they decided to open with the right arm off spinner because there was 2 left-handed opening batsmen. And if they did spot that, that is good captaincy. Rome Bangla Morning Sun sporting the away clothing today. Cut down, just the dot. Bit of bounce there. As always, this pitch all week has shown that give it a bit of flight on it. It really does bounce through. Shorter, laced, great shot. That'll be the first boundary off the bat, and I reckon it's the whole way. We're going to have a look at the replay. That was very tight indeed, but it is the first boundary nonetheless. It was short over leg stump, or even down leg side. And let's have a look. 6 runs, yeah, nice shot. That's gone for 6. First 6 of the day. Really impressive batting. Shaminda, well, promoted to the top of the order. We'll have every chance to impress now. And there's the signal from our officials. The officials have been sensational this week, as always. Wow, look at that turn and lavish bounce. That's a big wide in the end, but that really went. Look at this. If he can get his line right, he's going to be a bit of a handful, you feel, especially for the left-handed batsman. Just like that. That's well bowled. Get it even a little bit straighter, more straight than that. He's getting up. That's going to be a wide. Yep, good call. Even though he's getting this amount of spin, still got to control it. There's no one deep on the offside, actually. There's no deep cover, so Shaminda looking for the slog sweep, but with that much spin and bounce, not an easy shot, just cut it. Very, very difficult shot to play with that amount of bounce and spin. There's a deep square as well. No one deep on the offside. Maybe he can just go inside out over cover or cut it through point. He tries that time and signalled a wide just outside the tram line. So Rehan showing he can get some purchase on the ball, but you've got to control it. A little bit too wide and short. He tries that shot again. Not easy to play. That takes us to the end of the first. It's all the ones, 11 for 1. We have a look at the run rates by the day here in the Italian Rome series. And you can see it's dipping the wrong way. 9.9, 9.5, 9.1. Will it go back up today? The highest we ever had, you can see there in 2021, 13.7. What a day that was. Remember it fondly. So what do we have in store for today? I think it's going a little bit lower because bowling teams are starting to figure out these batsmen and maybe some better plans. I saw some better fields yesterday, some better tactics, and I think the fielding sides and bowling units are starting to deliver what the captain wants. A lot of people in the chat saying, can Kent Lanka get their first win, get themselves back in this tournament? They need a hope and a prayer. It seems like the gods are against them a little bit. Well, if they are going to get a first win, this man on screen now facing his first ball is the key. Nice back foot punch, but straight to the fielder. So for the seamer, they've got deep point, deep square leg. The bowl up, Ali. Nice start from him. Pretty gentle medium pace. Oh, a lot of swing there. That one really went. Seen a little wide, so a couple of wides creeping in early. Do see that quite often. Team's a little bit rusty in the early morning game. Lavish movement. Seen the ball do quite a lot early this morning. Kent Lanka won the toss, chose to bat. Oh, big appeal. Not out. Ali's absolutely distraught with that. That would have been a big wicket if it was given. Now look at the replay. Oh, never really came back. Just sliding, I thought, live. Yeah, good decision. That's sliding down the leg side. Didn't straighten this time. Usually an outswing bowler. That one just angling in with the arm. Bit of natural variation there. Another nice looking back foot punch, but straight to the fielder. Well, this is what Rome Bangla Morning Sun have been good at all week. They are probably one of the better fielding teams we've seen. They don't miss many opportunities. They are a live wire in the field. And you can see there, no mistakes. Question coming in from Jalam Singh Gohil. Good morning, Jalam. What's my favourite, swing or spin? What do I enjoy most? Question. Whoa, that is absolutely moosed. Wowee, that's gone. That is 6 on top of 6. That should be given as a 12. That has gone miles. He got every single piece of that. I don't think we're getting that Kookaburra back. Goodbye ball. That's the second big one of the day. We couldn't even keep up with it. Went straight past that car, actually, I think. What a shot by the Volcano. He erupts his first boundary. I think I enjoy watching a good swing bowler the most. Even actually, I enjoy a better seam bowler. Watching a good seam bowler that just nibbles a little bit is always good, like a Vernon Philander. Always love to watch him bowl, or a Glenn McGrath. Thanks for your question, Jalen. Full edged. God. No, he's dropped it. Well, how'd he drop? Now there's a run-out chance. Oh, what just happened now? I just said they don't drop many chances, and they're one of the better fielding teams, and there he is practicing some yoga now. Unfortunately, he's put the catch down. Let's take a look at the replay. There was a thickish outside edge. It flew to short third man. He had it and then didn't have it. And just a little backwards moonwalk as well. Just to rub its salt into the wound. Shouldn't be dancing while you field. Big opportunity missed. Question in from Ritwik Sinat. Corey, are you from Austria? Almost. I'll give you another go, Ritwik. Had a couple of letters in there. Down the leg side this time. That'll be singled wide. Once again, Ritwik jumping in the chat. Corey, you Austrian? Almost. You're almost there. Keep going. Prakesh asking, is pizza the best food in Italy? It's right up there. I know Vinny Sandu. Rumour has it. There's rumour mills going around the Blue Crew today that Vinny had 2 pizzas last night. So we'll have to discuss that later with him. Well bowled. Cramps him up for room. Not a bad over from Ali. I think you'll be super disappointed that he didn't get the early wicket. It was actually quite a nice over. The score after 2 is 20 for 1. So not a bad start by Kent Lanka. They're going to need quite a few runs to stop this dangerous Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Let's have a look at the table. Royal Roma, well, they've shot out the barrel. They're 6 from 6, so they're laughing, and basically they've already sewned up a double chance. Rome Bangla Sun, if they can get one win this morning, 2 wins this morning, they'll sew up the other double chance, you would imagine. And it's that bottom half of the table, which everyone's talking about, and Kent Lanka, unfortunately, just haven't been able to register a win. They're a decent enough side too. They've had a bit of hard luck. Some really tight results. If they can turn one of those tight results their way, they'll be back into this competition, that is for sure. Looks like another bowling change has come in. Ahmed Mohsin, he has the ball in hand. Last over of this 3-over power play. Deep square, deep mid-on. Here comes Mohsin. More swing. Ball's definitely moved more this morning than I've seen in the last few days. That is really going. Nice message from Shahzad Afzal in the chat. Hi, I'm your Corey, big fan from the US. Hope you're doing well. Where in the US are you from? Hope you enjoy all the cricket today. Big outswing, and well, Fernando, he's hit one massive 6. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get much else away. Just trying to overhit it. When he stands a bit more still and times the ball, he looks a much more accomplished player. But plenty of movement this morning. There is a slight breeze. These kookaburras going. Again, more swing. More swing. This time not signalled a wide. Sneaking inside the tram line. Yeah, good call. Definitely not a wide as it passes the bat and it's inside the tram line. Doesn't matter where the keeper ends up. 3 dot balls. Punched again, straight to cover, 4 dot balls. Well, I know one thing about volcanoes. They sometimes simmer, and sometimes dormant volcanoes can explode. Fernando's got 4 dot balls in a row in the power play. I have a feeling this one's going the journey. Oh, I'm completely wrong. He gets done all ends up. That's 5 dot balls. Not going to see a maiden in the power play here. Surely not. Well, he's got a chance here. I know Maiden Waters will be tuning in. That was a skerrick away from off stump. Only a little bit. So 5 dot balls. Did not see this coming. Could we have a maiden here? Surely not. Fernando's going to try hit this to the moon. Umpire just telling the bowler, no more talky, you bowly. Actually just reporting it to the match official, saying, just watching the language of the bowler. I don't mind that. Keeping them all in check out there. Edge. Oh, it's an absolute hanger. What a way to start the morning. The little keeper, 5'2" of him, flew across the air. And it's a wicket made, and watch this catch. If Vinny Sandhu was here, he would have loved it. That's a proper wicketkeeper snare. We have seen some outstanding catches all week. The volcano will have to remain dormant. Have a look at this. It's a lovely outswinger. Big edge. And yeah, love it. Great catch. Not easy with the helmet on as well. But it's a wicket maiden. He went with the one duke, and it stuck. Sensational catch that. I reckon that might make our highlights reel. That is for sure. And look how calm he is. It's as if he knew he was going to do that. That's Chandra Bomik with a beautiful catch to start the morning. The score after 3 is 20 for 2. And Mohsin, well, maybe he's going to do a bit more bowling. So he's just delivered a wicket maiden in the power play. Did not expect seeing that. And what a start to this morning. Rome Bangla Morning Sun all over Kent Lanka. And, well, you can see that wicket maiden in the 3rd over there. You don't see that too often. So nice comments coming through the chat. Federic Mento saying it's amazing how much Roma Bangla have improved, bringing their cricket level up. As many years ago, they were not this strong, and now look at them. And that's exactly what the European Cricket Network's been doing, giving these guys a bit of a platform, and you can actually witness teams improving over the years, and it's quite exceptional to watch. A lot of people in the chat looking forward to maybe seeing Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the finals. They are being tipped as one of the favourites. As Abbas Ali, he'll get his 2nd over early. Lots of pressure on these two now as the Fernando brothers, well, they're gone. white ball. So if they keep the extras down, they'll be right on top. They are right on top, aren't they? So maybe Kent Lanker, was it the right decision to bat first early? Hit hard into a hole. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Nice shot by Shaminder. He definitely can't go too soft here. He has to keep going, and that's 4. Nice batting. One of the messages in the chat asking where I'm from. Julie Rutgers has said Dutch heritage. That's my mother. And Ritwick Sinner said, isn't that a German surname? Well, I'd like to think Julie would know Ritwick. A few questions asking where's Vinny. I'll give you an update after this ball. Hit hard into the leg side. Just a single. As, yeah, just got confirmation from Anders, our director. Well, unfortunately, Vinny Sandhu last night went for a little meal and said he's going to enjoy a pizza. He ended up eating 2 pizzas. And let's just say, a bit of a carbohydrate coma. He is sitting next to me, pretending to do some work, but a lot of carbs last night for Vinny. He'll be joining us soon. Hit back to the bowler. First ball for Denuan. He needs to get himself into this game quickly. The problem is here, when you haven't had a good power play and you lose a wicket right on the last ball of the power play, new batsmen can come in and get stuck. But if you get stuck before you know, it's the 5th or 6th over. And a few questions coming in. It was definitely large pizzas, 2 large pizzas. Pulled straight to mid-wicket. Oh, almost a run-out chance. Good fielding. Keeping mid-wicket and covered tight here. Really good option. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Well, is it an advantage that they're named Morning Sun and they're playing in the morning sun? I don't know. Could be, because they look red hot right now. Wild swing down the wicket. Sneaks inside the tram line. Jeff Maguire, Corey, has Spain got any warm-up games before Cardamom Oval? Good question, Jeffrey. The answer is no. Cardamom Oval's in use, and getting everybody together before the tournament is physically impossible budgetary-wise. I don't think any teams can do any warm-up games before that. They'll just get straight into it as that's chipped in the air. Catching chance. God. Well, as nonchalant as you like. What a nice catch that is out there. Well, he's basically kept his eyes closed, it felt like. He was so cool, calm and collected. The 3rd wicket goes. Kent Lanker up there in a big bit of strife now. Abid Mohsin out there. Look at that. He barely tried to hit it. He just love-tapped it. And look at that casual catch. Pretty impressive as Rome Bangla Morning Sun have Kent Lanker all at sea here. The score 26 for 3 after 4. And you have to start to think, what can Kent Lanker get themselves to? Having a look at the scorecard, Shaminder's still there. He's 11 off 8. 8 extras have helped that score a lot as well. And 26 for 3. A lot of people in the chat. Lots of questions this morning. Rich Wick, I'll answer you. I'm not South African, I'm Australian, from WA, Australia. And Prakash Gowda asking me to play T10. I'm happily retired, Prakash. Play a little bit of cricket for VOC Rotterdam. Still more coaching and commentary with Vinny and Rico. It's a lot more fun. New man comes to the crease. There is plenty of pressure on him. There's plenty of pressure on this team. Islam into the attack. Pulled away, leg side. That'll be a single. Oh, Fox about 2, but there's not a 2 there. Oh, this is yes, no, maybe. Absolute chaos cricket. Tell you what, Kent Lanker, I'm not surprised they've lost 12 in a row. They've just absolutely all at sea here. Yes, no, not too sure what they're looking at. And a better throw there, and I reckon he's in a lot of strife. Couple of special mentions I'm going to make. Everyone's a bit active this morning. Good coffees, I reckon. Play and miss. Nimesh not moving his feet at all. Good morning to the kennel in the Netherlands. Everyone's tuning in again. That's the, well, basically the Dutch cricket fraternity. They run the house and they run the KNCB now. Pierce, Fletcher and Co. Here comes Sunil Narayan again. Push straight to mid-wicket, who, well, astoundingly fumbles it. So pretty sedate morning, it has to be said. Rome Bangla morning sun on fire here. Short, sort of not off the meat of the bat. Might have enough on it to get away. It won't. Good pick up. Just the single in front of our archaeological dig. If people are just tuning in today, over in that deep backward square leg, an ancient Roman city has been found, a street. There is a big dig going on, so we've lost a couple of kookaburras down there to Mother Earth, 500 metres down. So we don't lose any more. Shamindra on strike. Bit of a swat down the ground. It's a bit of a Pierce Fletcher style shot. Not much technique to it. Bit of bad timing, just a single. A very calm morning here. A lot of people asking where Vinny is. Vinny's next to me. He's just catching up on some work. He'll be back with us shortly. High in the air, should be caught. No, could go 6. Oh, great effort on the rope. And he tastes some leather as well. If that rope is made of leather, it goes for 6. Just enough on it. That's exactly what Kent Lanka need. First, when he first made contact with the ball, did not think he had enough on it. And unfortunately, 6 runs if you're a Roma Bangla Morning Sun supporter. So we have a look what's been going on. It's the Italian Summer, the Super Series, Albano. My favourite team, Fresh Tropical. I don't know if you've ever seen Semi-Pro. Fresh Tropical, great name. Gina Brescia and Cricket Stars. They were a magnificent team, Cricket Stars in Bologna. The winner of this week will then play in the final series as we just take a drinks break. It's extremely hot here in Rome. And then the winner of that will go to the ECL 23, where, well, I know in a lot of European countries now, the club teams, that's where they want to go. The Malaga Cup, the Cardama Cup, whatever you want to call it. That's where everyone wants to get to now. And we will get one more winner from this week, and then they will all play again next week. I'll be back home in the Netherlands watching that intensely from the comfort of the couch. So 35 for 3 after 5. Quick drink. So drinks breaks have been added this week just due to the searing heat. See a lot of records being set around Europe. A lot of pools being bought, that's for sure. So brisk morning here. Players getting back into position. Get your questions in. If you've got anything going on about cricket or anything in the world, feel free to send it in. Vinny Sandhu will be with us for most of the day once he returns. But right here in this game, Kent Lanka, well, they're 0-12 on the ACS. They had a 1-run loss yesterday. They had a last ball loss the day before. They've got to try and get themselves to some sort of score. Let's have a look here. Who's coming into the attack? Be Mohsin again. Well, he's bowled a wicket maiden, which isn't the worst, you'd say. And some more people jumping in the chat. So, Mohsin, he's got the ball in hand. He has 1 for none, off 1. Looks like a slight delay as the umpire is telling deep mid off. Excuse me, sir. Let's just keep our energy in check. Don't mind that. They are a fired up team, aren't they? See Max O'Dowd's in the chat if anyone wants to get his questions in. It's great to have some international flavour in the YouTube chat. Enjoying the ECN network. Here we go, Mohsin again. High in the air. Oh, it's going to be 1 bounce. He could have had 2 for none off 7 balls, but it's 1 bounce. He is truly reveling with the ball in hand. He hasn't bowled much this week, but he 100% is enjoying the opportunity to have the ball. Well bowled, well played. Just dropping into a big hole on the leg side. They'll scamper through for a single. I think a few questions already coming in for Maxie O'Dowd. Thanks for joining us again, Max. A few asking what their thoughts on Harry Tector. I think he made a fair few runs against New Zealand recently. A pretty good player, one of the better associate players. Also a question coming in about the Zulfikar brothers. Maybe Max can let you know in the chat. Hashtag Ask Max. Shaminda on strike, 37 for 3. Laced shot. Yeah, good shot. Deep in the box, puts it away. Mosen gets hit for his first boundary. And that goes for 4. You see, sat back. Bit of a wild swing that time. Lost his shape, didn't he? Good counter from Mosen with the ball. Well, he goes the scoop. Gets none of it. Oh, and he's dropped an absolute goober. Oh, you cannot drop that. That's 2 drops for him. Tell you what, he'll be absolutely devastated. He goes for the scoop. He hits high on the bat. And it went straight to 45. And what an easy, easy catch that was. Oh, it's a humdinger. He'd be befudding himself after this. He'll be so disappointed. Should have caught that. That's 2. Hit hard down the ground. Well, what an opportunity missed there. The score after 6, 43 for 3. And well, if you're a Kent Lanka fan, maybe that opportunity will open up a door for you. They're only going at 7.17. Need to find a way to accelerate here. 24 balls left in this innings. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Pretty well shared around. Wicket apiece for Ali, Mosen and Rehan. Haven't used their 5th bowler yet. Expect to see him now. And it looks like they're going to continue with Islam. Very much imitates a little bit of Sanu Narayan. Sekunda Raza from Zimbabwe. Bowls very similar to them now. Maybe he's watched them online and thought I can do that as well. Play and miss it. That's a big wide. So extras will be close to top scoring soon enough. These 2 have gotten themselves in though. Can they start to accelerate? 24 balls left in this innings. Oh, and that's another wide. Keeper goes with the shin stop. Never a good option. They'll scamper through, so get the extra run. And there's the signal from the official. Definitely a wide down the leg side. I think he's much prefer bowling to the little left-hander here. Got a little bit of a carambol flick sort of action. Well bowled again, pulled away to the leg side. And think about it too. So Kent Lanka trying their best to get back into this fixture. They had a really slow start, poor power play. So 4 and 5 field, 4 on the offside, 1 on the leg. Yeah, well bowled, cover a little bit deep. Plenty of energy, good hands from the keeper. Keeper's been impressive for me. Took an absolute rip snorter earlier today. One-handed flying to his right. I'm sure that will hit the highlights reel. There's been a live wire out there, that is for sure. Cut away again. Oh, trusty overthrows. Love an overthrow. Good throw here. Oh, it's a cannon again. We'll get another overthrow. Oh, I'm losing my voice. It's unbelievably poor cricket. Oh, there's buzzards and overthrows, and I can't keep up. Great aggressive running. I have no idea how many they've run. Let's have a look. It was a misfield by cover, so they decided to come back for the 2. I think they might have run 4 here. Yeah, they get the 2. And they run back again. They turn it into 3. Was that it? I can't remember. Might have been 4. Big slog sweepers this time. He'll get a single. Yeah, confirmation that all run 4. And I tell you what, on a 50-metre boundary, that's harder than you'd imagine. Oh, wowee. He's gone with the kneecap stop. Oh, I can't believe that. He's been keeping her. Check this out. Bang. Oh, risky area as well. We might need a bubble bath later to make sure. Wash that off. Kookaburra on his leg. They get a single down to 45 now. Always advised, use your hands. Interesting style of stop by the keeper, but he'll have a Kookaburra imprinted on his leg, you'd imagine. What an interesting over this has been. Islam again. Oh, close. Not out. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's have a look at the replay from the naked eye. It was more than close. Did it pitch in line? No. Great umpiring, sensational umpiring. That's green light, sorry, outside leg. That would be it. So that brings us an end to the over. We've also got this coming up. Well, coming up as in, I'll just check my calendar. What date is it? It is the 21st. It is tonight. The Coimbra Series. Well, if you like T10 action, 4 games here today in Rome and 2 games tonight. Stronger together. Obrigado. 21st of July in Porto. Back in Portugal. Charlie Hunt will be commentating over there. Good luck, Charlie. Have a great time, and hope everyone out there really enjoys 6 live games of T10 action today. It'll be an absolute doozy. All right. Looking forward to those 5 teams playing out there. First game, Coimbra Knights will be playing Marlow. You know how dangerous Marlow is. Yeah, absolute doozy of a fixture to start the T10 in Coimbra in Portugal. Back to the action. 7 overs down, 55 for 3. They need to get a motor on. Hit hard, offside, lands into space. They're going to double back for 2, surely. Yeah, good fielding. They'll get 2. Tell you what, could be overthrows. Not this time. That's good fielding out there. Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They're fielding in the morning sun, and they're enjoying it. They're on top at the moment. Siddiqui's had a good week. There's a lot about Siddiqui I like. He's the leading wicket taker this week. Yeah, well bowled again. Saw that slinging action come in subs. I mean, I'm always one for players that are leading stats. And, well, Siddiqui leading the wicket charts. Really impressive. One of my favourite leading run scorers in associate career, Steve Ticcolo. Huge fan of Steve Ticcolo. I always like people that lead the charts. So that's hit hard to cover. Gets around, goes with the foot. Tell you what, Liverpool FC, sign him up right now. I know it's pre-season, but that is one of the great foot stops you'll ever see. Slides in. Yeah, fair ball, no yellow card shown. That's unbelievable fielding. He easily could have gone with his hands. He's gone feet first. Great effort. Vinny Sandhu's next to me laughing, but he'll be back soon, Vinny. Get that work done, Vin. I need you here. Steve Ticcolo would have been happy with that one. That is an unbelievable stop. I think Arsenal need a defender. They've struggled the last few years. He looks like a good right back. Big appeal. Oh, Siddiqui was desperate. They'll scamper through for a leg bye. Let's take a closer look. Pitching in line, striking in line height. Tell you what, the officials are having an absolute blinder. What a ball from Siddiqui, skidding on. Sometimes you think that ball's got a little bit of olive oil on it, the way it skids. Thick inner half of the bat, goes through to mid-wicket. They'll just go through a single, yeah, that skiddy sort of nature. It's as if he's dipped it. A big bucket of olive oil. It's just skidding through beautifully. But that comes down to his action. A little bit round arm, a little bit skiddy. Everyone enjoying this, I know, on the viewer chat, everyone at home. I can go all day, boys. Don't you worry. Siddiqui, 1 over. Last ball of the 8th. Play and miss. So a big heave-ho across the line. That'll take us to the end of a pretty eventful first 8 overs. The score, 60 for 3. And, well, like we said, 6 T10 games coming today. Let's have a quick look at the worm. Well, the worm's always going the right way, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Only on 60, unfortunately. More questions in. More about Mr. Maximo. Mr. Maximo will be back shortly. He had 2 big pizzas last night. But no, he's just doing a little bit of work to catch up for the Portugal series. It was a nice meal we went out for. Down to the centre of Rome last night. I just went with the traditional steak and cauliflower rice myself. Thanks for asking. Really enjoying the Rome T10 with the Blue Crew. Been good cricket, good ambience and a good vibe overall. Back to spin. Well played through backward point. Should only be a single. Opts to field with his hands this time. Big fan of that. Highly recommend going with your hands first out there. This is Sharif Rayhan. Well, he opened the bowling today. He got a lot of kick and a lot of bounce. Didn't control it too well, but he did get a wicket off the first ball of this game. Can he get himself another wicket here? Oh, yeah. I like it. He's gone the scoop into the throat. He looks absolutely fine. I hope he is. Let's have a look here. Wentz goes the scoop. Big fan of the shot. Straight up the choppers. Well, keeper fell onto the stump as well. Just in trying to get the ball. You can see here, just puts his pad through the stump. How's that? Not out, sir. And hopefully he's okay. Thick edge into the throat. Scott Edwards in the chat saying he's a big fan of Siddiqui. That's the national captain of the Netherlands. Great to have him back in the chat as well. Oh, great hands from the keeper. Oh, I tell you what. Oh, if I'm the judges, that is a triple A fresh for me. A. Fresh. That is gorgeous. How good is that? This keeper's having an absolute blinder. Tell you what, when you're in school, those triple A's, they always make you feel pretty good. Great stumping. And I'm pretty impressed by Chandra Bomik. He looks like a live wire. The 4th wicket will go down. And another wicket falls. Yeah, good stumping, good hands. Quick, very quick work. A lot of results coming in from around the world last night. Pakistan with a fantastic chase. A lot of people saying, is Babar Azam better than Virat Kohli? I don't think so. A good 100 to him, but Virat, there was a lot of questions about Virat yesterday. I still think he's going to come good soon. It's great to have our knowledgeable viewers asking so much about the cricket. But we're here with 9 balls to go. Rayhan, the off spinner, he's got a cheeky little twofer for himself. Moving his backward point a little bit finer. Mid-wicket tight, cover tight. Well bowled. Tell you what, I can understand the new batsman wants to come out and have a sider, but you sort of have to go with the spin, don't you? Try and back yourself to go across the line. Scott Edwards in the chat saying lovely little stumping there. That's from the national keeper of the Netherlands. Good to see. High in the air. Oh, it's gone. What a shot. Oh, and it's going to go land in that big stinky bath water down there. Oh, it's unbelievable. There's a big hole of water out there. And there it is. He lands it in it. What a shot. 6 runs. That's exactly what I was saying. You've got to back yourself to go with the spin early. He does that. And we said there's lots of excavation sites around and a bit of water's fallen into one, stinky bath water. But what a shot. 6 runs for Renath. Goes again. Great hands from the keeper. It's a late delayed appeal. And we're going up to the limited review system. It's the LRS. I tell you what, the LRS, always effective. Let's have a look. Was his foot just on the line? Oh, we're going to have to slow this down. This is close. Scotty Edwards be watching. He's a keeper. Tell us. In, out. Oh, tell you what. I couldn't tell you. If we can bring it back a touch, and I mean a touch. Oh, that is marginal. I reckon he's going to get benefit of the doubt. Safe, I reckon. safe. I reckon that's going to be just not out. Have another look. Good hands. Bales is a quick keeper. Great technique as well. The not out, I feel like it's going to be communicated. I'm looking up, yeah, the LRS has worked again. It's been given not out. And a good decision in the end. Reminded me of a women's game last year. I was doing a bit of private coaching for Samantha Wivel. And there was a stumping opportunity like that. And unfortunately, she was given out. But it's one of those ones that could go either way. Just a skerrick in it. Great work by the keeper. Nice to see an associate national keeper recognising some class when he sees it. And Chandra Bomik with the gloves. He's a short man. He's kept the helmet on the whole time, and he has been sensational. Siddiqui to finish. Hammered straight. No one puts anyone straight. And, oh, it's a bit of ball foot fielding. Tell you what, Italy didn't make the World Cup this year, and maybe that's why. We've seen a great tackle, but this time he completely air misses it. Almost takes the umpire out, who gets lower than gravity. Let's have a look here. He had every chance to stop it. Oh, no. Gone just a little bit too early with the stop. 4 runs. Hit hard. Will he stop it this time with his foot? No, the old traditional long barrier. Keepers Union in the chat saying not happy with the limited review system. Controversy. Isn't that the Keepers Union? You always think it's out. But I reckon that one was 100% not out. High in the air. Well, is it going to be caught? No. Boom shakalaka. See you later. 6 runs. Mighty needed boundary. Renath has come out and given this innings an injection of pace. And it's a no-y. Yeah, like it. No ball 6. So you see it all here. Game back on. Kent Lanka, who haven't won a game in 12. Trying to get them up to a score that's defendable. Well, if it's a no-y, it's a free hit. So free hit time. Slow ball, Siddiqui, clever. Not too sure what the batsman's complaining about. That was a really, really good slow ball. Gotta love a no ball 6. 20 balls left in the innings. Oh, it's a huge no-y. And he's hit it pretty well. That'll be 2 warnings. Remind everyone, the rule for the ECN is you get 2 over waste. It doesn't matter where they are, if they're in the danger zone or not. But that's his second. Any more over waste, and that will be him gone. So, free hit time. Hit hard to cover. 1 stump to aim at. He goes the wrong end and he throws it 500 metres the wrong way. Oh, it's a wild throw. Oh, the wheels are falling off. Harry Pomper. Unbelievable. What type of throw is that? That was a Harry Potter style throw, Vinny. Just absolutely lost it. Accidentally said Pomper there. Not a strong ace. He's missed the keeper by a mile. Hit hard down to deep mid-off. Well, he's not going to miss it. Nice and calm. One of the better fielders. What a last over this is for Kent Lanka. They needed this desperately. Siddiqui, the wheels have fallen off. Still, going to be a difficult score to defend, but you never know. Siddiqui's on his last chance to get it under waist high. Mode, leg side. They should double back for 2, even if there's a chance of a run out. They come. How's the throw? Siddiqui, well done at the bowler's end. He'll get the wicket in the end. It's 1 and run out. That will take the score for Kent Lanka to 85 for 5. Tell you what, I think from 5 overs ago, they'll be pretty happy they recovered to that. We'll have a look at the highlights in a moment. Vinny Sandhu will be joining us for the second innings. Siddiqui, good work. I mean, it wasn't the over that he would have wanted, but in the end, they get the 1 and the run out. You can see Sajith Fernando saying well done to his young troops out there. And well, that brings an end to a pretty exciting first innings. Let's take a look at all the highlights here. And well, it started with a wicket off the very first ball. Really impressive it was. Hit hard down the ground, but what a catch to start on this morning sun morning. And Bangla, they were very happy indeed. And what a shot this was. And went absolutely miles. And, they took their chances mostly, besides that poor fielder at short third man. He would be super disappointed that he didn't get to hold on to that one. There was a flying catch by the keeper, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And this is what we're talking about. This is why we're here, to see moments like that. A sensational one-handed snare to start the morning. This one chipped into the leg side. Good catch, nice and calm. It had its moments in between of a bit of chaos here and there, but overall, at the start, it was the Rome Bangla Morning Sun team that had all the running. This was half a chance for Siddiqui. He'll be disappointed that he didn't hold on to that. This was the ram shot gone wrong, but once again, unfortunately, that fielder out there at 45/short third man was just having a morning to forget. This was hit straight to cover, basically, and they ended up getting 4 for it. This was an unbelievable set of events. Overthrows followed by overthrows, and they just kept on running. You see it all. Look at this, and they go again. It's clever cricket. It's eyes wide open. See, another little scoop shot. Good effort there, but this time gets it straight into the throat. Good keeping again from Bomik. He was impressive throughout. Really nice hands overall. A lot of love in the YouTube chat for him. Nice swat down the ground for 6. It was all happening, basically. It was hard to keep up with. They had a late injection of boundaries. It was super exciting to watch. Great throw in there as well, right at the back end to get the run out. And overall, an exciting innings, and lots of people jumping in the chat. And Jeevan saying, remember the comparison between Such and Inzamam. Some people saying Salman Butt was wrongly accused. I don't agree with that, but overall, the cricket here was sensational, and we enjoyed it massively. So 25 off 22 for Ishan Shaminda, 24 off 17 for Samura Namesh. 15 extras, boomed them straight up to 85. And overall, a score that's probably 15 under par if we're fair. But Kent Lanka, they got themselves up to something that they could defend. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard. 2 wickets at the top for Rehan, the off-spinner. 1 for Abbas Ali. But Ahmed Mohsin figures with a maiden. You don't often see a 1 in the maidens column. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 8 for 1, 1 for 8. That takes us to the halfway stage. The score 85 for 5. Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They'll need 86 for the victory. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello, good morning everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture between Rome Bangla and Morning Sun playing Kent Lanka. I think this game is maybe a little bit more evenly poised than people realise. Kent Lanka, they're improving game by game. Can they cause a little bit of an upset? Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams. I hope you enjoy this run chase, and everybody else out there on YouTube and via the YouTube chat, welcome back. Great to have you with us, and I hope you enjoyed this run chase. 6 T10 games today, 4 in Rome, 2 in Portugal. Looking forward to seeing how this first one finishes up. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they require 86 for victory. Well, if this top order fires again like they have been, they will make light work of it. A couple of early wickets will breathe some life into the fixture. Here we go, almost ready. Kuranaika, he's got the new ball. Left arm seam to Rehan. Umpire shouts out left arm over. Here we go, first ball in the chase. Cut down, nice looking cut, straight to the fielder. And they'll scamper through for a single. Just shows if you go straight away, you can always get through to the other end. So off the mark first ball. Still more people asking where Vinny is. Well, good news, Vinny's 5 balls away. He's got a lot of apologising to do, that is for sure. So Ahmed, his first ball this morning. Had a good tournament with the bat so far. Well, that's a Gundy ball. Short, down the leg side, basically hit me, freebie. And he just has to catch up with it. He does exactly that. And that's an easy 4 runs. Well, for Rome Bangla Morning Sun, a good power play here. Might kill this game early. And they'll be thinking getting to around 35, 36, you think. Maybe 12 and over. And that would leave 50 off the last 7, which you'd think they'd do that in a canter. For Kent Lanka, I'm going to say they need 2 in the power play minimum. 2 wickets, that is. Short, Hoyt, 6. Short ball, terrible ball, Gundy ball again. Unfortunately, Kuranaika has not got it right to start. The hairdo's blowing, but the ball isn't. Sort of a shovel sort of shot. Didn't get up that much, still carried the distance. There's the square leg umpire informing his colleague that it was 6. And what a great start now for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Better line that time, still a little bit back of a length. Fired up out there, Kent Lanka. Must be difficult after you've not registered a win on the ECM platform. 0 and 12. Surely they'll get their first one today. Might be one of the longest losing streaks a team has had. They've become oh so close as well. Yesterday, 1 run loss really hurt them. Better bowling, Fuller. Cover a little bit too deep that time and gets an easy single, so good start for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Off the first 5, couple of loose deliveries being punished. Kuranaika, great set of hair on him. Can he get the first wicket though? Wraps him on the pad, but going to be not out. Plenty wrong with that. High, missing, down leg. That'll bring us to the end of the first over. And a great first over for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. We're chasing 85 there, 13 for none. And, well, it has been a world record 385 games without a golden ball. We came oh so close late last night. Just to put in comparison, this is the record for the ECN platform by 140 odd games. Sometimes they come in droves, but we haven't had a tie in a long, long time. The question is today the day? Here's a bowling change I think we can all get around. This is Erosh Vermuthke. He went a little bit viral the other day because he took a catch at deep mid-off and decided to go tumbling. Love to see what happens if he took a wicket with the ball. Hasn't been used that much this week with the ball in hand. But I reckon if he does get a wicket, we might be in for something. We're bowling to Rehan. Deep cover, deep square. Nice start, well played as well. Nice straight bat. Okay, so Vermuthke, haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. Must have some gymnast background in him. He was flipping sideways the other day. Ahmed, nice looking shot, straight to mid-on. They'll come through for a single. It's not bad fielding, but they'll get there in the end. So one bit shorter that time. Vermuthke, not the biggest man in the world. Looks like he's trying to angle it in. They need to get a wicket somehow. An early wicket here to breathe some life into this contest. Question in the chat. Rick Wickson asking who my favourite athlete is. It's a good question. High in the air. Wow, what a shot that is. He got every piece of that. Sort of the straight pull. Good cricket. Good shot. 6 runs. That went miles. I thought he might have skewed it, but well, there's Vinny Sandhu. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. No. Well, if people were wondering where Vinny is, there he is, mucking around on your screen there. Should be helping me. What a shot for 6. Vermuthke needs to see if he can get a wicket here. My favourite athlete, answering that question, James Milner from Liverpool. That's an easy one. He's a strong man. Wide, outside the off stump. So that's the thing, I mean, 80, 85 on the board, 86 to win, and they're already raced themselves to 21. Still 3 balls left. I mean, 9 balls left in the power play. If this explodes any more out, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, Kent Lanka. High in the air, nice looking shot. It's over cover. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Well, we know how dangerous this opening pair is. They've done it all week. This time, it's just a little bit too wide. He wanted the wicket desperately, you could see, but it's a good shot. It's 4 runs. 21 off 6 for Ahmed in no time. Tell you what, it is stifling hot today. No breeze at all. Should be tough work for the fielders out there today. It's a wide, even though he plays and misses, it's a wide. Vermuthke trying his best here. He gets that one all wrong. Big wide in the end. Pushed offside. Good fielding. Well attacked. That's the energy they need. That was really good at cover point. So Ahmed, 21 off 7. Trust me, Rehan, when he gets going as well, they are extremely dangerous as a pair. Well, the batsman just needs to adjust his strap on his pads. Takes a moment. 60 or 49 required. Good news as well after this delivery. shot. Wide, short, and 6. What a shot. 6 more runs, and this innings already off to a flyer. That takes us to the end of the second. It's 32 for none. What a nice shot that is, and they're in a lot of trouble now, Kent Lanka. A lot of trouble indeed. It gives me great pleasure to finally welcome good friend, co-commentator, and slightly upsetting for leaving me alone for so long, Vinny Sandu. How are you?
I was just popping out to the shops for a little bit. You just had to keep quiet. Well, not keep quiet. Actually, you had to do a bit of work there. I like that. But I'll tell you what, a bit of work for Kent Lanka, don't they? They need to get a result somewhere along the line. The way this is going, this isn't great for their net run rate either. Rowan Morning Sun. They've got their eyes peeled on the top 2. If they win every game from here, they will get top spot even over Royal Roma. I'm looking forward to those two taking the field together tomorrow. Yeah, good morning to you, Corey. Good morning to all of our viewers.
How's your morning been, Vinny? You haven't been here.
It's been busy. Been very busy. I've been lurking, so I know exactly all the little bits of fake news about my 2 pizzas and whatnot.
Don't know what you're talking about. And he comes again. Hit hard through cover. Should be able to get down Big Fernando and just the single.
Yep. Karuna Naika is always exciting to watch, isn't he? Well, I would have been back probably a few balls earlier, except had to go jump the fence to get one of the kookaburras.
We saw that. Did you go for another catch?
I didn't go for it. It was well over me. I was hunting it, but he just hit it too well. Anik Ahmed. And he was actually the one that hit me the catch the other day in the commentary box. Same batter. He's targeting me, I think.
Short and whitish.
See, this is the sort of one. What do you think about this call? I mean, he kind of tries to reach it. Does it just sneak inside maybe when it passes the crease?
Benefit to the bowler. Not too sure.
Karuna Naika probably also has to get off the pitch a little bit after he bowls. But yeah, thank you everyone. I know there's a few people saying they missed me this morning. Appreciate that. Corey doing a fantastic job. Yeah, big day for European cricket with the night series starting as well. So just getting ahead of a few things there.
Oh, thickish inside edge onto the leg.
Yeah, that one lucky it didn't go back onto the stumps.
The 2 pizzas whisper isn't...
Fake news. Fake news, although I might be in the market tonight. Edges up the back pad might have saved him there, and a comment. I am hunting one of my little pasta restaurants. A bit early for food chat.
Yeah, it is actually.
I think I like some of the interaction, some of the questions you've been answering along the way.
Yeah, we've had a lot of questions in this morning. Tell you what, it's not too early for water chat.
Oh, yeah. They just haven't quite found the combination for the fridge yet, but we're working on it.
Short. Down leg side gets away with that, just the wide.
Yeah, so RBMS, when their top 3 click, they win cricket matches. I think it's as simple as that. That's what we've seen over the last couple of years that we've seen them. And yeah, right now, they're looking pretty good. And Raihan, playing a bit of second fiddle, hasn't had too much of the strike, but I think he's happy to just sit and watch at the moment. Anik Ahmed is up and away.
Probably the most dangerous top 3 this week, we have to say. Swinging down the leg side, helps it on its way. Ahmed, for him, it's just too easy. Under the fence, and that's a kookaburra lost.
Yeah, very, very good shot selection there. It's just drifting onto the legs. That's the issue for the left armour when they do get that shape kind of left to right. If it gets into the pads, it's normally a fairly easy put away. What do you think of the alternate uniforms for Rowan Morning Sun as well? The old blue sun.
Yeah, I like it. Fair bit of money floating about. 2 outfits.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times actually during this tournament. Fresh Tropical have a couple. Boliasco, I think, in week 1 had a couple of uniforms, different colours. Kings 11 as well. That's the 4th team with 2 strips.
Wide, outside off. Have you ever had a team with 3?
Not in the one tournament. Brothers 11 Portugal, they had a special ECN strip which they used, if you remember, back in Portugal. They wore it after day 2 or day 3. But anyway, yeah, it's great to have you with us. Nice to see Maxi and Scotty and some of the Dutch nationals getting in the chat as well again.
Yeah, they're loving it at the moment. They are all over it.
That's going to go down the ground. 1 bounce, 4 runs. If you get that, smacks into the sight screen. So it's the assault continuing from Anik Ahmed. He's looking better and better. When he is going, he is extremely hard to stop. They're making light work of this target at the moment.
I guess the question is, with Rowan Morning Sun being so dominant in that top 3, who's going to stop him? Who's going to take these early?
You just got to kind of hope that you either bowl them a Jaffa or they miss hit one and you can take a catch. I mean, that's the thing. because you know, if they bat well, it doesn't really matter what you bowl to them unless you do something super special. They're going to have a good time. I thought they'd go a bit more spin heavy maybe.
Hits him on the pad, but definitely not out. That will take us to an end of a pretty dangerous power play. 43 for none.
Well, the thing that surprises me in this inning so far is they've gone all seam in the power play. And typically, Kent Lanka have gone pretty spin heavy, and they've had some success with that, with options like Nico Fernando. You've got Prasanna Takira-Yadura in there. And, yeah, so I'm just a little bit surprised that we haven't seen spin like a Shaminda. But right now, they're halfway there, and only 3 overs down. 43 for no loss.
Yep, 43 for no loss. 43 to get. Only had a run a ball, basically. You'd imagine they should win this in the canter, but cricket's a funny game.
Well, you get the 3. You know, you just get a few players that were expecting just to be able to sit on the bench and do nothing. You get them out there in the middle, and you can ramp up the pressure. We've seen big turnarounds. Speaking of big, here is Sajith Fernando. The Volcano coming into the attack in the 4th over, so they are sticking with pace. And he's been probably their best pacer, pound for pound. But I just don't know necessarily about the tactics. Already up and going. But Raihan, he's only faced 5 balls. Here we go, 4th over.
Goes for a bit of a pickup sort of shot. Definitely not out. Top ball.
So a few people asking for some toss news. We'll have that for you shortly. But, right now, let's keep our eyes on this ball from Fernando.
Wow, what a shot that is. That's a great pull shot. Well, Raihan joins the party. He got every single piece of that, and they are racing away.
Yeah, this is a perfectly executed pull shot. I mean, really is. He's in control of it. He's well balanced. Gets his right foot back and across.
Yeah.
Adios Pelota. That one's into the dirt. Yeah, so toss news. Same toss result as this morning, with Kent Lanka winning the toss and electing to bat first. And so that game will coming your way. Still about 45 minutes till we make a start there.
Big play and miss outside off.
It's a better ball. I mean, it's a shot that you still, if you nail it, you can get 6 over cover, but it's a more difficult shot. I think it's one of those ones that challenges the batter to drive without actually really being a half volley or that full at all.
Nice looking drive, but straight to the fielder, and they'll just scamper through for a quick single and bring up a pretty well constructed 50-run partnership.
Yeah, it has been. And Ahmed's dominated it. He's an important player, isn't he? In Rombangla Morning Sun, hard to believe they couldn't even make the final last year. And they were 4-4. They were 3rd after the group stage. They went down to Roma CC in the semi-final where they couldn't get out of the 90s.
Talaweg side this time, so all going wrong here for Kent Lanka at the moment. They just can't buy a trick, Vinny.
Yeah, it's one of those games. Like I say, their reckoning will be, potentially if they can come back a bit stronger next game. RBMS, sometimes they've not quite performed the same way in the second game of the double headers.
Cut. Nice looking shot. Good fielding. Yeah, good application out there.
I like the way that, they're well behind in this game, but there's still a lot of enthusiasm and the energy's there from Kent Lanka. And they know this is kind of their first battle of something bigger this morning, I should say, with the 2 matches back-to-back. So they want to keep their standards high. They'll have another opportunity. That's assuming they can't do something dramatic in this. Last ball, the 4th over.
What a shot that is, but he's going to be caught. Yeah, he's held on to it. Nicolo Fernando, a great catch right in front of us in the commentary booth. He takes a nice clean catch. He was very, very straight, wasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he was. And again, you're saying how to get these guys out. I mean, that's one way. I mean, it's not a bad shot at all. It's pretty close to the middle, but maybe a little bit towards the bottom. If you get a chance, you better take it. And I've got to say, it was really well taken by Nico. And once he got in that left hand, he was not letting it go. So, fantastic bit of outfielding. And finally, we have a wicket at the end of the 4th over. Caught Fernando, bowled Fernando. It's 52 for 1.
Yep, the 2 Fernandos combining. It was quite a nice shot. You'd be disappointed to get out that way.
Very good shot, because it wasn't a miss hit really at all. It was just a drive which didn't have the elevation to go for 6 and wasn't kept down. So Raihan goes for 10. And Anik Ahmed, he remains there on 36. And I'd be highly surprised if we didn't see Ahmed Mohsen. In fact, here he is, Ahmed Mohsen, coming into bat at number 3.
Yeah, traditional number 3. Good player.
So it is Mohsen, but he won't be at the striker's end because it's the change of over.
Yeah, time for some spin, Vinny. Nicolo Fernando just took that good catch.
It's a really good catch, wasn't it? It's going to his wrong side as well, don't forget, because he's a natural left-hander. So anyway, any questions, any comments you've got, throw them in the live chat, now them back. I'll keep an eye on it as well, ECN European Cricket Network.
Nice start by the big left arm off spinner. Hamid just works it off his legs for a 1.
You've got Sujit in the chat saying slow mode slowing him down. Well, don't think we have the ability to do that, Sujit, but save your comments up and we'll try and have a look at them when we can. It's great that you're watching, great that you're enjoying. What do you think, Corey, about the fact that they haven't gone to spin till already 53 runs on the board?
Well, I don't know. I think they decided to hold Nicolo back because they thought if we have a good power play, take the gamble, and then we have him in the middle, maybe that'll work better, but it just hasn't paid off. Nice looking cut shot there this time. Really good batting. Clean pick up though, so they'll sit on the 1.
Yeah, I just think it's a little bit of a change of tactic. I'm surprised that they haven't at least sprinkled some in the first 4 overs, because who knows how long this will go now. You can see Motion there again. He's a live wire as well.
The old round arm. Oh, that was so close to off stump. Oh, they'll get through for a bye, maybe 2 byes in the end. Yeah. Oh no, it looks like there's an injury.
Bad.
Oh, this is big.
Well, I hope this is just cramp and not something worse.
I don't reckon it's cramp
that
this early.
looks like an ankle, doesn't it? I mean, let's have a look. Number 10, running, and he has to run around edge of the pitch. Yeah, just not a full turn of the ankle, but a little one where the pitch meets the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they don't get the overthrow. I'll watch it one more time, then that'll be enough, I think. So it's not the full, but here, there, you can see. So yeah, hopefully that's not too serious. He's going to get some attention.
I think he's going to be okay in the end. Definitely one of those ones that looked quite innocuous, but he has hit the turf.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's such a key player for them. I want to say good morning to Helix and to Sujit as well. And, well, I want to say good morning to all of you out there while Anek's getting some attention. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. Lovely work so far on the commentary, Corey. We've got a little bit of a
You're looking bright.
whitish theme. It's a wonderful one as well.
Thank you. Yeah, it was good.
Who picked that one out for you?
You did. A good time on the commentary with all my fans early doors, and
I like
a bit of peace.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a Dutch theme to that shirt as well. I like that.
Thanks.
Anyway, let us know what you're wearing, if you like. Whether you're out there, whether you're watching on FanCode in India, or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's still really exciting. For me, in this group, does seem like a case of the haves and the have-nots. You've got Royal Roma running away. You've got Royal Bangla Morning Sun running away. But then you've got Roma Campanelli, Roma CC, and Kent Lanka, and they are a long way behind. But only 2 of them can survive. Does seem like they won't be able to get to the top 2, but I mean, there's going to be some really important matches over the next couple of days just to see who makes it to finals day. Yeah,
I sort of just feel for Kent Lanka. Who do they have on the last day? Who are their final
Roma
2?
CC. The way the Roma CC are playing, Kent Lanka will fancy that as well.
Yeah, that's probably the games they have to target. And if they can steal a win or 2, then maybe get 4th spot. The bottom of the half's the more interesting for me.
The issue they've got also is that Roma Campanelli and Roma CC play this afternoon. And depending on the results there, if they split points, for example, it gets even more difficult for for Kent Lanka tomorrow. But again, lots of permutations. Of course, the winner of this week will go through to the Super Series next week, and the winner of that goes to ECL in 2023. So that's the storyline of our Italian summer. I've got to say, at the moment, it's not the hottest part of the day. I was wondering why Monday was so hot. Of course, we started 2 hours later, right? So we actually went through the hottest part of the day. Seems to keep getting hotter and hotter throughout the afternoon.
Yep, and good news, he's back.
Yeah,
it seems like he's okay.
I mean, it is the kind of point where probably wouldn't hurt them too much if he did have to retire hurt.
I think it's more shock sometime with players. They freak out and they're worried, but he'll be okay.
It wasn't a full, what they call an eversion, which is where the whole ankle kind of goes 90 degrees. It was just a little bit of a semi-twist. So I think he's able to correct it. It also depends how much weight you're putting on the ankle at the point when it turns. And because he wasn't running that fast, he was able to kind of correct himself a little bit, I think. But I have done that. It's a bit of a nasty one.
Helix in the chat. Vinny, are you wearing that shirt for a bet? Oh, ouch, again.
Like the old school test pattern, they right. I like that.
That's a bit harsh. He bought this one the other night as well, Vinny.
The thing is, you can never please everyone. Some people think it's too much, some people think it's not enough. I like it. It's the old test pattern. I do like that. Winding the clock back.
Like a picnic basket. You look at the rug.
A bit of everything, because cricket's for everyone. How about that? A little bit of orange as well, right? A bit of a nod to you. And Kent Lanka, of course, who need all the luck they can get at the moment. Nico Fernando to continue the 5th over.
Yeah, well defended into the offside. And after that little delay, we get back with a single.
Yeah, so pretty good over this from Fernando, all things considered. Oceanic just able to jog out that single.
I like it. It's that sort of round arm delivery. But once again, really intelligent batting. Drops it into the offside for a single. Takes us to the end of a pretty eventful first 5. The score 58 for 1. And Vinny, well,
yeah.
If you like T10 cricket and you like Europeans playing it, what's coming up tonight?
You're going to love today. And I think you mentioned it earlier, because I've been lurking. That's the thing. Don't think I'm not listening to you, because I am the whole day. Anyway, we are starting Portugal tonight, and we have Coimbra Knights, the host, taking on Marlow, now known as the Marlow Calendars.
Oh, really?
A little bit of a nod to one of the franchises. But what I will say is that is coming up, and it starts at 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 in India. So basically, the action here will finish about, normally around about 4:15, 4:30 local. So it's probably about an hour and a half or so, maybe an hour and 3/4 from the end of here to the start of the night series. So stay tuned for that. Here's Prasanna Takiriadura.
Absolutely laced. Oh, he went with one hand. Now he goes the run out. Oh, and he misses the run out.
Gets second here if you're paying attention, but he's run halfway to the boundary, Mohsin.
Oh, no, and that was our tumbler, Vinny. That was our gymnast that went with the one hand. He went for glory on camera.
Oh, yeah. Imagine he takes this. I mean, can you flip at this stage in the game? Probably.
Yeah, you can flip at any time. And that would have been tight as well.
That would have been out.
What a shame that is.
Ivan's got a good point. We're going hard on the shirts. What are we going to do for Peacock Friday? Because of the heat, we're going Peacock shirts pretty much every day at the moment.
Peacock Friday is opposite day now. We go plain. Hit hard through cover. There's a man back there.
I know you've used your shirts, so you're going to go plain Friday.
Plain Fridays it is now.
What if you just went shirtless and a bit of body paint, bit of Peacock body paint?
I think the robots jumped in the chat. Maybe the robot can start donating a Peacock shirt.
I have blown a fair bit on
Actually,
shirts this week.
I've got an idea.
Oh.
Here he comes again. It's going to be signalled on wide. What about, I mean, the ECN give us some gorgeous clothing at the start of the year usually.
Sure.
That everyone loves, but commentators dress differently. How about an ECN-style Peacock shirt?
100%. That's the only good idea you'll have all year. Write it down. Go home, Corey. You're done. That is a brilliant idea.
Full toss, hit hard and into a gap. One bounce, 4. And I tell you what, this dangerous top 3 are just showing how good they are again.
Yeah, and once again, it was probably just below the waist fractionally, but knew exactly what to do with it. And so, yeah, have not avoided the assault of the top 3 here at all. And they got Raihan fairly cheaply. These two look in the mood to finish things quickly. Well, yeah, an ECN Peacock shirt, like a standard issue.
A standard issue Peacock
shirt.
Yeah.
Button up.
Yeah, it can be buttoned. Up to them. Up to them.
Gotta say, you're onto something there.
High in the air, catching chance maybe. No, it takes one bounce and they'll settle for a single.
Just into the gap there.
You watched the first innings, Vinny, while I was on air. And did you just feel 85? Do you think they took it a little bit too easy? And
I think Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help when the Volcano goes so cheaply, I think. They're not taking it too easy. I mean, they had to get something competitive on the board.
Sure, and that could be out, actually. He hasn't got it. Caught just. Yeah, he's held on to it. Well, it was a bit of a long hop. Ahmed's eyes lit up. He put it miles in the air, and it's a good catch in the end.
Yeah, it is. And look, Spin does it again, doesn't it? Prasanna Takiri-Adura. Yeah, this is a rank long hop, really, but induces the miss hit. Nice catch by Nimesh. Again, it was kind of into the hole. I think he might have got it on the second clutch.
Yep.
But, yeah, this is the thing. I think pound for pound, I think Spin has been more effective against these top order batters. They seem to eat seam for breakfast. Anyway, whatever Kent Lanka eating for breakfast hasn't quite kicked in yet, but that is the second wicket, 66 for 2.
You eat pieces of seam for breakfast? That's what they think.
Well,
that's what they do.
I'm going to say something else then for a second. But look at this. At least he keeps his eyes on that one. And
you're right, though. All the top orders, when it's been pace on, have dominated it.
Yeah, with their eyes shut.
Yeah. It seems like the spinners, I mean, the spinners can still get targeted, but they've been a little bit more effective.
Balance probabilities, I think Spin's been more effective.
Well bowled. Well bowled.
Rajib coming out at number 4, and that's the end of the over. A successful one for Prasanna Takiri-Adura. After 6 overs, it's 66 for 2.
So 20 to get. You'd imagine they'll win this one pretty comfortably. You never know in this funny world of cricket.
Now, I know that some people are asking about what matches we got on today and exactly what the schedule is. I might even pop the specifics fixtures page link in the chat. You can always go to ecn.cricket or to europeancricket.com for all of that information. And that's a treasure trove. You can also get statistics in there, historical stats, all the player profiles, of course. So, yeah, definitely that's the place to go. And if people are asking in the chat, then you can point them in the right direction.
I'm glad you made yourself laugh there, Vinny, as Nicolo comes in again.
It's actually the pizza coming back on me from last night. Anyway, we'll start with a single here. Just 20 required from the start of this over.
Yeah, 20 required. Nicolo's been a good bowler, tall left arm off spinner. But you just feel this Rome Bangla Morning Sun team are very, very strong indeed.
Yeah, but like I say, when the top 3 fire, they tend to fire. And they don't always fire. We know that from last year. We couldn't believe they only won 4 out of 8 games.
That round arm delivery. Oh, no. Well, it's round arm, and it's a round 4. It's a 5. Unfortunately, that is not what they need.
Not at all. This is wide and full, but you see it does the keeper as well. Totally nutmegs him, gets the feet together, but it's too late. The ball had gone.
It landed perfectly on that red line.
Yeah, it was an easy call for the umpire with the wide as well. I think it's only coming from outside onto the line. That gets him closer.
Well bowled, cut away. They'll think about a 1 and they'll get that.
So, yeah, let's see if Kent Lanka can bounce back. If anything, it's been a bit of a trend. Kent Lanka tend to get better in the second matches, and Rome Bangla Morning Sun tend to get worse. Not so much of a data set to go on there, but let's see if the second game is a bit close between these two.
Nice looking shot through the leg side, but I think the batsmen are pretty comfortable just to ease their way to these runs. Kent Lanka, this will be their 13th loss in a row, Vinny.
It is.
It'll end eventually.
Oh, well, you'd hope so.
They couldn't have been closer this week.
1 run away last night. That was crazy.
High on the pad, missing leg by an absolute mile. They'll get through for a leg bye.
I'm just putting in the chat right now the fixtures, like I said. People can check that out. Have a little nosy around the website if you like.
Short. Shot. Yeah, good shot. And, well, it's taken down a bit of banner out there. It's gone all the way for 6. I lost it for a split moment, but what a shot, Vinny.
You're paying for that. And this is a fence smasher. If you want to know how hard he hit this, just watch what happens to the fence. Bang. Well, it does its job. Protects the archaeological site, I suppose. But, yeah, things almost over now. Just 5 more to win.
Oh, well, they need 5. It is 5. Well, you don't see that every day. This over just exploding out of control. 2 5 wides, a 6. That's all she wrote. We've got that as game, set, match.
It's actually outside the return crease as well. So, yeah, keep up. Renath not able to get down in time. Low and to his right. So, yeah, a 10 changer in wides. This is what's coming up, and it starts in around about 27 minutes' time. Same order of innings. Kent Lanka winning the toss, batting first. Let's see if they can maybe get the triple digits on the board. Can Sadyas Fernando get going with the bat again? Rombang the Morning Sun, again, they do rely a lot on their top 3, but why not when they're batting so well? And they haven't needed anyone else really to step up for most of this tournament. So, yeah, join us for that. It's coming up, like I said, in about 25 minutes from now, we'll have the first ball right here on the European Cricket Network. Okay, well, let's roll the highlights. And that was a scorcher on the cards once again. And Rombang Morning Sun needing 86 for victory. Again, the thing that surprised me, although they did have some good seam options like Karuna Naiko, who had a very good day yesterday, I just thought that spin might have been a bit more effective against these openers who have been really, really comfortable against the seam. And this was really no exception as they were picking the right shots to play and executing them pretty well. And you can see there was no real panic. It was Anik Ahmed that was doing most of the heavy lifting. Sharif Raihan, well, he's always a risk of breaking out just when he thought he was. He got caught brilliantly by Nico Fernando down, had a very straight long off. He hurls it back in, but although unfortunately our flipper couldn't quite grab that and the bowler couldn't make a play for it on the run out, just knew that they were kind of always destined to get there, but not before another highlight. That was a nice catch by Nimesh, who finally got Anik Ahmed for 40 off just 19 balls. Rajib would come out to finish the job with Ahmed Mohsen. And, well, they didn't have to do too much because they could just watch 10 in what would ultimately be the last over of the game. Nico Fernando going for 20 off the 5 legal deliveries, so magical finish. But again, just have to put a line under that one. Start again, Kent Lanka. Well, they will be batting first again. Like I said, I think they need 100 plus to challenge. There were good sides. I like the enthusiasm in the field despite the game situation. Again, would be very, very valuable if they could burgle the 2 points coming up in match 14 as far as their qualification prospects for the weekend. And they are the kind of team, Kent Lanka, I don't think anyone really wants to play them because they're no easy beats. They will give 100%, and they do have some real dangerous players in their lineup. Kent Lanka batting first in that match number 14, around about 25 minutes away. Looking at the scorecards, well, Sharif Raihan didn't have too much to the strike early, ended up holding out, was caught brilliantly. There were 2 very good catches actually in this innings. Nico Fernando caught Raihan for 10. Anik Ahmed was the other wicket to fall, 40 off 19 with 3 Maximos and 4 fours. Apart from that, Ahmed Mohsen just did what he had to do, 16 off 9. Rajib was there at the end as well. Well, the extras blew out in the end because of the 10 wides in the last over. And there were 19 extras in total in the end. And looking at the bowling, well, Sadyas Fernando just bowled the 1 over, 1 for 9. Takiri Adura, the left arm spinner, 1 for 8. Yeah, for me, I think they might learn from that and next time go spin earlier, even though it's a bit of a gamble, I suppose, to bowl spin in the power play. But I just think it didn't go very well for them that time around. Even with their draw cards, there were 43 in the power play. Maybe Karuna Naika is one that you would consider an over, but if it doesn't go well, I do think you need to slow it down. So we'll take a quick break. When we return, we'll be back. And we'll be back with the second leg of the doubleheader. It'll be Kent Lanka batting first against RBMS. Join us then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. And we'll see you shortly back on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Rome. Time for the second match of the day. Looking forward to this one. It's a rematch between Rome Bangor Morning Sun and Kent Lanka. Kent Lanka still without a win. It makes it 13 games. They've gotten so close this week. But now we are going to see if they can get something going their way. They have the toss going their way. They won the toss, elected to bat, so no surprises that they've wanted to do that again. But they're going to have to bat better, aren't they? It's not easy against this Rome Bangor Morning Sun side. They're pretty well drilled outfit in the field and with the ball. They feel like they need that 100 plus as an absolute minimum, considering the form of the top three of RBMS, Raihan, as well as Anik Ahmed and Ahmed Mohsin. For Kent Lanka, though, a lot of responsibility rests on their openers, Sajith and Nicolo Fernando. Nico Fernando is leading the team today in the absence of their regular captain, Tiki Adura. And so I guess we'll have to see what sort of power play they can put on the board and see if they can push to that triple figures, which I think they'll need if they're going to be able to pull an upset off. And look, one thing I would say about Kent Lanka is they do tend to bounce back well in second games of the double headers. And one thing about RBMS, occasionally they do waver in their concentration in the second games. Having a look at this, no surprises, 34-run leaders, or 34-run favourites according to the robot. And so I'll just see if that stays true or whether we do have a little bit of a surprise. If you want to come to a place where you'll find some surprises, I think ECN is a pretty good place to start. And we do have Sajith opening up. I think that's a good move. Even if it hasn't worked before, it is their best strategy. You've got to give it a chance to work. So let's see if Kent Lanka can finally find a W in their 14th attempt. Great to have your company on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's back with me shortly. Keanu in the chat saying that Rome Bangor Morning Sun are one of the most improved sides we've seen. I think we saw glimpses of it last year. I think it's actually a lot of focus on their top three, but if you have a look at their whole side, they are contributing in the field, and you know, when the ball went called on, I think that is one of the keys as well. And they're actually chasing scores that are a lot less. And that's what it's about. And Keanu's saying also Royal Roma have improved a lot during the year. That's true as well. So yeah, we're looking forward to seeing exactly what we get out of these two. Big hello to our viewers on FanCode as well. ECN European Cricket Network. Always great to have your company. Looking forward to hearing from you. We'll have a few things we'll try a bit later in the day, just to get you engaged and get you maybe throwing some questions at us. And we do value our viewers from all around the world. So almost ready for a start here. It does look like they're going for Abazali first up. He's had a pretty good week with the ball. So match 14, second of 4 today. Get ready, get steady, let's go. Let's not go. Checking the time. Well, it should be almost time for us to start, but batter maybe not completely settled. So we'll have a second go at that. It goes straight down the ground, doesn't really get it, won't be caught. In fact, now to try and stop it. Luckily, it stops by itself, actually. So they'll just get a long single. It was a good-looking shot. Good-looking shape from Sajith Fernando. Didn't really time it, though. That was the issue. Again, going over the top. That's what the power play encourages batters to do. Just the two outfielders. Over to Nico Fernando now. So left-hand, right-hand combination for Kent Lanka. Mason's Abasali. Nico, he's coming off a golden duck. This is a slightly different start. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. No, Super Nico goes over the top. And once again, he tries to elevate. This time, he gets away with it. Again, not quite out of the middle of the bat, but he does get 4. That might force a field change with Raihan going back at long on. So now they've got both outfielders straight. Maybe encouraging Nico Fernando to go square. Let's see if he still bowls full and maybe encourage them to take those outfielders on. He does. Swings straight over the top of this one. If he does hit it, it's into the ground. I don't think he hits it at all. You see that big puff of dust as the bat hits the ground. Keanu asking, are these two batters brothers? And they are. They are brothers. Nico and Sajith Fernando. Played a lot of cricket in the UK system. Proper players. Tempts him wider. Just a little bit of a waist seam here. You watch this one on your screen. You see, that's what takes it away from the outside edge. Probably just sneaks in the wide line. Tell you what, been a fight for seconds at the Fernando household. There goes Squarer and gets in the gap. This will be 4. Well, he took it on, didn't he? Decided to try and go away from the outfielder that they had set. Bit squarer, he gets away with it. So much better start for Kent Lanka this time around. And so the left-hander getting the better of Abasali a couple of times in this over. Get nothing really off what you'd call the meat of the bat just yet. Now, probably no need to over-attack this ball. Easy from here, though. Let's see what Ali delivers. Bang, straight down the ground. And, well, despite the long off being there, he couldn't get it. It was just hit too well. Good cricket shot from Nico Fernando. He moves to a dozen, all in boundaries. And watch Monstro, thinking I was cursing him, but, well, it was a commentator's kiss instead. End of the first over. Score is 13 without loss. Having a look at some of the economy rates. This is up to the end of last night. Just have a look at some of the names there. Siddiqui with 4.61. Best in the competition. Anyone that's bowled at least 4 overs. Krunanayaka and Fernando, Sajith Fernando, that is, there as well for Kent Lanka. So, yeah, they've had some bowlers that have held them. Also, you see Umar Shazad and Gagdeep Singh of Royal Roma featuring in the top 5. So this is the thing. Kent Lanka have certainly been competitive, just haven't been able to get the W. It's going to be Ahmed Mohsin now to bowl over number 2. He'll be on to Sajith. And this is a guy we call the Volcano for a reason. But he's also willing to pay respect to a delivery there. And being selective is important. Helix is asking, do I know anyone in the tailoring business? Well, I've got to say, big thank you to Stan Ahuja, who's my personal tailor. And he provides me with the suits that you see me wearing most of the time here on ECN. But I've got to say, maybe some of our guys in the office, maybe Nick in particular, might be able to design a peacock shirt for us that we can make for all of our crew. Round the wicket then to Nico. They've gone with the same field. So he'll go square. And does he get the gap? Not quite. Doesn't quite get out of the middle of the bat. Fernando gets his first single. That's Nico Fernando. So just the 2 singles off his 2 deliveries so far. Tamim Khan asking about the Bangladeshi players. And yeah, well, they're called Rome Bangla Morning Sun for a reason. The Bangla, a lot of them are of Bangladeshi origin. Pitches up, tries to go straight down the ground, but off the inside half of the bat. They may get 2 here, maybe not. Doesn't quite get away from the fielder. Probably always 1. I see Sajith just practicing that shot, going straight down the ground. Give us 5 to 8 working weeks, Helix, and we'll see what we can come up with. Maybe for the ECC, that might be a nice little touch. I'm sure the office are always looking to spend a bit more money. Short, and this is out of here. It's just a matter of how far. Well, I never saw it again, so that's a good sign that it's 6. Maximo! Nico gets a half tracker, and with that field set, he just knew that as long as he got it over the infield, he was going to be fine. Not only did he get it over the infield, he got it over the outfield, and he got it over the fence behind that. So pretty well struck. Nico coming off a duck. Beware the batter coming off a duck in the top order. They normally mean business. Not the best ball from Mohsin. I think he'd be the first to admit that. It was short and it was directed in at the body. Pitched up, goes square again. Not hit quite as well, but this one, I think it's 4. Just 1 bounce and 4 runs. So Nico, well, we'll just have a look at this again. Signal 6, but I think we'll have a closer look at this. Yeah, you see, it is close. My instinct was it was 4. The fielders next to it did signal 4 straight away. I mean, the camera angle there. And so, yeah, 4 signaled. Just a matter of inches. But Nico still will get the boundary. Let's see if we have a field change. Well, we do now. Again, to me, that's kind of a field set for bad bowling because I think it has got a little bit too close to the leg stump a couple of times. So they go for a wide mid-wicket and they're mid-on in the circle. So he wants to go straight. This time he tries to go fishing outside the off stump. Catches nothing. It's a few people making a few comparisons to the old Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh, perhaps, in this game. But both teams have proud histories already. It's the end of the second over. And it does give us a chance to look at the table with the score here, 26 for none after 2. And you can see from Bangla Morning Sun, again, putting some distance between themselves and the teams below them. We now know it's pretty much a lock for that top 2, but Kent Lanka, they just need a win, don't they? Very interesting this afternoon, Roma CC versus Roma Capinelli, because they aren't really out of the danger zone yet either. Roma Capinelli getting their first win, in fact, their first 2 wins in ECN cricket yesterday, as they accounted for Kent Lanka. A nail biter last game, though, only 1 run in it. Abasali comes back, short, half tracker, and that'll go to the fence. That'll be 4. And whenever they've bowled short, I mean, they don't really have the protection at the moment to deal with these. These top order batters normally, they're pretty adept on the back foot, especially on a track like this, which is quite bouncy. And that was easy pickings. Again, this is the last over of the power play, so you can have 5 outfielders and protect that boundary after this over, but still 5 balls of it. Tangles himself up this time, doesn't get any bat on it. Sajith hasn't had too much of the strike yet. So, Thunder, I like what he said, talking about the Sri Lanka-Bangladesh connections with these 2 teams, calling it the Sri Lankan toy lions versus the Bangladeshi toygers. Some pretty big toys out there. Good ball. So the bowlers just struggling with their line a couple of times here so far. Let us know what your thoughts are on who you think might miss out of these 5 teams, perhaps. I want to say a quick hello to Dave S. from Mandrake. Good morning to you. I hope you're well. One thing I would say is well done to the players. This heat has been impressive this week. Even though we're still in the morning session, we're up to 32. Not a lot of wind around either. Just a very, very light breeze. Short, and see you later. Although the fielder has been put back there, he can't deal with it. Maximo. That looked like a finger-tipper for Mosen down at the deep square leg boundary. Couldn't have done a lot more. Oh, they snuck that one out. You see, he just pops out from behind the umpire. And so, yeah, they basically set the field, but this field isn't huge. So the result, 6 runs. Kent Lanka up and away. We know if these 2 get going, they can set a big target. Sajith, for the first time, the volcano erupts. And that was a baby Maximo for him. Now they bring the mid-off up. They go mid-on back, deep square back still. Let's this one go, call to wide. MHN Gamer in the chat saying, where's this match? Well, we're in Rome. We're in Italy at the Roma Cricket Ground. I may be getting a little bit of the line, fair enough. So, very historical site we're being played on, actually, because archaeological dig going on just to the leg side at the moment. Pitches up, that's what he wanted there. Because the mid-off came up, anything pitched up on the off stump, Volcano was wanting to launch offside. This one's a little bit further in, so no chance of a wide there. But you certainly tempted him into the shot. Couple of balls left in the third. Abasali gone for 25 so far. A little bit short, goes for it again. This will be a one-hopper. Motion attacks it. And one run the result. Yeah, one thing about the wides, and I see a bit of discussion in there from Deep Trouble, but any ball that doesn't wholly pass within the wide line on the offside is typically going to be called a wide unless there's some sort of significant change in stance. So even if it gets a little bit of the line, this sort of cricket generally will be called. Up to the stumps now. Bomik's been good this morning, and when he gets tested there, that's a very good take. Saves 4. And for all you young keepers out there, the key to this is stopping it early. Look, he can't see behind the batter, but he has a fair idea where the ball's going to come out. So it's about getting your feet there. That'll lead your body there, and that'll lead your hands there. And it doesn't really matter what you stop it with. He does very, very well there to make that stop, Bomik. It's been top rate this morning. Nico sends back his bro. This will take us down to the power play at the score. 40 for no loss after 3. And so, yeah, power play. I think Kent Lanka will be happy with the start they've made. And look, in their second matches, they have been a lot more competitive than when they played their first matches. It just could be one of those things. Could just be a complete luck thing. You can have a look there. 13, 13, 14. Pretty consistent power play. No wickets as yet. No actual chances, although there have been a couple that have been kind of off what I wouldn't call the middle of the bat, but nothing's gone to hand. Now I think they will go to some spin. That's what worked this morning. A little bit surprised they didn't try and sneak in Raihan first up. He got Nicolo Fernando this morning for a golden duck. So promising start, but they do need to make sure they can go on with it. And one of their issues, Kent Lanka, has been good starts, but then not quite pushing on to competitive totals. Again, from here, even at 10 and over, you get 110. I think they'll be wanting to go something more like the 120 plus with the start that they've had. Drake saying the Beastie Boys are on fire this innings so far, but Raihan, change of pace, maybe a change of luck for Bangla. This is just pulled away, leg side. Got the 5 outfielders out now, so a bit more difficult to score those 4s in particular. Fascinating how a game that is so short, 10 over game, do get a lot of momentum swings a lot of the time. Beautiful clear day in Rome, up to 32 already. I think it's going to climb a few more degrees. Right hand round the wicket. Renews his battle with Nico Fernando. Only lasted 1 ball. So he gets 35% more careful this time to keep the first one out from Raihan. He was caught trying to elevate. Quick hello to Vivek Davda in the chat. Hope you're well. That one hits high on the bat of Nico Fernando. We have a look at this field. 3 out on the leg side. A long off and deep point out on the off. That's a sweep. Hitting very high. Nico, that might have hurt him. Probably hasn't hurt him that much. I mean, he's only an off spinner. Not pleasant for young Nico. Probably laughing about it because, I mean, I would have thought the ball would have been in more trouble than Nico Fernando then. I think there might be 3 back on the leg side. I think he doesn't care. I think he wants to bang it over the top if he gets a bit of length here from Raihan. That's exactly what he tries to do. Misses out. Yeah, that's a clever ball from Raihan. Bit of spin, takes it away. Doesn't want to give him that leg side. Very clever bowling. Good cricketer, Sharif Raihan. Top edge, could be trouble. Straight into the sun though. And he won't catch it. That was a tough one for Tariq or Hassan. What you can't see there, even with the sunglasses, He is looking right into the teeth of the sun. Look at the shadows. So Nico gets a bit of a lucky one here. And well, barely gets a fingertip on it in the end. Hello to Federico Mento in the chat as well. The event making his comments known about the office designing some peacock shirts for the crew. It'll be a nice little Friday, I think. Well, driven hard, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, you can't blame Alam Rizal for thinking that this is a catching chance, but it just never comes down. And when the volcano hits it, it's going to stay hit. He couldn't have done anything else about that. And even if he takes a step back, nice little cartwheel landing though. But I just think he wasn't tall enough to get a hand on that in the end. It wasn't coming down anytime soon. End of 4 overs, the score 48 without loss. Hello to Mickey, who's saying that the ground looking aesthetically very, very nice at the moment, full of greenery. Would love to sleep here. Not so sure you'd want to sleep here. I'd say that the playing surface is quite green. They do have the allowance to water that, but I mean around the ground still pretty brown, I would say. And so, well now, looks like a bit of attention here for Nico. And remember, he did take that blow to the ribs when he was trying to sleep when he was trying to sweep last over. Now it looks like he might be trying to sleep. Hopefully it's not too serious. I mean, I would have thought it would have been the equivalent of maybe hitting a table tennis ball at him. I wouldn't have thought it would do too much damage. So, yeah, it's not what you want to see because he hasn't made a good start in this innings. But yeah, I think that time that he went to sweep, just got it in the body. These balls are hard, no doubt about it. You can see he was in some discomfort straight away. Have a look at this graph, and this is to the end of day 3. It's the run rates for and against, and that paints a really clear picture about the haves and the have-nots. Got Royal Roma, they've topped the table, 106 to 79. Their averages, and look at RBMS averaging 12.7 and over, or 127 per 10 overs, but they're also giving away the least runs per over of any team. So you've got the 2, which looks certain they will lock up the double chance today, but then you've got the other 3, which for me are competing for the 2 remaining spots in the finals, and all of them need to kind of rein it in a little bit. But interestingly, Kent Lanka, of those 3 bottom ones, they've conceded the least runs, 103 per 10 overs, but they've also scored the least runs, 7.8, which is on this field, it's really not enough. 78's not going to win you too many matches at all. I certainly hope there's nothing too serious for Nico Fernando here. I mean, I would have thought he's going to bat on no matter what. He's so important to their innings. I would say, Mickey, if you are going to try and sleep here at the Roma Cricket Ground, watch out for the ants' nests. There are a few off the field. If you go past the boundary, you might see occasionally when the ball's hit over the fence or to the surrounds that even the background you see there, it's actually quite proud. A bit sandy, a bit dirty, if I'm honest. A few of the ants. But I've got to say, we have an ant's nest behind us. It's been very fascinating to watch them work. They just tend to leave us alone. We've got a bit of artificial flooring, which is looking after us here in the commentary cube. So Nico's going to take a few swigs of water and hopefully get on with it. So again, there'll be allowances for this. And the current score, 48 for no loss off 4 overs. So, yeah, just a little bit of a momentum breaker as well. Gives all the fielders a bit of a breather. Now, probably still have the mini drinks break after 5. It's only after 4 at the moment. Maybe it would have been an idea to take it then. But, yeah, thanks for all the nice comments on the ground. I'm sure that Lorena and Prabhath and all the Roma CC crew will be very, very pleased to hear that. I know they work so hard on this cricket ground. Now Drake saying the medics have been brilliant this week. He's also appreciating the work of the umpires, Spring Productions commentators. I noticed that you put plural in there. Corey has needed a breather after he had to survive without me for a little while. I thought he did a pretty good job though, but he's got a few stamina issues. He's got to try and find a drink, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. New over begins. Halam Reza Ul. This is in the air, but it's not going to be caught. In the end, it will be one. Nahid Mahmood down there, short third man. See, a bit of a loose shot, but he's still going to play his shots, isn't he? It did well. It was almost past him, wasn't it? Just got the hand on it. Now this should be interesting. Reza Ul is only medium pace at a pinch. Shajith, if he gets some length, he'll want to bang it. That's exactly what he does, and he will bang it. Oh, kaboom, Maximo. And Sajith overtakes his brother. And that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. If you bowl that slot length at that pace, I'm sure you might get a miss hit here and you might get a chance, but if it's not miss hit, you can say adios pelota, and that's out of here. Yeah, well, comeback ball from Reza Ul. Same again, and well, this is coming our way. And again, that's going to be another 6. One hand, one bouncage. And well, watch out in the cube, because this was cube bound. And luckily it bounced over all our equipment. Partnership we're 61 now. Volcano is bubbling. And now he goes square, hits it really hard. Bit of a Tortuga. That's very good fielding down there from Ahmed Mohsen. He's made that patch of ground his own. Let's have a look at this. He doesn't really know how it's going to bounce, but he has what I call rubber knees, which is that he's in a position that he can go down or up. He's ready to launch, ready to jump if he needs to. You can't overcommit to a certain height when you're fielding on these European surfaces. Nico is going to get bowled, but I'm sure it'll be a dead ball. I don't know what it was. Maybe someone behind the bowler's arm, but you see him before the point of release. Risky strategy, but I think that's the right thing. I think you get one of those as a batter. Won't be trying it too often. Oh, probably not that plussed about running in and having to deliver that. And the umpire having to fix up the stumps, but moving right along. Just knocked out to the offside. No run this time. Oh, it's been knocked around a couple of times, but it was a good delivery. Nico Fernando just plays it out. Pitches up, goes leg side, and it has the carry. Maximo! Well, Nico coming off the big goose egg this morning. And he has been pretty good in this area. Takes on the field and wins this time. He moves into the 30s. And that will take us to the mini drinks break. The score at the end of 5 overs. Kent Lanka searching for their first ever ECN win at the 14th attempt. They are 68 for no loss at the halfway point. Just a reminder that, well, at the end of next week, we will know who wins the Super Series. We'll have our Italian champion, and we will be heading to Germany. And we've got 2 weeks in Dresden, 2 weeks in Krefeld before we head to Brussels. And Tyrone Peters stepping in for me for that Dresden series. I'm going to have a quick break. And then Ujwal Gadaraju will cover me the first half of Krefeld. Rico will take you through all of Germany. I'll be back for the second week of Krefeld. And Charlie Hunt joining me for Brussels, which is the last 2 weeks before the ECC, which starts on the 12th of September for 5 weeks of T10 international cricket. Pleasure to be in the cube with you today. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network with me for the second half of this innings. None other than the one and only Corey Ruckers. As we see a swing and a miss. Or did he miss it? He didn't. And the volcano goes. Corey ends the volcano show. And Corey, we saw some signs of life from the volcano, but he just misjudges this one. And a wicket first ball for Rifat Islam.
Yeah, disappointing time to join because I could see some of the big hitting in the background. Feather edge, Vinny, and he's gone.
Yeah, well, first wicket falls, and now we'll have to see if it's an innings of 2 halves or whether they can push on with this. See, a couple of times, each of the Fernando brothers have fallen first ball to a spinner, not having a look, trying to be attacking straight away, but still pretty good knock that. You can't do it all yourself all the time. 34 off 14, 4 Maximos and a 4. But he is the first to go, 68 for 1.
Good partnership. Really got going, didn't they? But a feather edge, that'll end the excitement. What a shame that is. He's super disappointed. He was looking so good.
I can't believe I missed this comment from Sujit, but I do like what he's saying. He says, if it's in the arc, out of the park. That's pretty much the way he bats, isn't it? But, I mean, an opportunity for the other batters now with a very good base to get them even from here, I mean, 10 and over, or just above, get some probably 120 or close to. Rifat's a funny little bowler though, isn't he? These little doorknob spinners that we've seen come into the game over the past decade or so. Shaminda at number 3. Tries to get funky with him straight away. Can't do anything. A lot of love in the chat for Kent Lanka at the moment. They've been so close to their first win a couple of times. Now against Royal Roma a couple of nights ago, against Roma Campanelli last night, went down by a single run. So made a good start. Short, edge into the keeper's foot. That's Bomick, who's had a very good day.
Well, this is their chance, isn't it, Vinny? Where he said 13 losses in a row.
Yeah, 13 in a row.
What a great platform they have now to hit something that they could defend.
Goes wider, takes on the cut anyway. Not out of the middle. Fielder, oh, that's a proper hoof there. Flag might have gone up for offside there. But I suppose if you're going to do foot fielding, why just trap it when you can smack it? Certainly wasn't going to come back to the line after this effort. Nahid Mahmood. Pitches up, takes it on, Shaminda. Doesn't get that much of it down long on for 1. So you've got the 2 left-handers at the crease at the moment. Islam is just one of those kind of mystery spinners, I suppose. I actually think he bowls a lot of back spinners. Just kind of some subtle wrist variations. Keeps the batter guessing. Well, no guessing about that. They almost take a bite. Wow, I've got to feel this, for me, oh, I think it has to be a wide. I know he steps towards it, but he's allowed to step towards the ball. There's no change in stance here. When the ball's released, he stays there.
His stance is actually quite normal.
Yeah, so a bit of a lucky one, I think, for RBMS to get out of the over that way. The score, 71 for 1. So 4 overs to go. A few people worrying about you taking a bit of a break, Corey, but everything's okay with you?
Everything's all good, Vinny. Just going and hydrating.
Did you find water?
No, it didn't. I was trying my best. None yet.
Anyway, Harshal was asking about you, a few other people. So, Raihan coming back, continuing with spin in the 7th. Pitches up. Tries to launch Shaminda, but they don't get it. The temptation is to take Raihan leg side, but he's bowling off stump and outside, and he's actually spinning it away. So those horizontal bat shots, pretty difficult against the spin.
Yeah, he gets a lot of bounce, doesn't he? Doesn't make it easy.
Just one this time. No, in fact, they won't take a run.
So Shaminda's come in, and the openers have gone off to a flyer. He really needs to make sure he goes with them now. Has to step it up straight away.
Beats him. Yeah, he's just having trouble getting off strike at the moment, isn't he, Shaminda?
Yeah, just come in to the cauldron and just hasn't been able to get going. Chewing up deliveries. Needs to get going straight away. Tries to get funky this time, Vinny. Doesn't pay off either.
Yeah, he tries to. Bomich makes a good block once again.
Fortunately, 3 off 7 now. He's holding up all that momentum.
Raihan's been very good. They're going to take him on again. A lot of height. Someone should catch this. Wow, this was the issue. And oh no, Anik's got over on that ankle again. They could get 3 here. I don't think they'll take it because of the slight injury. Remember, he half went over on that ankle this morning. Abbas Ali was coming kind of probably straight in. Anik's coming around to his left.
He's better off going off the field, Vinny. I mean, when the adrenaline's
Oh, he
up,
does it again. It's the same. It's actually the same ankle, which has a little bit of a weak point now. Yeah, that's concerning, isn't it?
It is concerning, that is for sure.
I mean, it was high enough, you thought, and it was probably going to be an opportunity for somebody, but yeah, it was just a bit of a teaser. Into 7 overs, score 73 for 1. Just a reminder, you can follow us on social media as well, at European Cricket. And maybe the next game we'll have a bit of fun with some Instagram.
We won't do it too early. Let's do it the next one.
Maybe the next game.
Yeah.
To get everyone involved. Still finding our feet this morning, but yeah, thanks to everyone that sends us messages. Maybe in advance, you can send us a few messages at Mr. Maximo on Instagram or at crutgers_28. Don't forget, you got to follow us at European Cricket for all the little highlights and bits you might have missed. If you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, no matter where you're watching around the world, because we are edging towards that 300,000. What have we got? About 9 days or so? Gone. Swings all the way across at Nico Fernando. He had some injury issues of his own. And once again, they're trying to take the spin leg side, but it's off stump that's knocked down to the ground. A second wicket falls. Both openers back in the pavilion now. Same old story for Kent Lanka. And he's lost some momentum in the second half. A little bit of movement off the pitch, 73 for 2.
Well, all the air has been taken out of them at the moment. They've lost the 2 openers, and unfortunately, gone, swat across the line. This game turning on its head again. Batted well, Nicolo. Slightly injured as he hovels off the field. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball in hand later, though.
Well, Mandrake is asking in the chat, did you and I have too many limoncellos last night?
I do like a limoncello. No, I was in bed by about 9.
I've got to say, of all the tours I've done, I think this has been the one that I seem to be hitting the pillow pretty quickly every night.
It's hot. It is hot in the cube today. Not much breeze.
But, yeah, so it's not, there's a bit going on behind the scenes, obviously, with the night series starting tonight in Portugal as well. So, at ECN, we've got to make sure that we're prepared for all of that to bring you the best possible broadcast experience. I mean, it's unprecedented what we're doing in sports broadcasting, really. Definitely in the world of cricket. To have 6 matches, that's basically 12 hours of content a day. That's half the hours in a day. There are times we've had even more than that, believe it or not. We'll even have 7 games on one of the days coming up. I think 1st of August we'll have 7 games. Oh, another one. 2 in a row. The new one edges onto the corner, a leg stump. And just like that, Islam's on a hat-trick.
Well, it's a big swish across the line. He is on a hat-trick. He's single-handedly turning the game on its head. This one pitches it off, spins a little bit, clips the leg stump. Thanks for coming. It
does certainly come in off the surface. You'll see here, just clips that leg stump. Bomic's happy. Islam's happy. RBMS are happy as well. So, just derailing a little bit. Well, we've had 15 hat-trick takers this year. We're searching for number 16. Who will it be? We already had one here in Rome back on Monday morning in match 2. That was Gangadeep Singh in his 3 for 8.
Well, Islam has 3 for 3. He has single-handedly turned this game on its head after a magnificent opening partnership. The young spinner.
I mentioned it after the halfway mark of this innings, though, is will it be another one of these innings where the wheels fall off in the second half? First ball of the second half, we had a wicket. Since then, we haven't seen a boundary. You see there, maybe he's just not picking Islam, but that's the ball. He's really nowhere near it. All right, hat-trick opportunity then. And it's going to be Nimesh to face it. And he bowls wide. We call that a Danny Hudacek in the business. The wide on a hat-trick ball. He was very good at making those happen when I'm commentating with him.
Yeah, disappointing. Bit of a waste for him there.
Pitches up. Can't get down to the fielding, but it's only a single. And I've got to say, Mr. Maximo Jr. in the chat saying he really likes Rifat Islam, one of the best off-spinners we've seen. He's unusual kind of bowler, a bit like a Sunil Narayan. Hides the ball, really doesn't give the batter a good look at the ball. Almost like a slinger, like a Jeff Thompson action spin version.
Yeah.
Because he never really bends the elbow at all. And that'll be one. It's fair enough.
Yep. Sometimes that happens where they'll cross paths, but he held his ground. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah. So 76. Now it just crept below 10 and over. Current run rate for the first time. A bit short this time. Elevates and gets it pretty good. Maximo. Oh, the mesh. Maybe he's the one that can blast him to the 100 plus now. And he puts his teammates in danger, but it's 6 that was badly needed for Kent Lanka.
Much needed boundary, that is for sure. It was just too short. He sat back and, well, looks like none of the boys at Kent Lanka felt like catching it. Almost gets one of them in the ankle. 6 runs.
Yeah, so that's one thing you can do. If it gets short, you can get back and have a better look at which way it's moving. That's a better ball. He's a good bowler, isn't he? He makes the adjustment straight away. And so, end of a very good spell from Islam. He takes 3 for 12. 8 overs down. Kent Lanka are 82 for 3.
Yep, 82 for 3. 8 overs gone.
Yeah, beautiful day, isn't it? Hot.
Hot.
Yeah, but got to say a big thank you to Lorena from Roma Cricket Club. It's just delivered us some bit of melon. They call that cantaloupe in some places. Where I come from, it's called rock melon. What do you call it?
Yeah, it's called cantaloupe where I'm from.
Aren't we from the same place?
Nope, I'm from Victoria. Born in Vic. Tell you what would be good,
Much
nice
better.
cold water.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, well, you've got the Eskies here.
You obviously didn't see when the water's turned up.
Thanks very much,
And
Vinny.
you have to ask.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's funny how you went searching for water, but I'm the one that ended up finding it while commentating a cricket match.
Tell you what, Shaminda, I think he might be getting dragged off the field soon.
It's not happening for him at the moment. They do have 7 wickets in hand. But Nimesh, well, he's the man that was able to get one away last over. They are continuing with spin. This is Rifat Janal. Now, I think he's thinking, how far can I hit this, Nimesh?
Well, he'll have to reset himself. 11 balls left in the innings. Can I get to, say, 105? 2 a ball.
Yeah, something like that. Give him something to bowl at. Pitches up, launches, fails to fire, Nimesh. Well bowled. Again, spin. For me, spin. Kent Lanka underutilised it in the first innings, or the first innings of their fielding this morning. I've seen Rome Bangla doing it very well here. Having to generate the pace yourself on a shot like that. I'll just get one for this down long off. Mandrake saying that got rain today. Is that in the UK? Pretty hot rain after the day they had the other day.
Like acid coming from the sky.
Very Melbourne-like, isn't it, to have
4 seasons in a week.
Yeah. Yeah, launches this, and finally, Shaminda goes bang, and that one's gone. Don't even bother looking for that. Maximo. Well, Corey must have heard you wanted to give him the hook. No, he smacks this one, and this one was out of the middle.
Well, finally gets one out the middle. That's going to give them every chance to maybe get to the 100 mark. Potentially something to defend. Good shot. Much needed.
Mr. Maximo Jr. saying the Bangladeshi spinners are amongst the best. I would agree with that in general, but that time it was a ball which went the journey. Shaminda has woken up. Of course, he's going to try again. This time it won't quite carry. He's lucky to get away with it. But I mean, that's what they need, isn't it? 1 or 2 and over, they can launch. They've got the wickets to play with. Up to 91 now, last ball of the ninth coming up.
Yep, last ball of the ninth. Nimesh on strikes. He already hit 1-6 in his innings.
Good length. Didn't know whether to come forward or back there. He's not going to get a wide for that. And it will be the end of the ninth over, so 91 for 3.
Nowhere near a wide.
Takes a little skip back as well. It's just a missed cut. So we go to the last. Can they still crack the triple digits? We'll have to find out. And Chenalbol's pretty good over. He'll only get the 1-9 coming off it. One of them was hit into the farmyard next door. Apart from that, didn't go for too many at all. I guess the issue here, regardless of what they make off this, whether it's 10 or 20 or 30, it's will they be able to keep Rombangla Morning Sun top 3 bats quiet? Because otherwise, even if you did hit 30 off this, it probably isn't going to be enough. So they're going to go for Rajiv Ahmed in the last over. Shaminda showed he can hit a long ball, just probably hasn't hit them often enough so far for his liking.
It would have been a great catch. That was bat. That was bat, and he got to it. He's a good keeper, but he missed out on the chance, Vinny.
Yeah, exactly. Had to go a long way. Yep, you can see the edge. It's probably one, if he had his time over, he probably realises he can get there with 2. He was kind of covering it even if it went even wider. But anyway, the main thing is he stops the run. That's probably just as good, depending on what Shaminda does next. Gets a little edge, and it's going to fly away, and it's going to get to the boundary. Now, that's always a risk. Shaminda's swinging hard. If you do get a little bit of an edge, it's going to travel quickly, and it does. 4 valuable runs to Kent Lanka.
Yeah, a lot of luck this time, but you make your own luck. They needed that. Much needed boundary. They're getting close to that magical little 100 mark.
So Rajiv, bit unlucky. The drop catch, then edge for 4. Takes this one off the stumps. You go for 2 here. Well, you won't need to because it goes for 4. It really races away quickly. Again, probably a bit too close to the batter. Yeah, he takes off middle stump. At this stage, there's no real harm in taking that risk. And back-to-back boundaries. Kent Lanka now just 1 run away from the 100.
Yeah, 1 run away from the 100 mark.
Shaminda's come good. This is what you're always hoping when someone has a slow start to an innings. That's why people don't generally retire people out. They're hoping they might click. And he might again. Going, gone. Maximal. 100 comes up in style. Shaminda takes it on, gets down on the one leg, and he escorts it out of the building. He moves to 28.
Well, this is the perfect finish. They needed this desperately, because we know how dangerous Rombangla Morning Sun's top 3 are, especially. And with a couple of boundaries, 110's a possibility now.
It's not often you actually see people getting himself out of a hole like Shaminda's done here, but he's done very well. Look at his strike rate now. He's 28 off 18. 2 to come. Got to run hard here. I think
2.
I would be trying.
Try.
Yeah, I feel that's poor cricket. I mean, Nimesh has hit one out of the ground. No, they might take it. Well, again.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Well, you still might take it. Yeah, that's poor cricket. I think they've got to get him back on. I know Nimesh is no bunny with the bat. He has hit a 6, but I think you've got to go with the guy that's already had success against this bowler. And I think they would have got there twice. Anyway, Nimesh can keep me quiet by blasting this out of the ground. 106. Kent Lanka plus this.
A couple of adjustments to the field. The righty-lefty always does this.
Pushing the third man a bit finer. Yeah, I mean, with 7 wickets in hand, I feel like you've got to take that run on, even if you lose a wicket. You've got someone to come in and face it. Well, he doesn't quite get it. And will it be caught, though? I don't think so. Now you're definitely going to go for 2. You might even go for 3, just for fun. It's taking a long time.
Go run!
Oh, this is poor cricket. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it will be 2 either way. But, I mean, that's just a little bit of lack of game awareness, I think. You'll see here.
What's he saying? Wait for it. Doesn't matter if you get run out
It's
in
the
the
last ball of the innings.
Run now.
And so, yeah. And now he takes off. But, yeah, I mean, just had to have the awareness. You got to run till you run out.
That's over, I thought. Is there one more left, Vinny?
Well, just can. Yeah, well, I think we started with a wide. I was given a wide first ball. All right. Well, we'll see two. Got to admit, I didn't see a signal on the ground. And so, well, I've got it finished at 111. We'll get to the bottom of that shortly. But, very interesting finish to the innings. But Kent Lanka, well, they're probably due a break, aren't they? And, well, in the end, I've got them at 111.
Yeah, 111 in the end. They'll be pretty happy with themselves, Kent Lanka. They haven't had the easiest of tournaments. But this time they're top order fired with some massive hitting from the Fernando brothers. And Shaminda at the back end, helping them get above the 100. Good sportsmanship, like always. And we can have a look at the highlights here. And, well, Nicolo Fernando, he started, didn't he? Some gorgeous shots, absolutely all over the ground. A 6 there to his brother Sajith as well. And what can be said, the two-man mountains looked really, really good at the crease. They had a little bit of luck there that potentially should have been caught. But it was big Sajith that hit it like an absolute tracer bullet. Bit of cartwheeling act out there at deep mid-off. There was some big sixes everywhere. And at this stage, we thought, well, Kent Lanka, maybe they're going to hit 130, which would easily be their highest score of the tournament. Unfortunately, though, Sajith got a feather edge in the end, and that was the first wicket to fall. He's just looking to hit it for another maximum, and that little tickle on the bat meant he was gone.
Yeah, and so we just had a feeling it might be one of those innings again where Kent Lanka strong in the beginning, but then can't do too much in the second half. This was a nasty one. Anik Ahmed, again, having a bit of trouble. He's got a slight kind of deficiency in the right ankle. He's gone over it a couple of times. He needs to get that strapped up ASAP, I think. Maybe the Ambos can help him out with that. But he will probably want to open the batting, that's the thing. But in the end, I mean, they do get some production out of the second half, but most of it comes in the last over. The fifth over goes for 20, and then in the second half, they go 3, 2, 9, 9, 20. So they really fell in a bit of a hole there over 6, 7, 8, 9, but they did come back and let a few fly towards the end. And well, in the end, we'll see some of the big shots coming, and they came from Shaminda after he had a very, very slow start to his innings. And then towards the end, I mean, this is what we thought was the last ball. It turns out there would be one more. And I've got it as 111. And so it was just going back to that last over. Okay, the first ball, mate, we didn't miss the signal because we kind of saw on the replay it was off the bat, but I think it was called wide. And so that over went wide, 4, 4, 6, 1, 2, 2. And so 20, still a magical finish. Okay, and so we will finish 111 for 3. Top 3 doing the job in the end. Sajith Fernando 34, Nico Fernando 31, 29 out for Shaminda. As far as the bowlers went, 3 for 12. Islam was the clear standout. In fact, he took all 3 wickets in the innings. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, we'll be back with the chase. It's 112 for victory for Romebank of the Morning Sun. If they really want to lock up that spot in the top 2, then they will want to chase these down. But can Kent Lanka, at their 14th attempt, grab some points on ECN? Join us soon to find out. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Rome. It is our Italian summer. We're deep into week 4 and we just have a week and a half to go now. The rest of this Rome series and the Super Series next week, as we are going to uncover exactly which team will represent Italy in the ECL next year in the Champions League of European Cricket. And right now, well, there's Anik Ahmed. Had a bit of an issue with the right ankle today. We saw him just turning it a couple of times in a minor way, but to do it twice, it's certainly something that's probably on his mind. But he is out there opening the batting. Didn't want to miss out. And Sharif Raihan is the man out there with him. We're halfway through match number 14. Kent Lanka putting 111 on the board for 3 of their 10 overs. And the target will be 112. There was a bit of confusion towards the end of the first innings about exactly what had happened. There was one that did look, with the benefit of the replay, like there was a bit of a deflection on it from the batter down leg side, but it was called a wide, and that's why it was re-bowled and run was added to the total. So can confirm that the final score was 111, the target 112 for RBMS. Kent Lanka, they are still searching for a win, but they are improving all the time. They've gotten pretty close a couple of times this week already. Here's Nico Fernando to bowl to Sharif Raihan. First ball of the chase. He launches it, and he launches it for 6. Maximo! Oh, what a shot that is. It's a difficult shot, elevating over cover. And so, absolutely well balanced there, and the follow through was picture perfect. Question from Mandrake in the chat, who's in the cube next week? Well, sorry to say we'll have to say goodbye to Corey. He goes back to some other cricket commitments, but we'll have Rico full with me next week for the Super Series. Of course, he was with me during week 1 and week 2. Also, we've got a special guest commentator that'll be helping Rico and I next week, Nikki Chowdhury. He plays in the county system in England and also doing some nice things in broadcasting. She'll be joining us as a special guest for the Super Series as a third. Down the leg side. This one will be called a wide, +1. Wait for the, actually it's a leg by, so obviously just getting a little bit of pad on that, Raihan. Now Anik Ahmed, chance for him to get moving. This one is down leg side, well taken. That's Renath doing the keeping today for Kent Lanka. I'm going to say quick hello to Bishnu Satpathy, who said he's watching from India. And he would like to call the Fernandos the Volcano Brothers. Well, if you say so, I'm going to agree with you. It can be volcanic in their batting. But is 111 enough? That's the question against this Rome Bangla Morning Sun lineup. But, very, very dangerous with the bat. Waits on this and punches it square. Good run there, good fielding. One thing I've liked about Kent Lanka is no matter the game situation, they always seem to be giving 100% in the field. The way for one this time by Raihan. Hits it slowly so they know they can get a single there. Smart cricket. At the end of the over, it's 10 for no loss. We're up to 386 games without a golden ball, and just showing it graphically there. That is the longest spell we've ever had without a golden ball. The wait for golden ball 30, we've been waiting since the 31st of March. And that was a game between Brothers 11 Portugal and Indian Royals. See, the next longest barren streak we've had is 253. Apart from that, we've gone over 104 times. But right now, we're wondering, will we get to the 400? With the night games, 400 games without a golden ball will be in the final of this week. Corey Rucker's joining me back. Corey, let's have a look at the other volcano, Sajith Fernando. Starts by getting pulled, and nice fielding. And as a connoisseur of fielding yourself, you'll probably like the efforts that Kent Lanka have given, even in some difficult situations this week.
Yeah, they're a pretty good fielding unit, and they just need the bowlers to go with them here. They have a score on the board for the first time this week to defend Is this their chance to record their first victory? Wide, I reckon. Just, yeah. Good call by the umpire, just outside the tram line. Sajith just struggling with his run up a little bit. Just sneaking outside the tram line there. So Kent Lanka, 13 losses on the trot. Unlucky number 13. Can they turn it to some luck? And this dangerous top three, though, is the key. They've batted well all week, all of them chipping in here and there, making 50s. They just need a little feather edge there. Half volley, edge, well fielded in the end. Just the single. Just a thickish sort of edge, eludes everybody. No catching opportunity. So not a bad start from Kent Lanka though. It's as if the fielder knew it was going to go there. He started moving left. Need to get 2 early wickets. It's a good over from Sajith here. Just beating the bat a couple of times outside off stump. They can remove the dangerous 2 of the top 3. Maybe they open a door up. This is their best chance to record a victory. They've had 2 very tight losses this week, and when I mean tight, I mean extremely tight. Big appeal! Huge appeal! Gone! Out. Dismissed. See you later. He's not happy, but it's been given. And the first wicket goes, and Kent Lanka believe.
Well, I don't know if Fernando is more puffed out from the ball or from the appeal. He was going huge, double lung-busting effort, and eventually it paid off. It seemed to me like that was probably crashing into leg stump, Corey.
2 pads for me. It skimmed the front and it skimmed the back. Maybe that's why the batsman feels he inside edged it, suggesting, but I reckon it was the double noise was 2 pads. If you watch this, he skims the first and hits the second.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, definitely at the front pad first. That's what I'm looking at. Point of impact. Didn't seem to be any batting for me, but yeah, big wicket. Got to get the top 3 quick, and there's one of them, 13 for 1.
Just got to at least get 2 of the top 3. That is the key. If you can get 3 of the 3 of the top 3, that would be good.
That's been the issue, has been that when they have gotten 2, the third one's made big runs. So I actually think you've got to get all 3. I'm going to say if you can get all 3 for under 50 combined, then I think you're in the game.
High-level comments from a high-level commentator, Vinny Sandhu. It's a good ball to start, just the single. What a great over this has been from our big man, Sajith Fernando. He takes 4 for 1 off the 1 for 4, sorry. And the score after 2 is 14 for 1. So the key will be he needs some support, the Fernando brothers. Probably some spin in the middle overs will come into play as well.
Looking at the table, you can see, talk about the haves and have-nots. Should be interesting this afternoon, Roma Capinelli and Roma CC. Roma CC just have not turned up yet, although they do have 1 win over RBMS. But the other 3 games have played horrendously, to be honest. They'll want to put that right today. Kent Lanka without a win. They want to avoid being in that bottom spot come the end of the week.
So here we go. The other Fernando brother, Nicolo, bowling his last over of the power play. Question coming in from Bishnu. Yes, I heard Yuvraj and Maxi were online. Are you guys talking about the real Yuvraj Singh and real Glenn Maxwell? Yes, it was. It was Yuvraj Singh and Glenn Maxwell in the chat. It was great to have them.
We don't know. It's probably a better answer.
Yes, it's you. It says Yuvraj Singh, Glenn Maxwell, Vinny. It was them.
Okay. If Corey says it's true, then you know. Well, you never really know with Corey. But going back to Nicolo Fernando here in the 3rd.
Like it. Putting the pressure on the big players to bowl in the power play is the right way to go. Will he try and take him on? It would be risky. slow left arm off spin. Just a single.
Fun game, this.
It's a fun game, absolutely. In the air, short.
It's your sunglasses, Nico.
Yeah, he's dropped his sunnies.
I mean, at least he knew. I thought he was going to step on them straight away.
What a great start this is from Kent Lanka, though. You wouldn't assume this is a team that has lost 13 on the trot versus a team that hasn't lost in this tournament thus far. They've got them in the palm of their hands at the moment. That round arm ball, it's a catching chance. He's got to catch it. It's the tumbler. He catches it. It's an amazing catch. There he goes. Finally again. Well, tell you what, it's a big wicket and an even bigger celebration. 2 down, and I can't get enough of it, Vinny.
Yeah, well, matter of time. Who's going to get another one? Well, big wickets, but, well, come the situation, come the manoeuvre for Mukti. We knew it was coming. There goes the ball, there goes the hat, and sticks the landing.
It helps the sunnies on this time during the flip. I love that. He takes the catch, he flicks the floppy off, and as he's doing the front flip, back flip, whatever it is, he holds his glasses on. So that's normal. And then self-preservation, yeah.
It's almost like he was covering his eyes, so he didn't even need to see the ground.
Give that man the trophy. I want to see a triple flip next time. Not too sure he can hear me at deep mid-off, but I want to see 3 flips. It's got to be up, done now. We're used to 2.
Yeah, gotta love it. Got to love it.
Well, there's 2 of the big 3, Vinny. Kent Lanka, do I dare say, have a chance?
Still got to get one more.
Oh, you're kidding me. That couldn't have been closer to being bowled. Oh, wowee, Nicolo Fernando, hand on his head. That was going to clatter into off stump. He inside edged it and it went past leg stump.
That is unlucky, isn't it?
Crazy unlucky. What a good power play, though, for the Kent Lankans. This win would breathe so much life into their tournament.
They deserve a bit of luck, don't they? It's hard to believe they're winless.
Pulled down, just the single. He throws, but he'll be home safely. And, I thought about a second, definitely not on. So that will take us to the end of a very good power play for Kent Lanka, and the score is 18 for 2.
18 for 2, and so the end of that power play. Very good scenario, isn't it, for Kent Lanka? We're just trying to avoid getting blown away, but the fact they have those 2 wickets, but they'll want the 3rd. That's the thing. They'll really want the 3rd. Manik Ahmed's still out there. He's 4 off 5. We know of the 3, he's the one. He's batted very well, but he is being bothered by a slight ankle complaint at the moment.
Well, Yuvraj Singh in the chat says if he does the same celebration again, he will donate 5K to ECN. Now,
all right, well, here he's
it's in the air again.
He's caught it.
He's gone again, and he's flipping again. So, well, Yuvraj Singh, send it in. But Rayhan Rahim has asked, Vinny, Corey, give us the prediction now. Who do you think's going to win? Go, if you had to choose.
I'm going to say Kent Lanka. I think it's their time.
I will say
the opposite of what I say.
Rome Bangla Morning Sun to give them heartbreak and win off the last ball.
Oh, big
again.
call. Ouch.
A 3rd broken heart.
That would hurt so much. Anyway.
Shaminda. High, in the air, 6. What a shot. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see, but they've only got 2 of the big 3, and there's still 1 man out there.
Yeah, we'll take that. That's what they have to think about it. They're not done just yet at all. And so, that'll do. This game could change really quickly. Manik Ahmed, he's been hitting 6s for fun this week. Even on 1 good ankle, he still smacks that away.
The worst thing that you can do is when you get hit for 6, everyone start running up to you and talking to you as well. They just need to stay calm. There will be good shots in between.
Everybody stay calm.
Everybody calm.
One of the greats. Anyway, I do like they've gone to spin here with Shaminda.
Well, if you like sixes, the ambulance! Ambulance, oh, it's not there! No! No! Oh, that was the ambulance ball. That is upsetting. That would have crunched it. No, where's the ambulance, Vinny?
They might have finally parked it further away.
Oh, that is so upsetting.
It's just a rank half tracker.
I didn't see the ambulance get moved. That would have crunched it. Oh.
Why do you sound disappointed?
I want to see some windows shattered. That would have hit it perfectly. Well, that's disappointing for ambulance lovers.
That's why they're... Well, I think the ambulance lovers will be happy. For ambulance crushers...
I'm devastated, but a 6 and a 6. Ahmed. Well, he pulls it. 1 bounce 4. So 6, 6, 4. And this game is back on.
Yeah, it's one thing to bowl spin, but you got to bowl well. There's been a couple of balls here that have sat up, asked to be hit.
Well, you won't believe this, Vinny. You will not believe this.
Oh, I see it.
The ambulance is coming back. You've got to be kidding me. It wants to get hit. Get back into that spot.
And you know exactly where it's going to park, and they'll have no idea. There's a big crater where the ball bounced earlier.
Oh, I'm devastated. Short. And it's
no.
going to go hit that ambulance. Oh, it's another 6. And it's dropped. It's dropped out there by the arriving players. 6, 6, 4, 6.
Not great. Magical stuff. And Shaminda once again just cannot get his length here. Can he? And it's being put on a tee. And sure, maybe he can top edge this, maybe be caught. It's more likely it's going to disappear out of the ground.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. There's runs good floor, 22 off the over. The ambulance is a step ahead of everybody. So upsetting. But they're back to 40 for 2. Oh, big appeal! Oh, big appeal!
Settle down, Corey.
Oh, Kent Laker, the little engine that could.
Let's have a look. Does seem to do a bit. Maybe just going past the off stump. It's umpire's call maybe on impact and probably hitting the stumps too.
Tell you what, they wanted that one.
It's close though. And look, the other thing is height. He's jumping. I think it's actually a very good decision. Someone's not getting carried away.
Pulled straight to the man. Uses his body this time. That's a single. What an over. It is 42 for 2, and the ambulance goes back to its celestial home ground. And this is upsetting. Watch it park right here, Vinny. Watch,
right
ready?
where that
3,
ball bounced.
2, 1. You're kidding me. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? The only time it wasn't here.
Only on ECN. I mean, if you are driving an ambulance, I hope it's a bulletproof ambulance.
It's just timing. The cricket gods looking after machinery there. But Ahmed, they've only removed 2 of the big 3, and if you don't remove the 3rd, well, you're in trouble.
Still highly
I
entertaining
have
stuff.
a feeling we're going to see a man cat or something. I just have this odd feeling in this game. With everything on, when you've lost 13 in a row, you would do anything.
Well, they tried that yesterday. Didn't work. They didn't know how to do it properly. Guess who it was? It was Prasanna Takiriadura, who's just come on. Corey, seeing the future now.
Omar Malik saying, Corey, please don't go wild in chat. Omar, you can listen in. You can also listen on mute, mate. Here we go. Hard shot, 6. Well, another boundary. He was trying to give advice to his left arm off spinning partner. Maybe he needs advice for himself. That's a half volley.
Yeah, straight through the line. So Rajib saying, well, we're all trying to chat about the big 3. How about me? He's coming to number 4 and he smacks someone out of the ground. So spin going the journey now.
They're playing the spinners too easily, Vinny.
But the spinners haven't bowled that well. Okay, that one fair enough. But there were a bunch of half trackers last over. I thought I was back at the MCG watching a footy game, the amount of pies going around.
Well, there we go. Gets in a bit of a half Yorker sort of ball. They need a wicket. They need a wicket.
Sure do. And Carmen's the one they really want. He's on 26.
High in the air. That's going to be one bounce, 4 runs, and the wheels are falling off for Kent Lanka. Well, it's a poor ball. Maybe they need to go back to pace, Vinny.
And Omar Malik with a perfect reply. Said he doesn't want to listen on mute because that way he can't listen to Vinny.
Yeah, good one, Omar.
Thanks, Omar.
Tell you what,
it's probably one of my family members.
You have to get around Kent Lanka a bit here. 0 and 13.
I love it that he replied to you.
Oh, you just go do your work over there, Vinny. I'll call this in as it's a shocker. Oh, he's going to go for 4, I reckon. It's a terrible ball. It's a Gundy ball. 4 runs. Ahmed is breaking the back of the Kent Lankans now.
Yeah, this is not where he wanted it. I mean, almost could have gone anywhere. Could have gone to that fielder, Karuna Naika.
Just bowl darts, just bowl arm balls. Just fire it in there.
Just lost their length here completely.
They can't flight it.
Wow, what a counterattack this is from RBMS. They were in all sorts of trouble earlier.
Oh, you have to feel for Kent Lanka. They just can't get ahead. Well, they were ahead. They just
There's
can't
another
keep it.
twist in this game.
Wide again.
Something this morning, which I loved when I was off air, the double knee style stop from the keeper, and he almost goes here again, but hands do enter the equation late on.
That is a dangerous way to take the ball, I agree. Oh, I tell you what, he got away with that. That was a half volley, but it'll just be a single as Nicolo Fernando goes for a bit of a tumble as he picks it up. Ahmed, 35 off 13.
I want to say a quick hello to Lily Panda, who is in the chat. Hello, Lily. How are you? How's things in New Zealand? We are cooking here in Italy.
High in the air, ambulance ball. It's the ambulance. Oh, it goes on the other side of it. 6 more runs. Spin isn't working. And I still can't believe how quickly they've turned this game on its head.
Yeah, they have. And they've done it with attack. RBMS, not reading the fairy tale book. They're playing the role of spoiler here. Why not? I mean, they do have a very attacking top order. Takes us to the little mini drinks break. 5 overs down, 66 for 2.
Well,
They'll need
Vinny,
46 off the second half.
Vinny, if you like cricket, we've got more.
We sure do. And I'm really excited. We have Portugal tonight, night 1 of 14. And it is going to be Coimbra Knights, the host, versus Marlow. So you can tune in at the end of today. There'll be a little bit of a break, probably an hour and a half or so. And then tune in from Portugal from 4 p.m. GMT, 6 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 p.m. in India. And those two will play a double-header from the Miranda de Corvo Stadium there. It's fairly close to Porto, that part of the country. So there'll be 5 teams there. So there'll be those two that you see there. There'll also be new team Gamblers, SC. So we'll get to see them for the first time, as well as Gorka 11 and Lisbon Capitals, formerly Wild Panthers, who will be taking part. So there'll be 32 matches in total. You've got 5 teams. There'll be a triple round robin format, so they'll each get to play each other 3 times, and then we'll have finals night on the last night. So that'll take us all the way through the next couple of weeks. Great to have some night cricket back on ECN. Charlie Hunt will be taking you through the action there tonight. I know that I'll be tuning in. Anyway, looking at the chat, I want to say a quick hello to everyone. And Niju's in there. A bit of a stat saying they've scored 48 in 12 balls. Pure hitting.
Just like that. I mean, they were behind in this game. For the first time, Kent Lanka started to dream about actually winning a match, and it's just been ripped away from them quickly.
Drinks break probably comes at a good time for Kent Lanka.
Perfect time. Perfect time.
Just settles things down a bit. I mean, Chris Packer saying you need to threaten to hook batters more often. We have seen that a couple of times.
I'll take him behind the ambulance soon. But, well, a Chintha being brought in. This is brave. This is really brave.
Yeah, so a few people asking about Corey and talking about the fact that Panda What Up will be playing for Coimbra Knights.
My guy.
Don't know if he'll... Corey's taking all the credit for him. I love that. But what I will say is we don't know the 11s yet, but I would love to see the Panda first up. Imagine if he opens the batting again. Went from 11 to 1 in that doubleheader.
And hit 3 of the biggest first 3-ball sixes I've ever seen.
Still can't quite work out how.
Okay, here we go. Game back on. Wide. Can't afford those. You've read Singh in the chat saying Rico, Vinny and Corey should do a trio commentary for a game in the ECC. Could we do it for one game in the ECC?
I'm not so sure.
Would it work?
With the technicals.
Well, Oh, we could get one
I know
more.
what you do. You just have a sleep in the back of the box.
I'd be like just the one comment every 2
Corey's
overs.
now wants a match fee for 5 sentences.
No, I'll do it for free. If we wanted to give it to the viewers for once. Hit, hard, got to catch it, it won't, it's in a gap, it's 4. And Kent Lanker, oh, it's just so painful.
Yeah, get out the violins. I got a bad feeling about this now. I picked him to win. You asked me, actually.
Told you.
But, yeah, not over yet. They still need plenty. They still need 41.
So is this the longest loss streak in ECS history?
I believe now it may be, yeah.
Oh, heartbreak.
To mine,
Surely.
I haven't looked into it in a more full way, but someone might be able to tell me if they can beat it. I don't think so.
High in the air, this has to be caught. It's a catching chance. Sajith catches it. He swallows it. He absolutely eats it. And that's 3 wickets down. The big 3 are gone. Game on.
Well, I'd like to see Sajith try and do a flip here, but he'll be happy just with catching the ball. And that went super high. It's a low full toss, not an easy one to get out the screws. You see, he just has the bat turn in his hand. Anik knows he's in trouble. And, well, focus in on the volcano. He takes it and loses his sunglasses, doesn't lose the ball. So a potential turning point in the game. Anik Ahmed gone for 39 or 14 and now 71 for 3. They have lost the big 3. Let me count them up. I said if they get 50 or less, they can win the game. And I can tell you that together they made 49.
You meant score of 50
No,
or less.
I meant if you add up the scores of the top 3.
Nah.
No, that's what I meant. Don't tell me what I meant. I meant if they can hold the top 3 to 50 or less. They've held them to 49. So I guess we'll see about that prediction.
The big thing about this is no one else in this middle order's batted this week. So for the first time, Rome Bangla Morning Sun, you're going to see some new batsmen that haven't spent that much time at the crease.
Yeah, true. And this is the thing. But Dave's got a few suggestions about maybe getting the 3rd commentator in. We'll see. We'll actually have 3 commentators next week.
Why don't we do it for the ECC for once?
The thing is, we need, for example, some of the technology
Spring
surrounding.
productions are unbelievable.
They are very good.
Anders can figure it out. He is unbelievable. Anyway, back to the action. Wide.
Started with a wide.
Yeah,
Come back
Spring
well.
Productions can get us a 3rd mic for once. I'm sure they can.
Thanks, Anders. In the earphone, just saying that if Corey pays for the 3rd mic, then he's happy to do it. There's a bit more to it because you also got to mix it. There's all these things that
Just
you
one
don't
game.
understand.
But give the fans what they want. Shot through the offside. 1. And the fans want
Well, maybe.
Vinny, Rico, Corey for one game.
Here's what we do: is we get you down as like the roving reporter, and we can come down to you every couple of overs and get your thoughts on the game. But that will mean you'll have to watch the game.
That's okay.
Can't get lost in the fan zone. We might have put you in like an isolation booth.
No
where we
promises.
put toothpicks on your eyes to make sure they stay open while you watch the game.
Good ball, slower ball, miscued. They'll think about 2. It's not on, they go. This should be out. He's gone! He's gone! This is going to be out. The limited review says the keeper's got his hands on his head because he doesn't know if he pushed the stump with the ball. Oh, no. No, Kent Lanker. This should have been out.
He doesn't know, but I'm pretty sure the ball hits the stumps here. Look, I saw it live.
I don't know.
There.
Yes, that's out. He does. He had the ball long enough. Great camera work. He had the ball long enough, I think. Let's have another look. Has it? Gone.
Yeah, so what happens is the ball gets knocked out when he hits the stumps. But at the moment that he touches
so
it...
that's a great... That still frame there. Whoa. Tell you what, for a quick moment I thought that he dropped the ball, and that's Ahmed out, Vinny.
Yeah, so there's your top 4 gone now. You're right, that was never on, was it?
Never.
That was never on.
Could see it from the corner of my eye.
As a keeper, that's a weird one, because you just know that you've dropped the ball, but you don't know whether you've dropped the ball on the way to hitting the stumps, or sometimes, just like then, it's actually you have a loose grip on the ball, and the impact with the stumps knocks the ball out. So you can see here, he has the ball loosely, and then when he hits the stumps, it actually knocks the ball out. But at the moment the stumps were broken, he did have the ball in his glove. He was holding the ball. So that one was just a poor decision, I think.
If I say Philadelphia 76ers, what record do they have? They lost 28 straight games. The Chicago Cardinals lost 29 consecutive games. Well, Kent Lanker have lost 13 consecutive, the biggest streak we've ever had. And they believe right now. They lost the other day by 1 run. They lost the other day by a controversial decision. There's no other way to put it.
I know it went.
So this is on now. Can they do it? Little Kent Lanka.
Let's see what we can get out of the middle order now of RBMS.
Oh, it would have been an absolute hanger. We've seen the greatest Cordon Bolt of our lives yesterday. That would have been another one.
Do you know that Kent Lanka have had a golden ball before? Just saying, Corey.
So that's it. They've been close 3 times.
Yeah, they had a golden ball last year as well against Roma CC. And now they have a real opportunity here, but there's still plenty of cricket to play in this one.
Everyone loves an underdog story. Everyone. Slower ball, well bowled. Whippingtons. A lot of commotion, but just a simple single.
Anybody tingling here? I'm getting some pre-tingles.
Oh, there's a bit of tingle. West Perth in the footy. Back home in the waffle. Lost 27 games in a row, and then they had a win.
How about Cleveland Browns in the NFL? They were pretty. They went 0-16 one year, I remember.
Bangladesh lost 21 test matches in a row once,
Yeah.
and then won one.
Believe that.
One-day international cricket. Bangladesh, unfortunately, again, 23, and then won one.
Are you saying that Kent Lanka might have a long way to go? Is that what you're telling me? It's probably even worse when you only really get to play 1 series a year.
When it's 1 series a year, I think it hurts more, especially how close they've been. The problem for them is the 2 left-arm off-spinners of Ishan Shaminda and Prasanna Tikaraduru.
Close.
Yeah, not bad, but they've both gone for 23-24, and they have an over left each. Now,
New batters, though, they just need to stop bowling junk.
well,
And that was the issue.
I like this decision. Is this the tumbler?
Could be. No,
No.
it's not. It's going to be Tamira Pereira now to bowl.
Ooh, okay. Interesting option.
Here's the other thing. I don't want to be the bearer of potentially bad news. I mean, these sides, they're no lock to even play ECS every year. So who knows? I mean, Kent Lanka, if they will be in every year, depending on how they go, depending what the criteria is for playing, amount of weeks and things like that. So it's they want to get the win. They've got a really good opportunity here.
Losing streaks are there to be broken.
50-50 game, 36 off 24.
No, I actually think they're behind just still.
Okay.
9 and over isn't hard, but we haven't seen much of this middle order, sorry.
Helix with a comment. I like this one in the chat. Pretty non-specific. Here we go with over number 7.
Oh, tucked off his hip. Just single.
Helix saying the Cleveland Browns are rubbish. That's why they lost so many in a row. Actually, if you look at the colours of Kent Lanka, a bit of the Cleveland Browns about that. Look at the jerseys.
You want them to get up only because of the heartbreak they've had this week as well. 2 last ball finishes. In the air. Oh, he's dropped it. How can you drop that? No. No. Oh, no. Vinny, I'm involved in this game. He's just dropped the consecutive streak, potentially.
I want to know where the honking of the horn came from as soon as the drop came. It came from the car park.
Oh, no. How's he dropped that?
Saves 3 runs.
He hasn't bowled yet either. They're going to bring him back later, the left armour. Saves 3 runs.
Opportunity gone.
Chippington's got to stop the 4. Got to stop the 4. They don't stop the 4. Nicolo Fernando's hit the deck, and it's 4 runs.
We almost got decapitated by that Tortuga bounce. Nicolo Fernando. He does everything right here. He dives, but have a look at the last bounce before it passed him here.
Boom!
Oh dear.
Tell you what.
Don't think it actually hit him.
That's probably the worst Tortuga we've had all week as well. Bad timing. A dropped catch and then a 4. Oh, there's so much pressure on this team.
Mike Buckland saying, according to official Guinness World Records, most consecutive games in the Australian Football League that have been lost, 51 by University, now defunct University, between 1912 and 1914.
That is a 3-year span of losses.
Ouch.
Oh, it's so close. The keeper misses it now. These are the mistakes they can't afford.
That grabbed a bit of pad on the way through, I think.
No, it did not, Vinny.
You don't think so?
I don't know what you're looking at.
I thought it did.
You're miles away from the pad, Vincenzo.
Look, I thought it flicked the back pad. I rest my case. Thought it hit a bit of the hip.
It hit the keeper's hip.
Yeah, well, that's why it kept down. Anyway.
So a dropped catch, a lucky 4, then a bye. Little things stacking up. 29 of 20. Everyone on the edge of their seats. Chippingtons. Should just be one.
Chippingtons would be a pretty cool night spot. Think so?
Old Chippingtons Valley.
Seems classy. I think they'd have good glasses, a good selection of things.
Well, this
You'd
has
have
been
to wear a jacket.
This has been good from Pereira. He's been used as the 6th bowler because the left arm offies were taken to.
This is where IBMS have struggled historically. And they lose the top 3.
In the air. He's got to catch it. It can't be 6. Catches it. And he's in the right. It's a good catch. It's a big, big wicket. Kent Laker are hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, he's loving it, isn't he, Nimesh? And he's actually saying, have a look at it. And you'll find that my feet have not touched the rope here. I was a bit worried. He kind of slides that back foot back for balance. And, well, check it out here. He takes it. Let's have a look at his feet. There's room to move there. Oh, plenty of room to move.
You look at the rope and how it goes round. That was a nice little pocket where it's out a little bit.
One of the longer pockets of the ground, deep mid-wicket, because the boundaries obviously measured from the middle of the pitch. 7 overs down, 84 for 5 coming up this afternoon. More crucial matches. Roma CC versus Roma Capinelli. News from the toss. Roma CC winning the toss. They're going to bat first. That's good. They've been wanting to chase. They've been chasing. They've been chasing awfully, to be honest, most of the time, with one exception this week. So they're looking up and down that order. I see that Krishan Kalugamagi coming in and Ahmed Nazar for Roma CC. Safi Badar coming in for Roma Capinelli. Some new faces there for this week. Maragi, always a key to their batting, Roma CC. But Achintha Nathandige took one of the all-time great catches yesterday, caught and bowled. Roma Capinelli, though, Moratini listed as an opener there. So I guess we'll see what happens with that top order. Simarali listed at 3, Orang the youngster. And Alfonso Jayaraja back in the side. The oldest player to ever play ECS cricket, coming up in around about 20 minutes.
Hope he gets a go. Achintha. What can you do?
Now, let's just check. Sujit is on the lookout for penalty runs for...
Please no.
That'd be harsh.
Please, universe, no.
Let me see.
When did they start bowling, Vinny?
I'll tell you in a second.
They are cursed, this team. They are cursed. This is a delay. Why do we have a delay? Too sure what's happening.
That's the thing. There have been a few little delays with the drinks break as well. I know that this innings started at... That bee will get out of my face, I'll tell you. Started at just about 33 minutes past, which means you've got to...
They'll be okay.
18. So I think they'll be all right here. So we're actually only...
Isn't it 40 minutes? 33 plus
33. So yeah, so 13.
Okay, just a little...
1 minute for the wicket. Drinks break. I think they're okay. Geez, that'd be tough.
Here we go.
That'd be rough.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. 3 overs to go, Corey. Still need 28.
Well, that should only be the 1.
It's in a gap.
Oh, they're going to get 2 here. It was a bit slow off the mark.
You're very invested into this, and one of the things which I love about you is you do tend to jump on a bandwagon occasionally.
Oh.
You're all in Kent Lanka here, a team that's lost 13 games in a row.
I'm all about bandwagons. I was up for the Turkish team at the ECC, and I am up for the Kent Lankans. This is a fairy tale if they win it against an undefeated side.
Except for the 1 defeat to Roma CC.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, it's out, surely. Yeah, he's got him. See you later. Why did they run? I think they thought it went through the keeper's legs. Little plucky Kent Lanka start to believe.
Well, Renath couldn't believe his luck. He had no respect for his 10-pin bowling skills. But I think you're right. I think the non-striker's unsighted. See the batters between him. And he kind of loses the ball, thinks it goes between his legs. Then he runs sideways. So Alam Rezaul completely runs himself out. That's the only way you can put that. So another wicket falls, and the score now is 86 for 6.
Well, well, well. 13 matches of despair and heartbreak, and it could all turn in the next couple of minutes. I'll remind you, Kent Lanka lost yesterday by 1 run. A few days earlier, they lost by a very difficult decision to take, and now they've got another chance. Good composure from the keeper. Suicidal running at the best. Game on.
What a crazy bunch of games Kent Lanka have given us here, really. And that 6 wickets becomes a concern now, because you've got your number 8 coming out. hasn't had a lot to do. This is Abbas Ali for Bangla Morning Sun.
Abbas Ali, he's a big man, and these little boundaries might not be big enough.
I think that literally was a case that he couldn't see the ball.
Actually, yeah, he thought it went through his legs,
which it bounced off his legs and bounced out.
Achintha, pressure. Bold, get the ball, run him out. He's... Oh, I tell you what. Vinny, I don't know why he's pinged it from half a step. Did he get back in time?
No, he's out.
You reckon?
They might have a look. He's definitely out. But have a look at this. He's going to run, and he realises he can't make it in time because the batter is struggling. I think he's out. We'll see it from side on.
Limited review system. We need the limited review system.
He's
side on.
Definitely gone here.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone. Well, he's gone. The limited review system.
Blown up the stumps. Well, the keeper wasn't taking that. I'll give you the tip. And that's a classic case of just getting hit on the pad, panicking because of the appeal. Sorry, I dislocated one of your fingers there, I think, because I've blown up your fist as well.
Is that on the comcam? Because you punched me in the finger while we were celebrating. Look at this. He gets hit in the pad. He loses awareness of where the ball's, and he pings it from half a step.
Here's the issue with the foot race is that the bowler has to run an extra metre, 0.1, because he's got to get to the stumps. The batter's just got to get to the line. But you can see it's just a classic case of the batter getting hit on the pad and panicking. So,
Vinny, you punched me.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that's not. You got too excited. You accidentally punched me in the finger.
86 for 7. Yeah, your hand got in the way. I was going to give you a little punch on the shoulder. This is an exciting bit of cricket. We're invested.
Well, I tell you right now, they believe. Oh, let me just check the scorecard quickly.
Check out the panic on the hit on the pads, and then and then the keeper ambitiously keeps the gloves there for quite a long time. Then he escapes. That might have bounced over the rope.
Achintha, 2 run-outs consecutively.
The new one on a run-out hat-trick. Here we go. Oh, he forgets to let go of the ball.
Oh, whoa. Well, there's time limits. They need to get through their overs in time, and there'll be 5 penalty runs.
I mean, they do get a couple of extra minutes for the
I know,
wicket.
but don't risk it. Do not risk it.
Corey, you can go sit in the Kent Lanka dugout if you're going to coach the whole time.
Oh, no. Oh, it could be out. See, it's gone. Another wicket. Kent Lanka believe. Can you believe what we're witnessing? They might upset Royal Bangla Morning Sun.
This is what makes ECN so special. You never know what you're going to see. This team has got 13 consecutive L's against their name. They've had a 1-run game. They've had a golden ball game. They've had some heartbreakers. But, it was beautifully taken out there, Samara Nimesh. And he just horns it in. That's 8 wickets. They've lost 3 this over now. The score is 86 for 8.
Well, can you believe it? Oh, they've flipped the games. Look, usually I try to be impartial, but Royal Bangla Morning Sun, they're going to finish in the top 2 anyway.
Maya Patel's got you nailed.
Hey,
I don't have a problem with it.
They will finish in the top 2 anyway, and for Kent Lanka, they might break a duck. So I'm going to be non-impartial for this bit. I'm getting around the little engine.
Thanks for informing us.
Why not? This is brilliant.
I love it. It's true. I mean, that run out previously, most people just underarmed it to the keeper. But he thought he could run in, and the batter wasn't even going to turn around. But then the batter did turn around. Had to ditch it at the last minute from point-blank range.
Well, they've still got an over of Sajith Fernando, the Volcano, up their sleeve.
Is this game over?
Not yet. Not yet.
26 required.
26 of 16. I imagine there'll be an inside edge for 4 at some stage.
14 balls left.
There'll be some wides.
And 2 wickets in hand.
The keeper, Bomik, who's at the non-striker's end, can play.
Tariqul Hassan is the new batter, coming out at number 10.
Well, the number 10.
The scary thing about you're on a melon sugar high, and I know you're going to crash.
Don't you worry.
But we'll ride the wave while we can, Corey.
I'll be out of it game 4, but here we go.
Kent Lanka on the verge of history.
Well, looking at that shot from the number 10, who is a traditional tail ender, maybe Kent Lanka. It's theirs to lose now.
Well, this is a ball that you don't really want to single, I don't think. Judging by that shot, they might not get that opportunity anyway. From Hassan.
This is...
Does he just block this out strategically?
Nah, hit it for 4.
Oh! Don't. Oh, now they're going to run. Late decision.
I think that's interesting. Interesting.
Probably wouldn't have taken it, so they take the bye. Strategic, maybe, from the keeper, Renath, who kicks it just away from the helmet.
Tell you what, that doesn't touch his foot. That's going into the helmet.
Yeah, it was 5 or 4. As it is, it'll be the end of the 8th over. 87 for 8. Tariq Al-Hassan has retained the strike.
So this is a perfect situation for Kent Lanka now because, well, look at that over. Well, it all happens in the 8th, Vinny.
There's wickets on top of wickets.
Wickets galore.
That over, that over had 3 wickets in it. We had 2 wickets earlier in the first half of the game. That's why the W's are stacked up in the 8th.
What do they need here? 13, 25, 24 for a golden ball. You got the number 10 there. It's Kent Lanka's to lose now.
I actually think that's a good buy. Isn't that a good buy?
Good buy,
not a good buy. Don't you think that's a buy that works to the advantage of the fielding team? Because Bomick, okay, hasn't faced too many here, but he is more of a genuine bat. He came in at number 6. Man, you got the number 10.
Here we go, Vinny.
All right, strap yourselves in. 25 off the last 2.
Oh, it's pinned in. They got to run. Really good running. Good match awareness from Bomick because Hassan looks like a genuine number 10. And game on. Game on still.
I want to say hello to Krishna Prasad.
Oh, I pinned him.
Watching from Orlando, Florida. Have you been to Orlando?
I have not.
Been to Florida. I've only been to Miami, though, and Fort Lauderdale.
So this is a good matchup. Fernando, their spearhead, bowling to Bomick. Bomick has the tail end with him.
Matt, this will be ouchies if they lose from here, Kent Lanka.
Oh, he's mistimed it. They got to run. They got to run. Oh, well, crazy. They're going to lose this if they don't take the runs on offer and try and say he's going to hit 4 boundaries. That won't happen. You have to take every run.
Bomick was keen, and it was Hassan that turned it down. Normally it's the other way around.
Well, I reckon Kent Lanka are almost... They've got one hand on their first ever win at the moment. They've got to take the runs on offer. Hit hard. They're not running. They're going to lose this game if they don't take the runs, Vinny. Silly.
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, this is perfect for Kent Lanka.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting one.
No, it's a poor decision.
Wow. Volcano only conceded 5. He'll take it.
In the air, that might go for 6.
Where's it coming
Where
down?
is it?
I can't even see it. It's going to be
4.
4.
Wow. Tell you what, the biggest top-edge sweep shot you'll ever see. Gives them a 4, gives them a half a chance maybe.
So they get 4 off the 3 balls. Is that a good trade-off?
No, because the tail ender can edge it. You'd run anyway. You're going to need 2 batsmen to fire here. But anyway, it's a 4.
Wow.
Well, is penalty runs going to come into this?
I have no idea. They've lost 8 wickets. The officials are being tight-lipped about it.
Ooh. Hit down. He's got to take the run.
Take this. Oh.
Silly.
Well, now you're almost saying you have to. So you're just wanting a 1 and no more.
Well,
no less off this ball. They still need 20 off 7.
See, this ball, he's not working. You can't just work one. You've got to try hit a boundary.
He's at the wrong end.
Yeah, poor tactics, I feel. Kent Lanka, 7 balls away from breaking their duck.
What cricket?
Shot straight to the fielder. They run this time.
Clever bowling, pushed it out, hunting for a dot, hoping he'd miss it away from his body, but Bomick doesn't. So, ended 9 overs, 93 for 8. They need 19 off the last over, we think. And got confirmation out that there won't be any penalty runs. They are okay for time. So, it's going to stay at 19.
Ooh, tough call, Vin. Tough call.
No, but I mean, the officials are on top of it. Remember, we've gone right now 47 minutes. You got to say you got 4 minutes for extra wickets after 4, and you got 3 minutes to the drinks break. Well, there's your 7 right there before you take anything else into account. So they're okay.
I can't see Rome Bangla Morning Sun getting there. I think we're going to witness Kent Lanka's first victory in ECS history. What an upset it would be.
Maya Patel saying a bit of the universe loves them. No penalty runs. You said they've got one hand on it. They've probably got one hand and probably 3 fingers of the other hand on it now.
Yep.
Bomick, though, he'll have a story to tell his grandchildren if he can whack this over from Pereira for 19. 7 came off Pereira's first.
Hits it hard. They're not going to run. This is going to be game over for me. If they're not going to take the run, this is plenty of runs missed. He's saying he's going to hit 19 or 5 himself. I just can't see it.
Yeah, and this is the issue. I mean, I do see both sides, but I do agree with you. The issue is he's worried he's not going to get another chance down there. But, I mean, that's probably, what, 3 they've turned down already?
4. Hard again. They're not going to run. He doesn't have the strength to hit it there. He's got to try sweep or hit it square.
Well, someone make sure you got a camera on number 30.
I want to
Hirosh
see.
Vimukti.
Yep.
If they do win this, we might see him cartwheeling across the whole field. A team that have never won on ECN. This is their 14th match.
Wide given.
Yeah, trying to get inventive. Let's have a look how wide this is. It is too wide. I know he's getting a bit funky. It's still outside the tram line.
No, that's a wide.
Yeah.
It's miles outside the tram line. Oh, decision changed.
No. Really?
Yeah, it looks like it.
That had to be a wide. I mean, even though he changed left-handed, that means it's further down the leg side. Joking?
Back to the action. High in the air. This might be the flip man. Catch it. No, he drops it. No, that would have been his moment in the sun. But they're almost there anyway. It doesn't matter. They're almost there anyway.
Wow, didn't see that coming.
No, I didn't see that coming. And now did they take the single? They did. So crazy, crazy cricket at the back end. This is what happens when emotions are running too high. Big appeal. They'll get a leg by. He throws it. Just the leg by. How many balls we got left, Vin?
Not enough, and too many required.
Was that wide reverse?
I'm still catching up. I mean, there's been so much going on here. Yeah, it was given a dot. Yeah, good point.
Well, when you need.
Hey, running 17's hard, so you want to get as good a start as you can. It's true.
Oh, that's fair, though. That's fair this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
He's miles out.
I think he's just thinking about life, to be honest.
Hit down the ground. Just the single. We've got it that there's 1 ball left, or is that it, Vinny?
Well, again,
No, that
with
will
the no wide.
be it.
That is
yeah,
it.
well
Ken Lanker
done.
have done it. They've done it, Corey.
Yeah, well, congratulations to them. A sedate finish, but Kent Lanker will walk away with the chocolates. Their first ever win on the ECN network after 13 blips. They deserve it. They are wrapped. They will unite as one. And a special moment for them, Vinny.
Yeah, certainly is. They'll be super happy. They're a close-knit team. They've given their all. I've really loved the way they've still been giving 100%, even in situations where it's been almost hopeless at times. They had to chase a lot of leather. Look, they deserve that every single little bit. They went close twice already in this series. They got a golden ball last year. They weren't able to get a win. But Kent Lanker are the winners here in match number 14. And you can see that means a lot to them. And that puts them right back in the mix for qualification. We will see them, of course, taking on Roma CC in a doubleheader tomorrow.
Yep, so let's have a look at the highlights. It started with a bang, a nice shot for 6. And everybody was pretty enthralled with this match. We said they need to get 2 big wickets early, and there was one. Sajith, he got it in there. It was tight, it was full, but it was given out. And they bowled really well in the power play to not give too many runs away until there was a really big partnership in the 4th and 5th over. This was the 2nd wicket. The tumbler, look at this. Fantastic. What a celebration. We've seen it a few times now, and we absolutely love it. That is for sure. So in the middle stages, it was to and fro, but Ahmed was the key. The number 3 was hitting it to all parts, keeping them well ahead, and he almost hit the ambulance, but the ambulance wasn't there. That was a shame for everyone out there. And there he came back. It was one of the best bits of timing you could ever imagine, and he kept hitting 6s for fun. And while he was there at the crease, thank the sun, they thought they were going to win this game. They had it in the bag, but a couple of big moments that would change the game on its head.
Yeah, certainly would. And yeah, they just needed something to click in the second half, didn't they? Kent Lanker, they had Going to remove the top three. They still had Rajib to worry about, but a couple of poor decisions. You see Rajib comes back for a 2 that was never on. I'm not certain it was his idea, but he was just short. Keeper had the ball when the stumps were broken. This was dropped, and we couldn't quite believe it. Kent Lanka, again, they were staring at the ghosts of games past. And, well, Nico was almost staring at a 6-stitcher right between the eyes there, but he got out the way. And late on, this was a really nice catch. You can see that's Nimesh, who takes it 49.5 metres away from the centre of the ground. And then this, where I think they thought the ball got past the keeper, but it didn't. And Rezaul was out. And yeah, action was just going to keep on coming. Abbas Ali came to the crease, hoping to move the needle, but he found himself in trouble, panicking after the LB shout. He was almost raced back, but the bowler had a secret weapon, and he drops the grenade on the stumps, blows them up. And so, with three wickets in this over, Rifat, he's bowled very, very well in this series, but it wasn't really his job to try and get it done with the bat. He holed out as well, and you just felt they needed something superhuman if they were going to get over the line in this one. Now, unfortunately for Tariq Hassan, he came out, couldn't do much. We thought we were going to see some more flips. But Mukti dropped that one. Couldn't believe it in the last over, but ultimately they just couldn't get what they needed. They needed 19 off the last, turning down a couple of singles. Got a feel for Bomik as well, who was left kind of running out of partners in the end. And they finished on a score of 96. So 111 to 96, 15 runs to the margin here in match number 14. Now, because of the game running a little bit long, we will have a 10-minute delay to this game. So we're starting in around about 12 minutes from now. Roma CC winning the toss and batting first against Roma Capinelli. So watch out for Prabhath Eknelagoda and Marage opening the batting for Roma CC in that one. It's coming away in about 10 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. You see the Coliseum there in the old time. The Coliseum here for these cricketers is the Roma Cricket Ground. And RBMS, we talked about their top three. But how about the top three of Kent Lanka, who ended up getting them to 111? Sajith Fernando, 34, Nico Fernando, 31, and Shaminda, 29. 12 not out to Nimesh at the end. That's how they got to that score of 1-1-1 in the end. And the bowling. This is first innings bowling. You see Islam, 3 for 12 off his 2 overs. He was the standout. As far as the second innings, though, in response, I talked about they had to keep the top 3 to less than 50. In the end, they made 49. Anik Ahmed top scoring with 39. 12 not out to Bomik. Apart from that, Rajib Ahmed with 16. As you can see, that just fell off the horse a little bit with the 3 ducks, with Rezaul run out without facing a ball. Golden to Abbas Ali, Rifa Islam, and Hassan at the end couldn't quite do what was required. Bomik turned down a few runs trying to whack his team to victory, but it wasn't to be, and they would fall 15 runs short in the end. As far as the bowling went, well, how about Denawan? 2 for 12 of his 2 overs. Also created a couple of runouts as well with his pressure. The other wickets went to Nico Fernando, Sajith Fernando, and Pereira. 1 for 9 off his 2 overs was really important. The 2 spinners went the journey, but they didn't bowl very well, to be fair. 23 and 24 respectively off the overs of Shaminda and Prasanna Takiria-Dura. So we'll take a quick break. Like I said, next match, first ball bowled in 10 minutes right here at the Roma Cricket Ground. It's the hosts, Roma Cricket Club versus Roma Capinelli. Should be a good one. Join us. It's hotting up here in the capital of Italy. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Rome, halfway through day 4. Very interesting day so far. We've seen history made at the RCG, and Kent Lanka winning their first match at their 14th attempt on the European Cricket Network. And so now we are going to the afternoon session. Umpires going out there in the middle at the moment. I'll talk about them in a second, but it's nice to see a couple of familiar faces there. Roma CC, the hosts, against Roma Campanelli here in match number 15. These two will take each other on in matches 15 and 16 this afternoon, the conclusion of day 4. Well, two teams that haven't had too much to smile about, although Roma Campanelli did get their first 2 wins in European Cricket Network cricket yesterday, both over Kent Lanka, who did finally register a win themselves in the last game. But Roma CC did have the 1 win over RBMS on Monday. Apart from that, they just haven't recaptured the form of last year, where they won 7 of their 8 group games, finished second, and they were able to beat Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the semi-final. Went down to Royal Roma in the final, so Roma CC, they would know they've underperformed so far this week. I think this will be a very interesting match between one team on the rise and a team on the slide, really, with Roma Campanelli winning both their matches yesterday. I think that gives them a lot of confidence. They are getting better, I think, in the T10 format every time that I see them. Well, there's a man with one of the squarer jaws in world cricket, Michel Moratini, the Italian stallion we're calling him. He's going to be bustling in for the first over. So I think this will be very interesting. I mean, a healthy rivalry between these two clubs, no doubt about that. They're both from this area. And it will be a case of which Roma CC will turn up. Do like the fact they're batting first. I think it was a good toss to win. I think the wheels have fallen off a couple of times on the chase. So I think we're almost ready to go. 10 minutes behind schedule. Just occasionally this afternoon session started a little bit late just because of the nature of it, with some extra drinks breaks, with the extreme heat we've had. Heat wave, not just across Rome, but across the whole of Italy, Europe, and really a lot of the northern hemisphere at the moment. And there is Moratini. Nice to see him out there looking fit. He's eating this up this week. He's going to bowl the first ball of match 15 to Danita Maragi. Pretty well directed. Heavy ball. They won't get this one away. And now with that win of Kent Lanka, I'll be really interested to see the table in a few minutes' time, once that's updated, to see exactly how those bottom 3 are sitting. Up-ish, and oh, what a catch! What a remarkable catch that is! He set out the one hand and it stuck. Well, Moratini, he has a new best friend out there. And, well, you couldn't really extend your arm a lot further than he did just then. Check this out again on the replay. It's driven up. Maragi cannot take a trick. And, wow, up it goes. What a sensational bit of fielding to start this game. And Roma Campanelli, we know they had a bit of an issue with their fielding earlier on, but Zaib Orang, he has taken a fantastic catch there. That is a worldie. Danita Maragi, fresh out of luck. Haven't we seen some good catches here in Italy? I'll put that one in the book, and that one for sure is going to show up on our social media at European Cricket. Didn't really get the dive and didn't get organised. He just set out the hand of hope, really. And Aurang, he reels it in. Now, a bit like me after a kid's birthday party, he had sticky fingers. And, no problem. Moratini, he's beside himself. So was Orang with the fielding. Moratini. Now we're going to see some more brilliance from the Italian stallion. driven. They've got some protection here. That's the kind of brilliance that can set the tone for your afternoon. What do you think about that in the chat? Haven't really had a chance to have a look at it. A few people asking about Kakulawala, but unfortunately not the lineup. Availability issues, I think, for Roma Capinelli today. Roma CC will be pretty happy not to see him on the team sheet. Hunter enjoyed the one-handed stunner. So, yeah, they've got time to flick the scorecard up, but we will see a man that's no stranger to ECN, Prabhath Eknalagoda. I've got to say, I like Achintha Nathan Dige. He was the man that took a one-handed catch yesterday that had tongues wagging on social media. Score's tied at 1. Eknalagoda likes to take a minute to settle in. Edged and into the gap. This will run away for 4. So they needed a bit of luck and they got it. Prabhath, not the best looking stroke. Sometimes is troubled a bit with that angle across him. You can see that's off the outside half of the bat, but no third man. And that goes to the boundary. I mentioned a couple of umpires. There's Suleiman Saeed, who is no stranger to us at ECN. Nice to see him out there. And Asad Ali, who has appeared today. And Asad is a very, very good umpire as well. Nice to see him appearing. Umpire Fernando is making the trip to Finland for some international umpiring. So Asad Ali, he's better than a replacement. He's a very, very good adjudicator. Moratini to Eknalagoda. Once again, Prabhath goes at it a bit away from his body. Yeah, very lucky not to get a little edge on that. Leandro Jayaraja back behind the stumps. I'd say for both of the games today for Roma Capinelli. Down the wicket. Eknalagoda doesn't get a lot of it, but he will get one, and he will keep the strike. It's the end of the first over. The score is 6 for 1. Well, if you like virality, just have a look at our TikTok at European Cricket Network. And, I would say I'm not really a TikTok aficionado, but I do hear there's a lot going on there. And there's certainly no shortage of material here on ECN. We can probably do a bit of a compilation of the one-handers. There's been a few of them this week. So stay tuned for highlights, funny moments and more. European Cricket Network on TikTok. Ready for over number 2. Sumer Ali had a good game yesterday in the second win. He's going to come on and bowl the second over. Joining me in the commentary box, I'm sure he had a good view of that catch from his vantage point around the ground, probably at the snack bar. It's Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Thanks, Vinny. No snacks yet. I'm here for the cricket. Why don't we get our questions from the viewers this innings as well? Everyone
Very
from
good
India
idea.
And YouTube.
Let's do it. Ali goes the journey, or does he? Doesn't quite get it. 75-year-old makes the chase, but he's not going to get there. It's Alfonso Jayaraja, but nobody was going to get that. Yeah, I don't care if he was 25 or 75. Once this gets over the infield, it's always running for 4.
Yeah, gets enough bat on it, just climbs over the young man out there and forward. Love to see Alfonso get the ball in hand tonight. That would be a story in its own. Or maybe even come out with the bat later. That would be great.
Yeah, still the same feature with the bat of the ball. Who knows?
Fingers crossed.
Roma CC, though, I mean, what a start. I mean, one thing to go to a catch like that, but that's their playmaker, Maragi, who's typically relied on. Corey's just been attacked by the wall of the cube. Sorry for those sound effects. Eknalagoda hasn't quite clicked with the bat yet. And I think he's the kind of guy that gets better the more he faces. So Sumer Ali, it's a guy that gets a lot of in-swing, and the breeze, a bit all over the place, but I think it is a little bit left to right, and that should assist that movement.
This man coming out at number 3 is a good move as well. Nothing to get 8.
short, but it's on Kirby quickly, but he will make the stop. There you go, yeah. Big fan of him, though. And haven't we seen some individual highlights this week already, Corey?
Yeah, quite a lot, more than usual, I think. Some amazing catches, celebrations, shots, you name it. It's all been happening this week. Pretty excited.
I mean, the usual is quite a lot. That's the thing. So the fact it has been more than usual, you can't take your eyes off it for a second. You'll miss something. And round the wicket to Eknelagoda. Goes, but he goes high. Well, this is going to come down with Solder. It's Kirby. And he won't get there in the end. He runs under it. And that one almost has to be dug out. I've got to be fair to Dane there. That was a mile high, Corey.
Well, I reckon it's good he didn't get his hand on it in the end, because that would have broken a finger. That went miles up. He was never really comfortable, and in the end it burst through.
Got to say, Nico Fernando in the break was in the chat saying, hello, boys. We finally did that. Bale Bale, Kent Lanka. Strong arm emoji tagging me. Vinny Sandu. Congratulations, Nico.
Well, if you go listen back, I was the main supporter for Kent Lanka there.
I think they could hear you. Well, this one takes a little something, goes offside in the end.
Yeah, I think that'll be leg buys.
Didn't sound woody, did it? Elagoda. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised they're going around the wicket to him. I do think he struggles a bit more with the angle across. This one just takes a bit of the back hip. But yeah, a lot of support for Nico in there, and congratulations, Nico, and all the Kent Lanka guys winning a game in their 14th attempt, snapping the streak. And Corey, I've got to say, you were 100% on the Kent Lanka train during the second half of that game. Gets funky. Oh, I like this. This is sun, sea, sand, sexy cricket at a boundary. So Nathan gets inventive. And I know Corey Rutt, because he's a big fan of this, with the fine leg pretty wide in the circle. Nathan gets a backwards boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. He gets enough on it. There's no 45, no fine leg. It's actually quite a safe shot. Well executed. Don't mind seeing the scoop from time to time.
One reason it's safe is it's not a ball that's hitting the stumps anyway. So it's outside the off stump. So even if he misses it, he's probably not going to be out. You're more in more trouble if the ball's on the stumps. So have a look at that now. Oh, well, we'll have a quick look. I'll have to go find it. I waited a long time to see that table. But what I can tell you is
you're going to have to wait a little longer.
I can describe it to you if I use the website, europeancricket.com. Kent Lanka now in 4th spot. Roma CC in 5th spot after that on net run rate. So Roma CC, to climb out of the danger zone, they need at least one win this afternoon against Roma Capinelli. Is Moratini coming back to bowl out in the 3rd. Short pulled, finds the fielder on the bounce. Well, he's slow to get going here.
Oh!
Trouble.
He's
Trouble.
lost a pad. His pad's fallen off while he's running.
Well,
I've never seen that before.
Trouble with a capital T. I have never seen it, and he's walking.
He's carrying his
pad
pad
I was wondering
off.
why he was having a trouble. There goes the pad. It's a blowout. Out. And he knows he's out. The pad starts to go here. You thought it would maybe you would speed him up a bit because he wasn't carrying so much weight. I have never seen a full pad ejection on a single, and Eknelagoda becomes a trivia question. You see here, off comes the pad.
What is going on?
Yeah, and he walks, and well, he only has to take off the one pad when he gets back to the pavilion. You'll only see that kind of action here on ECN. And a run out creates a second wicket, 19 for 2.
Honestly, you see it all. You see absolutely everything. Was that the man that took the one-handed catch?
I've seen a pad almost come off. I'll tell you in a second, but I've seen a pad almost come off. Yeah, but how about that? And he's not happy with the throw because he's trying to throw it to Moratini. And he throws his hands up after he throws it saying, where are you? Get to the stumps. We didn't need to get to the stumps. The ball hit the stumps. Eknelagoda is the first man I've ever seen have a pad completely come off while running. I've seen them almost come off.
Unbelievable. That was the man that took the one-handed screamer, wasn't it?
That's Zaiborang. Same
start.
fielder.
What a start for him.
Oh, wow. All right. Moving right along. Moratini. Someone gets past Orang, not much has. What a ridiculous piece of cricket. What are we watching here?
Well, there's something every 5 minutes at the moment, and that was pretty comical, I have to admit. I haven't seen that before. Wicket's a wicket, though.
I still can't work out, did losing the pad slow him down or speed him up?
I think it slowed him down, Vinny.
Yeah, because I was wondering, it seemed like an awkward gate to the crease. No wonder. And Very clever batting there. Wanted to back away, then blamed a fielder moving despite everyone being completely still. Smart cricket. Moratini. In again.
Oh,
Goes
good
down the long
pace.
line. Yes, says Krishan Kalugamage. He's into the side for the first time today. Still can't believe his pad fully came off. I thought, has he lost a glove? I thought it's too big for a glove. What do you think, guys? Have you ever seen anything like that? I saw a couple of videos go viral, a couple in the last 24 hours of batters coming to bat without pads because they forgot. They were pretty funny, actually. Low full toss, hit away.
Have to keep it away from this man at the moment.
Harang's on fire. A few people are on fire with this weather. Vivek Davda. He wants somebody to be called Stumposaurus. It's a nickname, but we don't have a player for it yet. It's okay, Vivek. He said for me to remind, he asked me to remind you when we're in Rome. Okay. I'll have a think about it. Oh, that would have been out straight off the face of the bat. Now it's going to go for 4. So it's a tough one. I actually think that Leandro Jayaraja did well to reach it. See here, it takes a big deflection. Good footwork. He does everything right there, to be fair. And he has a dive, and it's right off the end of the fingers. It just couldn't quite get the range. A bit of a fortunate boundary there. But it will count in the book, 4 runs.
That would have been an unbelievable catch. Does go for 4 in the end. Half a chance at best.
Yeah, I know that. We're pretty happy to have Kalagamage back. It's a guy that has played a fair bit of representative cricket for Italy. This is Nuttendige right now. He's played down the wrong line. Moratini, good spell from him, 1 for 12. So end of 3 overs. It's the end of the power play. Roma CC, 25 for 2.
Yeah, just a little bit of movement off the pitch there away. Good spell from him.
Question for you in the chat. Maybe you can ask, have you ever met any current Indian cricket player? Current.
Rohit Sharma.
Okay.
That's it. I don't. And then a couple that have retired.
Yeah. I know you worked pretty close with RP Singh.
Yeah.
He's been out of the game for a little while.
Who was the other seam bowler?
Is that here?
Praveen Kumar.
Oh, yeah.
And I met Irfan Pathan.
Oh, yeah.
He used to whack it.
I loved watching him.
He was good.
Yeah. Pity we didn't see more of him at the international level. First IPL or 2, he was doing crazy things.
He just whacked everything.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for your question. Keep them coming. Do you think about time we should put you up for some live questions?
Yeah,
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, let's go for it, Vinny.
So if you'd like to get in touch with us, we'll stick it up shortly, but if you like to, you can throw us a few questions live. I've been having problems with my phone because it's been overheating here during the day a lot, but we have been doing Instagram Live sometimes, so people can interact with us live on the air. But there's several ways you can get in touch with us. Of course, the YouTube live chat is one of them, ECN European Cricket Network. Still getting over a bit of the start here. The one-handed catch, the chaos run out. A lot going on.
Well, there it is, Vin.
Oh, there we go.
So this is what we're saying. This is the one time we will say it's okay to slip into the DMs. And if you send me a message on crutgers_28 to my Instagram, anyone in India via FanCode or anyone on YouTube, I will get round to your questions in the next couple overs, quick fire style.
I like it. I'll keep an eye on the YouTube live chat as well. Quick fire questions. So send them in over the next couple of overs and we'll address them when we can. All right, here we go. Not quite yet. Zarian Ejaz is going to be the bowler in over number 4. Yeah, so we thank you for all your interactions with us. Also, obviously keeps our day quite interesting. Pretty well bowled. First up from Ejaz. Gets on a good length. Batter didn't really come forward or back. Tried to go back, missed out. So Yeah, I'm looking at messages from today. My inbox is overflowing, but I'll go to the very top at the moment. Uh-oh, trouble. That's going to be a no ball. And I think that one's going to finish in around about 250 BC because that is gone. It was chest high fully, and Callaghamagate goes boom, Maximo.
Yeah, easy decision for the umpire to call that a no ball. Poor delivery, and Ejaz pays the ultimate price, so goes for 7.
That was an absolute. It's a match which wants a ball, which he would love back.
Now, a couple of questions filtering through. We'll start slowly getting around to them.
I think they'll need a new ball after that. And I did look in that spot. It's an archaeological dig site. Yeah, so we looked at yesterday.
Swapping back. Well, look, I'll get through the first question.
Okay,
we can both out.
Yep.
This is from Kaya Moore, 5744. Which batter are we looking forward to watching in the World T20 at the end of the year?
Scotty Edwards.
Nah, come on.
Serious that statement. Apart from that day, I'm looking forward to seeing how Netherlands go against some of the top players in the world. Oh, fingertipper, umpire clipper, and then stopped. So they'll just get one here.
Yeah, good bowling, good fielding, good movement from the umpire.
It's hard to choose one. Yeah, it's very good work.
I think I'm looking forward to, so if you want to send your questions through to Mr. Maximo with 5 zeros, or O's, or CRuckers_28. I think most players I'm looking forward to watching at the moment. Joss Butler, obviously, very exciting.
It's a good shout.
Rohit Sharma, I enjoy to watch. Bubba Azam's great to watch. And from Australia...
Who are we going to... who do you want to talk
everyone.
about there?
I like Aaron Finch. When Aaron Finch is in form, great to watch. What a shot that is. Well, comes down the ground. He's been promoted to number 3, and that's why. What a shot.
Yeah, take that. So I did say they had to shuffle their order a bit, and I think they've got the deck about right with Nut Dige up in the top 3. On the move, but he's still pretty balanced. He whacks it straight through the line, 6 runs.
Question from Adita. You'll know how to answer this. Why are the games back-to-back on the ECN? Why do we have back-to-back matches?
As in, why do we have double headers?
Yes.
Is that the question? Yeah, I'll give you an answer in a second. In the air, could be trouble, and what a good catch. Super Ali has a very good pair of hands. This was 100% going for 6, but he got in the way. He stayed strong. You've got to have soft hands, but you also got to have hands strong enough to hold a bullet like this. Dige holds out. 6 and out for him. He's gone for 17. It's 39 for 3.
A few times this week, Dige's played a glorious shot and then been out the next ball. He hit that pretty well, but hit it straight to the man. So he has to depart, and another big wicket. Question from Harsh Kumar Singh.
I will give you the answer to the question first to the last one. Why do we have back-to-back matches?
Yep.
So I can tell you that logistically, because we have a players and match officials area, and because it's pretty tight. Okay, because it can be difficult to get the players in and out of the area in time. So logistically, it's easier, and it's easier for them if they're missing work or things like that to play in a block. Yes.
Harsh Kumar Singh, how do I rate KL Rahul as a cricketer? Absolute gun. You thoughts?
Absolute gun.
He's a good player, KL Rahul. Lots of openers in India at the moment.
True. Good leader as well, I think. Leadership potential.
Question from James Metcalf. I have a cup semi-final tonight, and I'm the captain for the first time ever. What advice do you give me with field settings?
Ask your vice captain so that if you...
Keep your cover and point tight.
I was going to say, so if it goes wrong, you've got someone else to blame. But no, I agree.
Poor kid.
In outfield. I'll give you...
He needs some genuine help.
First, I'm going to watch this 4, and it's a good shot by Samarakun, who's come out. Hasn't quite hit his straps yet this week, Samarakun, but he does get a boundary here. Nice-looking cover drive. Okay, serious answer to that. Think about what the batter wants and do the opposite. That's my advice. If you were the batter, think about what you'd want and do the
opposite. You mean do what makes them uncomfortable.
Sometimes they're looking to push a single, so cut the singles, for example.
Do what the opposition don't want you to do.
That's my simple advice. It's quick fire.
Yeah. A question in from Ankit Thakur, as that brings us to the end of the over, 43 for 3. 1 ball left, 6 runs acquired. Top batsman to hit it and top bowler to defend it. Good question.
6 to win. Oh, he's a good 6-hitter. Currently or all time?
6 to win. I'm going Liam Livingston.
Okay.
And to defend 6.
I got Lasith Malinga. Can you still choose him?
You could. I'm going Paddy Cummins.
Okay.
He's good.
I'll go. It's hard to go past Butler at the moment. He's an absolute machine, isn't he? But
Josephine's jumped in.
Go on.
Hi, I'm from India. Watching the game. Have 5 penalty runs been given? Well, we haven't seen it.
Well, not in this game so far. Have been in the past. How old's that message?
That just came through now.
I don't think we had a penalty today yet, did we?
Okay, someone else asked about back-to-back games, but you answered
Yep.
that. In we go again. Oh, bold. Little fumble from the keeper, so they'll get through for a bye.
It's kind of even more. 1.5 buys. Now they're going to throw for no particular reason. Yeah, the other thing with the back-to-back games, you'll notice that we're starting 10 minutes behind schedule in the afternoon because it's just very hard to stay on time with the drinks breaks, with all the extra things. And in between match 2 and 3, we have to make sure we clear out the old players from the PMIA area and the new players come in. Of course, it's run very, very professionally by our crew.
Down the ground, straight to the man. God, easy catch, almost ballooned out, but another catch rally and another wicket goes, Vinny.
Yeah, that's no good, is it? And yeah, Summer Akun played a beautiful looking cover drive first up, but you don't want to hit it near Sumer Ali. He doesn't drop too many at all. Very good pair of hands. He's a triple threat, bat, ball, and in the field. And so another wicket has fallen.
Speed it up, Vinny. We got quick fire questions. Here we go. We've got plenty coming through now. Dhoni or Ponting as captain? Go.
Ponting.
Yeah, Ponting for me as well. Mike Butler's asked, did I ever play cricket in Karratha? I did, and I played some A-grade country cricket representing the West Pilbara.
What's your highest score in?
That wasn't for Karratha, that was for the representative team. Okay. I played state country cricket, actually, so Corey Rucker's on my cricket if you want to go have a look.
You want to go see Corey's 200?
Yeah. Who do I think the current test team is, and do I think Indian is the best test team at the moment? India has one of the best bowling attacks going around at the moment. I think it's very close between India and Australia right now.
Yeah, okay.
Right now, it's very, very close.
I agree with that.
I think Australia are going to India soon, so that'll be a good series.
Yeah, I'll know where they're at after that. Good quick fire questions. Keep them coming.
Do we follow women's cricket?
Of course.
We love women's cricket. Will we ever do a women's ECS?
We'd love to. Probably more likely is we'll do a women's ECC before anything else. I think just because we don't quite have the quantity of women's clubs at the moment to kind of be able to get that off the ground. But again, it depends on a bunch of factors. Definitely in the long-term planning, though. Definitely.
Plays a miss. Good question here from Mani Kartik Koko. According to you, which cricket record can't be broken? 1, 264 runs by Rohit, Lara's 400, or a super over maiden by Sunil Narayan?
Which one can't be broken?
I think they all could be broken.
Yeah. Well, you can't break a maiden, but you could equal it.
Oh, they are going down the leg side. Well, someone's going to beat Rohit's 264 one day.
If we can get 156 not out in a T10 match, then someone can beat 264 in a 50 over game.
Lara's 400 will be beaten one day, and there'll be another super
that's
over.
The one. That's the one that's least likely to get broken, only because you don't see so many teams batting forever anymore.
Yep.
It's like when people get to 300, they kind of say, "Okay, enough's enough."
God. Bold. It's a bold. Sorry, little pause. Yeah, it's flicked the bail. Okay, we were wondering what the deflection was. It flicked the bail on the way through. Bold.
We didn't get a great look at this. You'll see. There's not really. Yep, there. It just kisses the bail. What great camera work.
Yep, just out. He just did enough. He came for a big thing, and she kisses her over the top.
Wow, that's an easy repair job for the umpire, isn't it? And the batter had no idea. Tell you who did was Leandro Jayaraja. So that'll be another wicket. So wheels falling off this innings. Roma CC 44 for 5.
Okay, question from Aditya Ayan. Who's commentating in Portugal tonight?
Tonight we've got Charlie Hunt commentating in Portugal.
Oh, well, Anders has thrown us. We're trying to answer some question, Anders, but we've also got this coming up, Vinny.
We've got the drinks break, so it's not a bad chance to talk about ECC, which is coming up on the 12th of September, and it runs for 5 weeks. 21 countries taking part, including 6 new to the format, so join us for 5 weeks of ECC cricket.
Question from Vipin Noitial. What is the criteria to play on the ECN?
Play for a European club and be selected by the country federation to play.
Josephine asking about the 5 penalty runs. She said, sorry, I was asking about yesterday, why have 5 penalty runs been given?
Normally, I say normally,
time.
It's because you haven't bowled your overs too quickly enough. It's very strict.
Vinny,
and
this is
it's
quick
monitored.
fire. You are too deep.
I
quick
then get
fire
follow-up questions and you don't.
Yep.
Go on.
You've got to be better at quick
Bowling
fire.
the overs too slow. There you go.
Yep, there you go. What is our opinion about Virat Kohli's form? We get this question a lot. You answered that one. I answered yesterday.
He's a good player and he'll come good eventually. Can't be easy being him. He's a human being. Get off his back, let him play.
Yeah. Corey, where do I live? Netherlands or Spain? I live in Netherlands, but I do a lot of work in Spain, so I'm moving back and forth quite a lot.
Was that the police that asked you that question?
Oh, shouldn't have answered that one. No, plenty. It's good to get the questions in from everyone around the
Keep
world.
banging them in.
And good question also. When's the best time for us to come visit everyone in India? It's a good question.
Probably December or January.
Yeah, that's usually our time off.
Cricket. Yeah.
Yep.
I'd love to go to India again. I've got some questions, including Pista asking my favourite Corey or Rico. I don't have favourites. It's like children. And with Corey here, it really is like children. You can't choose a favourite.
Come on, Vinny.
No favourites. No. We're a team here.
I'm not man enough to take bad news. Dave Smith asked me, why did I retire so young? So that I could focus on coaching,
That's
to be
true.
honest. I
That
don't
is
want to
true,
be. I don't want to be a player coach. I want to be a coach, and I think if you do both at the same time, your mind's not with one or the other.
That's one reason I found it hard to captain and keep at the same time as well. You just want to focus and do something to the best of your ability.
Yep.
Here's Butter Safi, who's in for the first time to the series. So we won.
What are you talking about? He's got 2 for none.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's had a pretty good start because he's on a double wicket maiden. And now he does go for a run, but it doesn't really matter because he is flying, Safi. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 46 for 5. 2 for 2 off that over.
A lot of the questions also saying, when will we do an Asian ECS or ECN and things like that? Mate, it's in the thought process, isn't it?
Eventually. Got to realise, we're still growing. But to be honest, the biggest thing that holds us back is money. We're not a big organisation like the ICC. We don't get funding or anything like that. And so it's pretty difficult commercially to even do what we do. It's incredible. And it's only thanks to the expertise of Spring Productions, for example, that we're able to bring you such high quality coverage on the money that we have.
Yep, absolutely. That's good. Keep your questions coming in. So a good one coming in. We answered this yesterday from Siddharth, asking Olympics, T10 or T20 for
100%
us.
T10.
Yeah.
200%.
250%.
110.10% T10.
Yeah,
Has to
T10
be.
for Olympics. Get
For
us
Olympics, show the world. Think of it from a non-cricket perspective.
Shot. Well, what a shot, Vincenzo. He's come out, he got every part of that, and even though wickets are falling, that's a great shot for 6.
Yeah, man, there's still got plenty of batting to come, no doubt about that. And this one is absolutely cracked. Kalagomage, he certainly strengthens their batting, doesn't he? He's lost a few partners, but still, with that one, he's absolutely moosed it, and they go past 50.
Well, they're showing you some fighting spirit right at the back end. Once again, right now we're taking a couple of questions in. You can send them through to crutgers_28 on Instagram, or Mr. Maximo also.
Yeah, keep them coming. Try and get through 2 more overs of these. Goes over, but might be trouble. Kirby's there, and he will take it this time. So Kalagomage, he holds out 6 and out, and Kirby, who struggled with one, to be fair, the one earlier was so high it came down with snow on it. This time, he judges it nicely around to his left, and that's a key wicket now. Roma CC 53 for 6.
Just taking wickets at the right time, Roma Capinelli, and that'll make them feel really good. This one, he cloths it. He doesn't get enough. He tried to go over cover, got it too straight, and he's gone. So another wicket falls, and unfortunately, Roma CC in a bit of trouble.
I've got some in my chat for you as well, Corey. Venki Margashayam, watching from the Czech Republic. Hope you're well, Venki. Is this a cement pitch below the mat or something else? I believe this is one of the cement pitches. That's why it's so hard here. Pista by saying, Corey, do you think that Bhuvi should be considered in ODI cricket?
Yeah.
Bhuvaneshwar
Swing bowler always.
Yep.
Swing bowlers are effective as we see that catch again. Another one coming in also. Corey, Rohit or Virat? Virat for me. I like watching him bat more. And Corey, if Vinny won't say it, what about you? Vinny or Rico? Well, I can safely say Rico's my favourite.
There you go. No surprises there.
I won't sit on the fence.
It's because I'm harsh on you. How about Corey? Have you ever had wild wings?
What are they?
Guess that's a no. What else have we got?
Here we go.
Watch out, though.
What a shot first ball. Does he have enough?
Yes,
you
he does.
betcha. 6 runs and a big shot after a wicket.
That fence has had a hard day. Rahat Ahmed, remember, he was coming out at 4. He finds himself coming out at 8 here, and he's saying, well, hold on a second. I can still swing it, and he does. Bangs that one into the Hessian, and that is 6 runs.
What a shot that is. He gets on one knee and absolutely smokes it. First ball as well. Bit of Carl Hooper in that shot with the maroon floppy. Look at him, Vin. Gorgeous.
Bangs it straight down the pitch this time. Simorali has it covered. Okay, Corey, best finisher ever in cricket. Best finisher.
Michael Bevan.
I would have said that as well. Because he's before his time.
Yeah.
I know you got some modern ones like Dhoni. Faulkner had a good run for a little while there, didn't he?
No, not that.
Not on a consistent basis.
MS Dhoni second, Michael Bevan first.
Yep, I agree. More work for Kirby. He'll hold the catch.
And if people don't know much about Michael Bevan, I highly recommend go read about his ODI career. He was phenomenal at finishing games.
One for you. 2023, which country is favourite to win the T20 Cup? Even though I think there's not one. But anyway, let's say next year. Next year there is a T20. I forgot what year it was.
What year is it?
There's one this year.
Yeah, no, 2024.
No. Yeah, sorry. Well, let's say 2024. Which team will win the T20 World Cup?
I will go South Africa's first one.
All right. Interesting. I'm going to go England. Don't know why.
Harsh Kumar Singh, best T20 batsman currently. Probably Bubba Azam.
I would have said Bubba Azam as well.
Pretty good at the moment.
We actually agree on quite a lot when it comes down to it. What else have we got?
Well, plenty of viewers around the world tuning in.
Chris Packer saying any plans to play ECS on grass wickets? Not really, because it's not practical, partly because of the situation in Europe. There's not that many. And we would run these wickets into the ground if we did. That's what you have to understand.
Having curators paid in Europe to look after wickets is not easy. It really isn't good. Easy.
Imagine 2 weeks of cricket when you're doing 4 matches a day.
Yeah.
It's just not really going to happen. But we have seen the ECL in 2019 on turf. We have seen some T20 international cricket on turf that we've shown. But it's pretty tough. Prakash Gowda saying that if you visit India and watch IPL, he will take care of you.
Very nice of you.
Is that a compliment or a threat?
No, he will take care of me. In comes the leg spinner.
I like Hamza.
Oh, half a chance.
Should have gone one hand.
I think it's our...
Oh, you know who that is?
Well...
That's Alfonso Jayaraja.
He just stopped 3. If he had held that, 75 years old, that's actually quite good movement.
Yeah, you're right. It was hit pretty hard. I don't even think it really gets him on the full. Maybe gets the hands on the full, not the body.
75 in that point. They've put him in a hot spot.
Time goes leg side, and well, it's almost tracked down, but it's going to be 4 in the end. And so, Rahat Ahmed has come out, and I like this approach, though, from Roman CC. They're not backing away. They still have some good batters to come, and Rahat's flexing his muscles.
Yeah, beautiful batting. Really beautiful batting. Pulls it into the gap. Another 4. They're still coming. Question asking how we rate Jasprit Bumrah. Sensational.
Love him. Love him. He's a bit different. Prakash doesn't understand how it's a threat. I meant, going to take care of him. We are in Italy. Trouble. Let's hit him on the full, and he's gone. Yeah, and that's the worry. This is the thing is, half a step forward, but he's hit on the full. You got to assume it's going to bounce and carry straight on. And yeah, I don't see that missing. So yeah, just going across the line.
Plum.
Yeah, didn't actually hit him on the full in the end, but almost. And I think it was going straight on anyway.
Bit of Shane Warne-esque, it felt about that. Player going for a sweep. It just bounced there, clips him straight down the line of middle. And because the ball hadn't spun too much yet, you could definitely tell that he thought it was going to be out, and it is out.
Yeah, just probably wrong shot selection there. So right now, Roman CC lost 7 wickets in 6.5 overs, 66 for 7.
Yeah, 66 for 7. Have another look at the replay. Look, the ball, because it's so full, the umpire doesn't see any of the spin, so he has to assume it's going straight, and that's fair.
What I did see was it straightening middle stump, to be honest. I think it's a pretty good decision. But yeah, probably not the shot that was on. Gone too soon, really. Rahat, who looked good for 11 off 5. Here comes Takshila Karali. And so, let's see what he can do now. You start to get worried about getting bowled out, I'm sure. He ends up in a complete mess first up.
Yeah, an absolute mess, but this one not out. Let's take a quick look at the replay.
He just drops on him a bit. He thinks he's going to get a big, juicy full toss.
Pitches outside leg.
Yeah.
Yep. Josephine sending a question about what do we think about commentating the IPL one day? Why can't we get you out there? Well, if you know anybody, I'll go. Vinny can stay with T10.
We've talked about this a few times, but, like all cricket, we are very happy. Well, me personally, I'm very happy with what I'm doing here because it's
good fun.
So different. I mean, I could probably give you 100 commentators that could do the IPL, but I don't think I can give you 100 that could do European cricket.
Well said, actually. Never thought of it that way.
Do you know what I mean?
That's going to be a wide. Mike Buckland, we created best all-rounder in all formats.
ever?
No,
Oh,
just general.
no.
I'll go for Test, Ben Stokes.
Okay.
One Dayers, Shakib.
Uh-oh, could be more trouble. Semirali doesn't drop catches, and he's not going to drop that. So Corrali goes for a duck. Trouble at the old mill. They're running out of reinforcements. That's an 8th wicket now. 7 overs down to score 67 for 8.
Whoa, another wicket falls. The leg spinner working a trick. Spin to win. We've said it all week. And he gets a nice wicket there. Well bowled. And for T20, Ravinder Jadeja.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one. I like your selections there. Keep the questions coming. We'll keep stretching it out as long as they keep coming in.
Well, here comes a man that has to try and play a bit of a rear guard knock. I'll tell you what, Vinny. I know you've said a lot about Roma CC, but they have been struggling all week.
They've been a hot mess, haven't they, really, with the bat? And this is the issue. And they're going for their shots. I do respect that approach. At least they have, I mean, they've been listening. I think they have had intent today. It's just it's going to blow up in your face occasionally. And it's been more than occasionally in this chase. So the end of 7 overs, 67 for 8. Here comes over number 8. And we are going to get Butter Safi coming back for his second over. He took 2 for 2 in his first.
Yep, that'll be just the single. Good question for you about a European player. Who's the best all-rounder in European format?
Good question.
That's from Aditya Lehani.
Hello, Aditya. Tell you what, Gujar was pretty good last week, wasn't he?
He's a genuine all-rounder. Yeah.
He was very, very good.
Baba? Mohammed Baba?
Mohammed Baba.
Open bowling.
Still don't understand how to take so many wickets, but he does. 5 wides coming up. Dial him up. If you need some help, there's your help for you. Safi just gets it slightly wrong. Left-hander throws him for a bit of a loop. And Kulatunga, by being left-handed, he's a beneficiary of that. And Roma CC move into the 70s.
Kulatunga and Ranatunga. He might want to be a hero for him. Tries to imitate his batting. Well, Pradeep Kumar in the chat, best European cricket series player. I think if you look at the Champions League, you go with Max O'Dowd won it. He was the player of the series, and then Mohammed Baba's won it. So he would technically...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it depends.
Oh, it's risky. Oh, he's gone the wrong end, surely, Vinny.
He has definitely gone the wrong end. Well, there's a slight lack of awareness from Safi. Thought maybe he could go to the keeper, but look here, if he picks this up and turns, I think Kulatunga's about halfway down. Instead he goes to the keeper, and really Gadagi is safely home, but he will be on strike. Can hit him, Rilla. Hasn't shown it so far. Tight at cover, saves the run.
Good. Niju in the chat saying, how did I miss Hardik Pandya for T20? He's good, but he hasn't done it over years and years and years. Ravi Jadeja's been doing it for years.
Fair enough. What I would say, with the intent, at least they've got to 74 here. And there's still a quarter of the innings remaining if they can somehow get a partnership. That's a bottom edge into the ground, into the keeper's pad. Kulatunga looks like he might have done himself a slight injury taking off that single previously.
Let's hope he's okay. I have a feeling his favourite player would have been Arjuna Ranatunga.
Potentially.
You get some players that try bat like they're heroes. Remember Darren Bravo looked exactly like Brian Lara?
Yeah.
I have a feeling this is one of those.
Pretty good hero to have. Misfielded. I get a 1. Laxman Bandari asking about Sandeep Lamachane. Maybe not as an all-rounder, but maybe just in general. Very good player. One of the better players to come out of an associate
One of the
nation.
best associate cricketers going around the world, to be fair. Always produces good results for Nepal, who are now looking for a coach.
Yes. Is that right? You're taken. Keep your eyes on the prize. Not out, but they might run, and they do run. So a leg bye to finish the 8th over. Walking sticks, 77 for 8. Pradeep's asking eligibility for playing ECN cricket. Well, simple. Play for a European club. Be in Europe. Register for a club. And if the club's playing in ECN cricket, then you play. Simple as that.
Good question coming in. What's the meaning of says Carrera?
Says carreras. Says means 6, and carreras basically means runs. 6 runs.
Okay. I didn't even know that.
You should know says.
Jeez. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what they call it in Germany? Sex.
True story.
Okay.
Welcome to European cricket.
I've got the answer who I think the best European all-rounder is.
Okay.
Is Sadesh Wickramasinghe.
Oh,
the
Wickramasinghe, the beast.
He's probably, consistency, probably him.
Nice call, actually.
He always does something either with the bat or with the ball. Always does something.
Yeah, unfortunately, his club PCC Kings not making it through to ECL 23 as Burno knocked them off in the T20 final. They rolled them for, I think, 67 or 68.
Yeah, we're going to have some new teams there next year. Very exciting.
Question, are ECN players getting salary? Generally, no. It's an amateur game at this stage, still developing. This one just sneaks in. According to Asad Ali.
Hamza's getting it to turn, isn't he?
It's probably a good call when it passes the line. I don't think it's quite hitting the tram line. That one will be a wide. Question, Omar Malik, why don't we plan a league like the one in Abu Dhabi, draft players as well as smaller nations like PNG, Hong Kong? Yep, fine, if someone's going to pay for it. That's the issue. That's always the issue.
I like it on these little grounds in Europe personally, as that's hit miles in the air. 6. Well, nice shot. He splits the two fielders that gratefully made each other, but 6 runs, nice shot.
Yeah, they ended up just forlornly looking at each other, didn't they? And I guess placements, everything. Now, you talked about intent, and you felt that Roma Ceci didn't play with intent yesterday. At least that's one thing they've improved today. Even though it's been a bit of a mess, but then they've been able to get the occasional one away like this. Maximo Rilagadagi, the captain, stepping up. And he's batted himself a lot lower. Hasn't really been in good form. He's coming out number 7 today, but he goes back-to-back Maximos. And this is the difference. He's at least getting them to a competitive score despite 8 wickets down. Have to be courageous, still play your shots, and that's exactly what he's done there.
Yeah, maybe they've spoken about it. Vinny said, look, if we're going to lose wickets, we want to still be going at the ball and hitting boundaries.
Goes offside, Kirby. Won't quite carry to him. He just swallows the one. Yuvraj asking, what about Tank? Ritik Toma, also a very good all-rounder. I would say the Beast's probably a good shout. Has shown he can do it against really good bowling as well. But there's plenty of options. And Najam Shazad's another one I'd throw in there from Portugal. He swings all around this one. Kulatunga does seem pretty distressed at the moment, but he does survive figuratively and with his wicket intact. 9 overs down, score 91 for 8.
Yep, 91 for 8 here. Last over, can they get to 100? Trying their best.
Oh, what an innings that was. Quick fire, wasn't it? Like a quick game of 20 questions.
Yeah, it's good. Good to get the interaction going.
I think so. People have questions. And we try and give you as many answers as we can. If you want to know more about ECN, I might actually put the link to the article and the video. If you maybe just tuning in today for the first time, a little bit about ECN, what we do, and what's been going on.
We need FanCode to put it in their link as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, it was a really good write-up on the ABC. Here we go with Simar Ali, 10th overtime. Can they crack the ton here? Well, not like that, because Rilagadagi is going to be the 9th man out. And Simar Ali keeps it straight, really hits right across it. Handy contribution of 19 for him, though. And the score, 91 for 9.
91 for 9, endangered of being bowled out. Now, you don't see that all the time in T10 action, but they are in strife here. That has blown away the stumps. Look at that. Pretty happy if you're a fast bowler. And another wicket goes.
Yeah, so it works every time, but one work across the line. Really, he's got a couple out of the middle. I think there's been a definite discussion about playing more shots. Prakash saying, say something about the CEO of ECN. The CEO is actually Roger Finer. He is a former head of broadcasting at FIFA. If you watch the video, you'll find out exactly how that came about. And our founder, Dan Weston, former Australian, played for Germany and just started a project called German Cricket TV after discovering there was quite a big appetite for people to watch the German national team and then cricket around Germany. And eventually, over time, it grew and it turned into what we now know as the European Cricket Network. Check out the video and we'll have the whole story. Walter White in the chat saying, what about Albi's Army captain? So Azam Khalil, yeah, another pretty good player. Does a lot for cricket in Sweden. Got to say, a lot of people are a bit disappointed that we won't see Albie Zummy in ECL 23. We'll see Ariana Keefe. Down leg side. But now every ball could be the last. That's the concern. Can they still scramble a handful here, get up to 100?
They got to try their best without.
Nazar at least gets to the other end, the number 11.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of an adventurous appeal from Ali.
Yeah, Ali, pretty good at hitting the pegs, isn't he? Kulatunga, I have a feeling he's going to try and hit this one into the horse paddock, no matter where it is, to the left of screen. Simmerali, I think he'd be going Yorker at the base of off stump, or maybe outside off stump. But I think attack the stumps. If you can bowl him here, then you don't have to spend the other 3 balls. It'll be all out. I think we've had 7 or 8 teams win, despite being all out before the 10 overs. Serviceable score on the board already. That's hit pretty well. Kulatunga, no chance of a 2, so they'll just take the 1 here.
Oh, he's not going to run the 2, is he?
He's definitely in some discomfort with a bit of a leg issue. 93, 3 balls to go. Jeevan Pathari's taking issue with your Jadeja stats versus Hardik Pandya stats.
Yeah, well, Jeevan Pathar, he's made a very big error in his statistics because he doesn't equate fielding, and Ravi Jadeja wins games in the field.
Checkmate.
Yep.
Edge, won't carry. It's pretty well fielded there. That's knocked down by the godfather, Alfonso Jayaraja.
Yes, the godfather of Italian cricket. He has changed the landscape in this country. Well done to him.
Yeah, we hit that zone between keeper and that short third man, and you're hitting it into the family. Well knocked down. Just chugging along. See, this is the difference with intent. Yeah, they've lost wickets and no one's really gone on with it, but they're still in the 90s here. Good shot. This could go to the boundary. Not so sure. It's a real teaser.
Oh, he's not going to run, so...
Well,
oh!
I think it's 4. I mean,
No, watch this, Vinny. So he's...
This is 9. Hold on a
Vinny,
second.
no, so let's say
I took my eyes off
he
it.
stops it.
Yeah.
Watch this. And I think he's happy with his work. Then watch the throw. Now, that's probably...
Okay.
And then he just rolls it back over and his hat goes for shame.
Well, I mean, it was going to be a tough one. I think it was ambiguous, so probably would have gotten away with it. But then when he drops over the line and throws his hat on it, I think by then you know you're in trouble.
Party trick.
98, last ball. Can they get the ton? Well, they might try. This might be the slowest attempted 2 you've ever seen. They might as well go to the keeper's end. And, well, they're not even going to try in the end. They're going to finish with all the 9s. 99 for 9. 100 even for Roma Capinelli if they're going to win this one. Geez, a pretty entertaining innings. Had 9 wickets, 99 runs. And who's ahead in this game, do you think, Corey?
Even Stevens, Vinny. Even Stevens for me. I think this is going to be a tight one.
Yeah, I think so. And you can see Leandro Jayaraja, if you offered him 100, he'd probably take it. Not so sure, though, the way Roma CC would have been batting. If they bat well, they'll get there. If they don't, they won't. Simple as that. Moratini early on created a chance, and it was reeled in by Zab Al-Rang. And what a fantastic bit of catching that was. And he had plenty of teammates around him. But just wait for the next one, for my next trick. First, Kirby couldn't locate one that came down from the space shuttle, but not too long after that, we saw a little bit of innovation from Dutton Diga. I liked the move to him at number 3. Ultimately, he wouldn't be able to go on with it. But then Eknel Agoda, well, he lost a bit everything. He lost his pad, he lost his wicket as he was run out, and really it set the tone. I mean, a few people look good for a few balls. Have liked the addition of Kalu Gamagate to their batting, but ultimately nobody could really get past that 20 barrier. But they have at least scored quickly enough to get them to 99.
Yeah, they've been able to show a little bit more intent even when they were losing wickets, and that's a really key word in T10 fixtures, is you can't chew up dots. So irrespective if you're losing wickets, you just have to keep going with the rate, and they tried this time. That was a nice catch again by Ali at deep mid-on, and he's a pretty good fielder out there. He doesn't miss many, that is for sure. There were some lusty blows in between. This one flicked the off bail. We thought it was caught behind at first, but watch the bail here. Just coming off. Not many people noticed, but the keeper noticed straight away, and he was out. Kirby making some good ground to his left here to take a catch after a really tough one earlier in the innings. Takes a nice catch out there at deep mid-off. And as the wickets tumbled, They were very, very happy with their work, Roma Capinelli, but at the very back end, Roma CC definitely showed that they were capable of hitting the boundaries.
Yeah, they certainly did. And I like the efforts of Hamza as well. Didn't bowl too many bad balls today. Gives it a real rip. And he was causing a few problems. So you see, I did like Rahat Ahmed. I think he went out there with the right intent. But a few of them just tried one trick too many, didn't they, at some key moments. Corrali ended up holding out for a duck. But, I mean, when you have this intent with all 11 of your batters, then you feel that some of them will come off. And surely not everyone will go cheaply. Rilla ended up going late in the piece, but a handy 19 turned out to be their top score in this one. And, yeah, well, this is a strange piece of cricket at the end. And I thought maybe he touched the rope there, but if he didn't, well, he lost the handle, Dinesh Silva, and ended up losing his hat on top of the ball as well. See there, the Coliseum. It's held a few good contests, and right now we're in the middle of one in match number 15, as it will be 99 for 9 in the end. You can see that 5 players reach double figures, but nobody reaches 20. And also 3 ducks in there. But that's the thing. You look at those double figure scores, they're all better than run a ball. Players came out with intent. And even Kulatunga 8 not out of 6 towards the end. He was trying his best. And they do get to something which is defendable if they play well enough.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say 50-50 overall. So it's good to see some of those batsmen get starts who were a little bit negative earlier in the tournament. Looking at the bowling figures, well spread out. Everyone chipping in with the wicket. 2 apiece for Hamza, Safi and Ijaz. Ali and Moratini both 1 apiece with good economies. That's why they kept them under 100. So, evenly poised, Vin.
I think so. So join us in just a few minutes. We'll be back with the second half of this game. An even 100 for Roma Capinelli. Let's see if they can knock it off in the 10 overs. Should be really good viewing. Thanks for your company today on ECN. It's always great to have these discussions and have you as part of our cricket community. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers and I will be back with the second half very shortly. This is ECS Cricket. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Hello and welcome back to Rome. It is day 4 of week 4 of our Italian Summer Adventure. Vinny Sander with you, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company once again. And we're heading into the second half of a very interesting game. It's Roma CC versus Roma Campanelli. Two teams trying to avoid the axe, basically, although Roma Campanelli did get 2 wins over Kent Lanka yesterday. And now we're going to watch the second half of this one. Roma CC did seem to have a bit of a more aggressive intent and more of an aggressive attitude with their batting today. They ended up getting to 99 for 9, all the 9s. 999 UK emergency line. Don't like the work of Krishan Kalagamage, who's back into their lineup. He looked good, but I guess the story was that no one could really go on with it for Roma CC in that innings. They have set a triple figure target though. So Ekna Lagoda is going to open up. He's bowling to Dane Kirby. 100 to win. Ties them up. A bit of a battle of the veterans here. First up. Roma Campanelli have opened up with Dane Kirby. Samir Ali out there with him. So that 10 and over will be on their mind. I mean, one of the issues is no Kevin Kakulawala for Roma Campanelli today. And he scored a mountain of runs for them yesterday. Keeper can't quite get there, though. He does make a partial block, and he'll keep that to 2 wides instead of the 5. Lagoda just losing that one down the leg side. Can move it both ways. But, yeah, it's been very interesting to watch this Roma Campanelli team. And they, in fact, got their first 2 wins ever in ECS cricket yesterday. But, yeah, right here, no Kikulawala. Someone else has to step up. And it would make sense if it was Sumar Ali. I mean, it does look the goods. They've got a few options. Saran Ijaz is another player who may feature in this chase. Zaibarang did a very good catch and run out in the first innings. Maybe he'll be thrown up. Very aggressive youngster. He just moves in, worked away off the hip. Just 1. Prabhath. He's come to the fore with his bowling here. It's just been an awkward kind of a pace to time up for a lot of the top order opposition. Kirby, pretty correct player, right-hander. Just has to be careful on this seat. Didn't quite get the pace to punch through the ball. Preserves his wicket. Roma Campanelli have had their own problems with the bat a lot of the time in ECN cricket. That's for sure. If you look at their performances, maybe the exception of yesterday where Kakulawala went right off with the bat. Head away, can't beat the field. And Roma Campanelli, you take out yesterday, they had scores of 83, 82, 79 and 59. Yesterday they put 113 and 89 on the board, but yeah, something to watch out for. Oh, they're batting fire in a non-Kevin environment. Swing and a miss. So a pretty good start, just the start you want if you're a Roma CC fan. Team that haven't been able to recapture the heights of last year where they went 7-1 through the group stage. Won their semi-final before losing the final to Royal Roma. Again, just putting in awkward areas. Kirby puts up the shutters. He can't score in 5 attempts. It's the end of the first over. And the score, 3 without loss. 2 of them were wides. Oh, I just got a feeling that this is in the Goldilocks zone for a golden ball. 99 on the board. 387 matches without a golden ball. It's an ECN record. We'll actually be at 400 plus by the end of the week. So let's see if it comes to pass. The golden ball fairy, you never know when they'll strike. Has struck 3 times here in Rome before. Roma CC involved in all 3 of those golden balls. And along with Madrid United, they have participated in 3 golden balls. No club has ever had 4. Could they be the first? They will be if they can keep Roma Campanelli to exactly 99 in this 10 overs. So back to live action, and we're about to get going with the second over. Chintha Nuttandege will be the bowler. Jeez, he took one of the all-time great caught and bowls yesterday. Let's see if he can reproduce a bit of magic here. Kirby just looked frustrated, but didn't want to throw his wicket away there, so I can understand that. Simar Ali, just the one ball face so far. Second overtime. Straight pull. They won't run on this. You see Samarakun almost goading them to have a run. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Always fun and exciting to have this man next to me, Corey Ruckers. Corey, good game in our hands here.
Golden ball zone, absolutely.
GBZ, it's a pretty good zone as well, isn't it, from Nuttandege? I know he's a man that you were a big fan of his reflexes yesterday.
Yeah, good reflexes. Tell you what, it won't be a golden ball zone if they don't get on with it in the power play. It's only 100, but you still got to be aggressive. And to block out that first over wasn't the right call.
A bit of a poll. Can Roma CC defend this? 74% of respondents so far have said yes. Well, in the air, it's not going too far, and it's not going far enough to get to the fielder. Great effort from Krishan Kalugamage, who came herring in from mid-off, but he couldn't quite get there in time.
It came herring in. Ali getting it nowhere. Ali's a bit hit and miss this tournament. Every now and then he bats beautifully, and every now and then he gets choked up.
You get choked up sometimes?
Emotionally?
Yeah.
Not often.
Is that right? What about
Stonewall?
What about sad movies? You ever teared up in a movie?
Once.
Oh, this will be good. Oh, flicked away, and it will be over the infield. I think it's going to be over the outfield too. This is going to be 4. So Simar Ali doesn't get a good delivery from Nuttandege, and he just clips it across, and there was no one back at deep square leg. There's the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, Nuthandege's got pace. He's probably one of the quickest bowlers this week, so when he gets a little bit about it, it flies for 4. Good shot.
Go on then. What movie teared you up?
Oh, they had a replay of my 29 off 7 balls on the ECN network, and it was an emotional roller coaster.
Amazon, turn off Corey's microphone.
The greatest strike rate out of anyone in Champions League cricket history. I mean, that's with me for life. Okay.
As soon as we get someone hitting a 6 off their first ball in ECL cricket,
won't happen.
I'm going to give them the hook.
Over the week, they'll face other deliveries. For life, Vinny. Actually, I might get it up.
I've actually instructed the website to put minimums on that. Just play it on the offside for 1. Now it's up to Kirby to see if he can get something going. We'll get a bit more pace on the ball, like you said, from Nuttandege.
He's one of the quickest this week, isn't he?
Yeah, and he loves this pitch, and why wouldn't you? He's still got to get in the right place. I mean, it reminds me a lot of the Wacker who said, you know, fast bowlers would love it, but they sometimes will get carried away with the short stuff. They wouldn't locate the ball as well. But yeah, it is important to put it in the right spot. Otherwise, the batters can also cash in on the high bounce. Kirby gets what he wants to drive, but it's just through him a bit before he realises.
Yeah, that's that pace again. Kirby, oh, he's got to get going, Vinny. He's stuck.
Yeah, he's got the intent, but yeah, just hasn't been able to get too much going. He's played his own personal maiden. It's the end of the second over, 8 without loss after 2. So now we've got what seems like a 3-way race to the bottom. It's a race you don't want to win if you are Roma Capinelli, Kent Lanka, or Roma CC. Roma CC, if they can defend this, they go up to 4 points. They draw level with Roma Capinelli. Kent Lanka, though, they will play Roma CC tomorrow. Some important games. Series could very much be alive. Nelagoda coming back for a second. Good keeping, good movement from Rila Gadagi to get down the leg side. That's the thing with Prabhathi. Does swing the ball both ways, but I'm not always sure he knows exactly where they're going. Better ball. Could be gone, you know.
I reckon he's gone. I reckon he's stumped, Vinny.
He's done him all ends up with a little outswinger. Now, he does get his foot back a little bit, but does he get it back behind the line? Look here, he's overbalanced, and I think he's gone. Yeah, you can see this is really top-class keeping. He beats him and he overbalances out of his crease. And you'll see, we'll go back one more frame. You'll see there. Next one will show it, I think.
Out. Out, out, out.
Here it
out,
comes.
Out.
And he is gone. You can see there. The bails are gone, foot still in the air, comes down, and I think that he had an inkling, Sumer that he didn't get back in time. So first class keeping. That's all I'm going to say about that. Rilagadagi, the captain, up to the stumps, makes a really good block first down the leg side, and then he stumps Sumer for just 6. First wicket is down 9 for 1.
Well, 9 for 1. Look at this. Slow outswing. Overbalances. Stumped. Good cricket. And he knew straight away, did the keeper.
It's almost how you'd overbalance trying to defend a leg spinner, isn't it? That kind of shape. And Rilla, he liked what he saw. Fantastic keeping. Oh, you know that I love to see stuff like that.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm a little bit disappointed by Roma Capinelli's intent here. We use this word a lot. I know it's only 100 required, but out of the 13 balls bowled, I reckon they've only played maybe 2 aggressive strokes. I know the bowling can be good sometimes, but you have to try and hit it. You have to try and get on with it. And no, with Kevin Klawadella today, they're in strife.
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? So it's an opportunity for the youngsters, Aurang, who came up with a couple of pieces of brilliance in the field. The one-handed catch and then the direct hit of the mono-padded Prabhath Eknelagoda. He now has the ball in his hand.
Don't like this when players come out and they're not ready. Pet hate.
You know that.
Look at that, he's just not fully ready.
What did you used to say if you're in the field?
Well, put the ability to go big. Right now, he's put the pressure on the team.
Well,
so if he gets out now,
one of the reasons
it'll go down as one of the worst T10 innings.
Yeah, well, one of the it feels like he spent this many. He doesn't want to get out now either. Now he'll push and run. And this is the thing. We've liked him at the top of the order because normally gets a bit of pace to work with and gets the field, but gets the field that he can go over the top. But now he has to generate his own pace.
Well, the thing is, if you're an opening batsman, you have a responsibility. You have a mission for your team to get the power play going.
Mission possible. Oh, comes back a little bit, maybe not enough. So now Orang there, also struggling a little bit to get bat on ball. This is the issue, isn't it? Needing 10-0 from the get-go, that can climb pretty quickly.
It already has climbed to Vinny. Not too sure what they're doing.
Big swing this time. Just flat bats it down long on for 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hamza or Ijaz haven't come out here at 3. This is a very sedate power play, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, you've seen you on the edge of your seat a fair bit this week, but right now you are using up your whole seat. And that's showing me that at the moment we don't really have the contest we thought we might, but there's still plenty of time to go. End of the power play. The score's 12 for 1 after 3.
Well, now they're going to have to score some decent runs outside the power play, and that's not easy to do. They've really put themselves in a hole, and it doesn't take long to dig yourself too deep.
Got a question for you.
Talk to me.
How many outfielders are you having in this 4th over? If you've got someone like Kirby on strike or Orang, do you automatically go to the 5 out? Or
5 out, cover and point tight. Simple. They now need to go at what? An over? Something silly.
Yeah, after that.
12.5.
Yeah, 12.5.
And this is only on themselves. This isn't through amazing bowling. They've just shut up shop. 12 off 3 is not acceptable, Vinny.
Now, something's got to give here because Miragi's going to come into the attack.
He'll take
over number 4.
He's going to take a bag here. Miragi's going to take a bag of wickets. I think he's very clever. They had a batsman yesterday that made 80 off 31, and he's not here.
True. Well, there's the intent. Dragged out to take me wicket for 1.
Yeah, so they're going to have to try and go at 12.5s. That's not easy.
For Kirby, he's going to get more pace off stuff, and that's what he struggled with earlier. Again, can't find a shot to deal with that in-between length.
Wow.
Yeah, see, that's the extra bounce. I think he's going to have play a big one soon. He wants to, but then he bails out at the last moment. He wants to charge that and launch it, then he sees the length isn't there. And he's hitched his wagon to staying there for a while. Oh. So he doesn't want to throw it away. But
just get out.
This is the problem. Yeah, but
he's better off getting out and giving someone else a go.
Tries this time.
I reckon this is going to be close. They need this to be out.
Well, they're going to have a look. I've got a feeling he's probably okay. But it's only a feeling. I can't really see. Watch the back foot
I
of
don't
Kirby.
even know in this circumstance if you want to stump him.
Yeah, well, he gets back. It's a good point, though. Take the stat.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm on 98 career stumpings. I need to get another game or two. That's why you take the stat.
Wow. Did not see this coming.
Okay, this time he
There we
goes
go.
for it, and he gets it. Maximo! Well, this is why he bailed out of the others, and I'm telling you why. He felt that he wasn't going to get there, and he was just going to hit straight up in the air, and all of the 8 dot balls would have been in vain. So the reason he goes this time, he feels comfortable enough with the length, and he gets the 6, and maybe that can spark something for Roma Capinelli.
Well, he needs a spark. It might be better late than never. Finally, he gets going. He's still only 7 off 11. He has to go again. He has to go again and again.
Miragi goes the distance. He goes back and cuts. Just get one here. Now Orang likes to attack as well. He's getting an opportunity. Gets in the number 3 position. So that might be the end of the over, in fact. So Orang won't get a go just yet. It's the end of 4. Just waiting for confirmation. It'll be 20 for 1 off 4. That over coming to an end. And so need 80 off the last 6. Yeah, that over went wicket, leg by 1, 1, 4, 1. In
6,
fact,
1.
hold on. That isn't the right. That isn't the
doesn't
right
sound
over.
right, Vinny.
I clicked the wrong innings and my computer's overheated. No wonder I'm looking at the wrong innings. We'll come back to that in a second. Here we go with the next over. Samaragi, who's going to bowl some more left arm
This
spin.
is handy. That's going to be 2 wides maybe, or did it touch his pad? It touched his
Yeah,
pad.
Touched his pad.
That's a bad result.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. Reading that over, it didn't seem about right, did it?
No.
But that's what happens.
Heat.
Heat's getting to everyone. Yeah, good bounce. Roma Capinelli really struggling at the moment with the stick.
Well, very disappointing so far. They've just got to find a way.
Once again, swing and a miss.
Okay, so would you be thinking, you've got Ijaz there and Hamza just sitting there quietly, who both can whack it. Are you thinking a double retirement?
It's not a bad shout. Might not need it depending on what happens next. We charge.
Just go
Just one.
say to the boys, it's not your day. We're looking elsewhere.
And who was it this morning that, we were thinking about it and then they went absolutely bang, bang. I think it's Shaminda of Kent Lanka. So that's what you're hoping for, but it's the exception rather than the rule, where a player can turn it around. Hit hard to deep square leg. Just a single. Singles at the moment, not helping that much for Roma Capinelli either.
Not much to say just yet. We need a bit of excitement in this chase.
Oh, and he misses by 1 stump. Oh, look, my computer's come back on. That last over went 1.61. So it's the end of 5 overs now. And the score 23 for 1. Leave themselves a big mountain to climb, 77 in the last half. Once again, very, very warm welcome to you, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Rutgers. A few comments about your redness, but that just shows that the blood's flowing and you're excited to be here.
It's
for this
hot.
FanCode European
That's
Cricket
why my
Series.
hair was just down. It is warm. This shirt is being aired out, but this is probably as hot as day 1, it feels.
Yeah, it feels pretty hot at the moment. What I will say is I'm going to do this. I know you can stay there because you've got some obstacles, but I'm going to do the lurker call out. So come at us, 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 come at us. If you are watching, if you can get in the YouTube live chat right now. If you haven't been able to all day, now's a great chance. Just let us know where you're watching from so we can say hello to you and say thanks for supporting European cricket. I know a few people were watching the video in the break and reading the article that the ABC wrote up on us. It's a really good background about the European Cricket Network and what we do. So, yeah, looking out for lurkers now, and maybe you can let us know, what do you think of our shirts today? I've got to say I'm a big fan of yours. Bit of a Dutch inspiration with that one.
Let me just get that up. It's quite white underneath.
Yeah, there was some talk about you being used as a sight screen.
Yeah,
I thought that was a bit
I
cruel.
actually don't know why I'm so red, considering I'm sitting in shade.
We are in the shade, but we're getting second-hand sun. So let's just say that our natural colourings are taking it slightly differently at the moment.
Yeah.
But that's
Hey,
fine.
we're doing our best.
You do you.
You do you, Vinny.
But yeah, thanks for your company. Lurker call-outs open for the rest of the innings. And now we'll move on to the second half. And can Roma Capinelli put anything together here?
No, I can't see it happening, Vinny. I'm amazed and slightly disappointed, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be a doozy, but
Need to pull the old double switch, like they say in baseball. Is that what you're thinking?
just not understanding their intent. Did they think that 99 wasn't much, so they took their foot off the gas a bit? Tough to know from here.
I think we're seeing two teams that have neither has batted very well this game. The only difference has been attitude and the way that they've attacked the game. Not to be too critical, but you know, Kirby has been very selective. Does have 1-6 to his name now. Now, Kalagumagate coming on to bowl for the first time in the series gets cut away for one. So, firstly, I want to say hello to Mike Buckland, who says better shirts than yesterday. I'm glad that you approve, Mike. And also to Whitey OW, who's watching from Aberdeen in Scotland. Here's another swing and a miss.
Time to pull him, Vin. I want to see it. I want to see a tactical retirement. I think they're going to have a look at the stumping.
Well, something's going on here as well. I think that they might call a no ball for 3 behind square or something. Something's going on. Because the squaring umpire is also turning around behind him. And you see, no, that's not out. But have a look at square leg umpire. He's trying to count the outfielders. And I'm not sure if they had the right amount there. So there's a bit of a discussion about it. Certainly won't be stumped. I think in the end it was okay. Hits it pretty hard. It should be a 1-2 hop up down to Samarakun. Yeah, so we got Whitey watching from Aberdeen, Scotland. One of the most exciting modes of cricket. Well, apart from the current display. Well, there's a bit of a dead spot at the moment, but you never know. This game could still explode to life. Left it very late. Another shot.
Even that shot there's a chop down instead of a flat bat.
Yeah, so what are you trying to do to that instead? I mean, it's a pretty difficult ball to put away. It's a quicker one outside the off stump. Maybe get it a bit finer and get it around the third man or something. Yeah, that's more quick than anything else.
I still don't think they want to take a wicket here.
Yeah, he likes it here, the keeper. Really good Argy. Oh, that could be gone, you know.
Probably the best thing for him if it is out. This needs to be out.
Watch this. I think the stumps go before the heel comes down. And he, that's so tight. My instinct is it's out. I got to say, we'll try and get the exact moment for you where the bails come off. But I just got a feeling that he's got him just there. Oh, we're going to go back again. But, yeah. Next,
well, maybe
it might
not.
be between front.
Look there. The bails aren't off there.
Yeah, maybe it's not out. I mean, I'm looking at the heel coming down, but is there a little bit of the middle of the foot behind?
Yeah, I think the middle of the foot's just.
So he beats the heel down, but maybe the middle of the foot gets back first. So I think this will probably be not out in the end.
I really think we don't see it up, but this is a tactical retirement time. We never see it. It's happened in the IPL. That's a good ball. Or just a wide.
I think it was a wide. It was over the tram line. But the issue here is, okay, you retire these two, and you've left it so late.
Yeah, but give someone else a go.
Yeah, but my point is,
It's a tactic. It's not.
Yeah.
It's a genuine tactic to give your chance the best chance to win.
The point is you left him pretty much a vertical climb as we get to the end of the 6th over, and the score is 26 for 1.
Tough. It can happen. It's not very often you see two batsmen at the same time struggle so much, but it's happening now. And what we thought was going to be an even contest as well.
Well, some more lurkers in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Awoken Nightmare is watching from the USA. It's Colorado, is that right? Awoken Nightmare, let us know. James Stewart in there, lurking and working. He's loving the Harlequin strip. That's one way to put it. And Kai Bay watching from Sydney, also enjoying the shirts. And Phil G, lurking from the Czech Republic, actually just arrived. Hello, Phil. Hope you're well. Hope everything's well in the Czech Republic. Heard of some interesting player news on the grapevine. Sabo and Davitsi going to PCC. Oh, PCC lost the T20 final. They've gotten out the checkbook, I think. The Saba going that way.
Buying the league.
Read it as you wish.
What do you do here, Vin? I mean, come on.
Well, okay, seriously, I think you're not going to win from here, but you do need to get as close as possible because there's not a lot. Potentially, net run rate could decide who stays and who goes, right? So ultimately, I've almost given up on the on the 100. So now I'm acting like I'm batting first. And I actually do think you do need to make a double switch here and just get a couple of new batters in. They couldn't really be going any slower. And that's the issue. There's nothing against Kirby or Orang. You know, I'm sure they haven't planned for it to go this way. But yeah, it's just not an innings that I want to watch back, I think. I mean, pretty clever keeping the pace off.
It's pretty rare you get two players.
Yeah.
Just both stuck.
Rihat with the ball. He hits one. This is the thing. You can be trying, but you just miss hitting balls for one at best or missing them. Yeah, it's not looking pretty on the scoreboard at the moment.
No, it's finally gone above 20 and over needed.
But again, the key is a lot of the time it's been taking the pace off the ball, hasn't it?
Yeah, tough. Tough to call.
In the air. Anybody want it? Well, not really. He was looking straight into the sun, and he's quick to put the one finger universal signal up for that was right into the sun. But at the moment, that doesn't really hurt them, I don't think. Ahmed Nazar putting that one down at short fine leg.
No, it's probably a good result for them in a quite an odd way. We know how dangerous their number 4, Hamza, and Ayaz are at 4 and 5, so...
He likes it. Asad Ali doesn't.
Oh, well, Kirby's shaking his head. I think he should be nodding.
Yeah, let's see if we pick up anything here. I'm not sure it flicked a bit of the glove on the way past or something, but regardless, a little bit like watching paint dry, and don't say that too often on the European Cricket Network. 7 overs down, the score 31 for 1. We'll see these two teams going head-to-head again in the last game of the day. Once again, Roma CC winning the toss and batting first. Can it be a different story? That game coming your way. Most likely a 10-minute delay to that one as well. So my guess would be half an hour from now. Okay, back to live action. And cricket can be a beautiful game right now. It's not really happening for Roma Capinelli.
This is probably one of the only few moments I know in my commentary career I've seen this, actually. Yeah. Very rare.
Well, gets a little lucky one here. Will this go for 4? Well, no. It's trapped. Well, a 2. So an improvement what's been happening. So I also want to say, oh yeah, also Ritik Toma, the tank has also gone to PCC. So a bit of team news from the Czech Republic at the end of the transfer window. Yoshlan Naika, his comment saying somebody needs to give the outfielders some chairs.
What's the most balls someone's faced with the least strike rate?
Oh, 13 ball duck.
But like, has anyone faced like...
Yeah, depends what your criteria is. Okay, goes after this one. And how far is this going? Spinning away, 4. And it will get to the boundary. Yep. So Kirby once again throws the bat at it. It just has been at innings. And he hasn't found the middle too often. Even this one's not quite off the middle, but he moved to 19.
Yeah, see, that's good. He shows some intent outside off. Gets a little bit of luck.
Hello to Pound for Pound TV. Where are you watching from? Pound for Pound? Pound number 4 Pound. He's enjoying the commentary. Woken Nightmare actually in Cincinnati, Ohio. Apologies, Woken, about that. He comes down. This is pretty hard, but Sam Raccoon's there to clean up. I've never been to Ohio. I would like to go one day. So, next delivery, quicker one. He's bowled that one pretty well. End of 8, and the score not even 5 and over at the moment. It's 39 for 1 after 8. How much can we attribute, though, to the Roma CC bowling effort? I mean, it's been quite clever, I think, the bowlers they've used. They haven't bowled too many bad balls.
Yeah, look, they've bowled decent areas. The keeper up to the stumps worked. Just an odd couple of minutes. There's no other way to describe, because we saw Kirby bat really well yesterday. Maybe some tactical errors with their order, but they've bowled okay.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not giving them too much room to breathe. Makes a sweep out of this one this time. And this will get for 4. So Kirby gets a bit of length this time, and he can deal with it. So he gets 4, but let's just say they're running a bit quicker, but the train has well and truly left the station.
Yep, they've left their tickets in their pocket and they've missed the train, that is for sure. Anything now is just trying to save their net run rate, really. It's even that. I mean, okay, if you come down the wicket and you don't pick up the length, you still have to go through with the shot. That's the difference.
That's been the key a few times. He hasn't wanted to risk the shot because coming out and going straight up. There is a chance that might happen, but there's also a chance you might catch up with it and bang it for 6.
Like
this.
that.
But which way is it going? It's going, it's going, it's gone. Maximo. Kirby gets 6. And that's what we talk about. You're not always in control of your shot, but hey, sometimes you need to just go through with it given the match situation.
That's a perfect example. He's not to the pitch of it, but he goes, I don't care. I'm still going to try, and he gets a 6. So they'll go back to the drawing board, and maybe they'll shoot themselves in the foot a few times because they could have won this game. They've just let it get away.
With only 1 wicket down. Tries again. This time he might have found the fielder, but it's going to bounce over him and go for 4. So good things happening with a change of mindset. Kirby moves to 34.
Yeah, 34. Handy boundary for him.
Maybe they'll learn about this, or learn from this, I should say, in the last game of the day. Now, Helix is still asking about the building in the background. We still haven't had a chance.
Well, I asked you to check that out quite a while ago, Vin.
I've got things to do. That's your homework. Well, it goes for this.
Shots.
He nails it. And there you go. Once again, he gets something and drive down the ground. Maximo. Kirby moves along to 40.
Well, it's just, I don't think I've ever seen an innings like this. He's just left his run completely late. Could have been playing these shots about an hour ago, but instead he's got to 40 off 30, half to the deliveries. Still 41 off 7. What a shame.
Go one more time, goes over cover, and they'll take it on the 1 bounce. Just a single, he'll move to 41. Well, personal milestone on the line. He is 41 with an over to go. Roma Capinelli are 64.
Yeah, so they're going to lose this game, and with 9 wickets in the shed, to be on 60 for 1 is definitely odd, but they have a chance to fix it afterwards when they come up against each other again. I've been looking at the bowling scorecard. Pretty good reading for everybody that's come on. No one really being hit too bad besides Samaragi.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, and he bowled that over that went for 21, a magical over.
What's the lowest score in an innings for only 1 wicket going down?
Yeah, probably...
For only 1 wicket.
Probably 60 or 70, maybe 70. Just from memory. Yeah, it's pretty rare. But what I will say, I'll read out the over scores in this innings. 3, 5, 4, 8, 3, 4, 4, 8, 21. It did seem like he said, all right, well, even if I'm not there, I'm just going to go for it. It does again. This time it's traveling, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo. I'm pretty sure that goes all the way. And once again, I think you might have learned something out of this, that even if you're not quite there, I mean, fair enough, maybe wants to bail out. But he goes up to this one, flies, and yep, carries the boundary for 6. Kirby on 47. Well, this might be a polite smattering of applause if he does reach the 50. Goes down the ground, won't quite find enough to get it over the rope. Just get 1, moves to 48.
Yeah, I don't know how to surmise it. Just a little bit different. They've left it so late. He might get to 50. Orang's never got one out the middle, unfortunately for him. So fielders have a bit of a cuddle as they pick it up. So 3 balls remaining in this fixture.
A few people mentioning Stu Hook in the chat.
Oh, from Estonia.
Yeah. Lovely guy, Stu.
Nice guy, Stu. How's the women's going in Estonia, Stu? I've got a series later in the year if you want.
Where's Stewie in the chat, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. It goes for this. This is a real steepler.
Out.
And it will be dropped in the end. And so Kirby will move to 49 with that. May have got 2 there. That's Samaragi. Not having a great 5 minutes, although that was a high one. Not unlike the one Kirby got earlier. And not so sure that he'll get a chance to get his 50 now. Let's check this one. All right, second last ball of this match. Takes a bit of a step.
Out.
I think that is out that time for me.
Yeah, you can see the
Standing
white
behind
line.
the line. Yeah.
Brings an end to well, disappointing innings, and someone has to come out and bat for 1 ball. Tell you what, I'm not lining up for 1 ball.
I know you wouldn't be. Nice bit of work, though. You'd say that Rilla deserves a stumping, or second stumping, in fact, because don't forget the 1 wicket was the stumping off the bowling of Prabhath Eknalagoda. So, yeah, decision is made, and I mean, this is the thing. He's a young player, and it just didn't happen for him that time. You know, throwing up the order. And Hamza's going to come out. What if he bangs this for 6?
Hamza's been one of the biggest hitters all week.
You see here, need to have something grounded the left side of that white line. And it just didn't get down in time. Nice bit of keeping. Vinny Fangirl in the chat. And I still didn't see that we had Stu in the chat. But hello to you, Stu, if you are watching. James Stewart saying there's a large riding stable nearby. That's true.
Well, last ball, Vinny. Hunter gets one ball. Yeah, takes the nod out. Probably the right option. Look after the stats.
Oh. Yeah, well, disappointing. In the end, it's going to be 99 to 70. So, pretty important win for Roma CC. They get their week potentially back on track. And, yeah, Kirby will finish 49 odd out. But I don't think he would have really felt right about the 50 either, considering how the first part of the innings went. But what I would say is perhaps he would have learned a little bit about what you can get away with on a ground of this dimensions. You don't necessarily have to 100% be in control of the shot, but we'll see the next match beginning in around about 20 minutes. We'll get back to you on that. Right now, let's have a look. Sumar Ali, again, he's made a decent start, but a pretty clever bit of bowling and wicket keeping. Saw the end of him for just 6, and that hurt. And Arang came out and he never quite found his touch. You know, he can be a big hitter, but that was the one that you thought might get Kirby going. Ended up hitting 4 sixes and 3 fours in his innings, but at the other end, Orang made 9 off 18, couldn't find the boundary. And yeah, from the get-go, they just found themselves with that required rate climbing. And even though that one went down from Ahmed Azhar, it didn't hurt them too much. Just felt they needed a bit of a shift change there at the crease. Yeah, a bit of a concern with Rajiva Kulatunga. Doesn't look 100% fit. But yeah, Kirby then started backing himself even on these marginal ones and was able to get a few away. That one just bouncing over the square leg. Yeah, and then that one ends up in the dugout. But Corey, it was just a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, it's the horse bolted. The horse bolted, and they tried to catch up at the last possible moment. It was like running a 400-metre race, giving everyone 380 metres head start and then running. Yeah,
you're exactly right in that comparison. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the last game of the day. Same toss result. Roma CC winning the toss and electing to bat first. So let's see what happens with their batting. I did like their intent. That is something that I noticed. And yeah, for me, looks like Kulatunga is going to sit that one out. They're going to bring in Ranil Omatagi for his first game of the series. Kalagamage, though, I don't think he'll bat 11. I think he looked the goods and would be surprised to see him around number 3, number 4 position. Roma Campanelli, well, they'll be a bit disappointed, but not many of them really got a chance to impact with the bat. And for their first task, of course, will be trying to roll Roma CC for a double-digit score once again. Looking at the scorecard, 70 for 2 is all they're able to muster in the end, and 49 of those runs off the bat of Dane Kirby. But even he struggled early to go at the rate required, and by the time he hit his straps, it was a little bit too little too late. Just 9 to Orang, who stayed around for 18 balls. Sumar Ali was the first man gone, stumped for 6. Smart bit of glove work for Rila Gadagi, who accounted for both wickets in this innings with stumpings. Just 4 wides in the innings as well, so not giving away too many for free. It was a mixture of a slight risk-averse nature of the batting in the first half, but also some good bowling. They didn't give them too many bad balls to put away. Looking at the bowling, you can see plenty were pretty economical. You see that Ekna Lagoda got 1 wicket, as did Maragi, but a lot of single-figure economies and even plenty that are under a runner ball. Just Samaragi went for a magical over. 21 came off his second over, but only 3, including a leg bye, came off his first. So his figure's not that ugly after all. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. And when we return, it'll be the 4th match of the day, match 16. And it will be Roma CC batting first once again. Hope you're enjoying our Italian summer. It's really hotting up. Just over a week to go. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for the final match of day 4 of week 4. We'll see you soon for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. Just having a great little moment with my co-commentator Vinny Sandu, who'll be back with us in a moment. And we're here for the last match today. Well, we watched these two teams play earlier and they're up against each other again. Dane Kirby at the top of this got man of the match last game for 49 not out. Unbelievable scenes, and he will be featuring again this time. Roma Caponelli, they got the ball in hand and they kept Roma CC to 99. They're going to have to keep them down a little bit lower, I think. We might see some changes in the batting lineup, and we'll see what happens for the rest. So getting back into the action here. Looking forward to this. I have a feeling that Roma Capinelli might be able to show a little bit more this game and potentially get themselves an important win in the standings. Let's have a look at the poll. There was a poll put up by the robot, and quite a few of you have actually said that you think Roma Capinelli will respond well. So we're almost ready. Let's have a look at what they're doing with the field. Looks like deep long on, and it is deep cover as I look throughout the cube. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India, via FanCode. Great fun interacting with you all out there. And everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. So, lots of noise through the effect mics. The players are ready. Moratini looks like he's holding his side there, and it looks like he's not off the long run. So, my guess is he might have a niggle. Wasn't expecting that. Anyway, first ball, last over of the game. Here we go. Oh, he's littered him. Whoa. I was not ready for that. Oh, he comes off 3 steps and he's absolutely blown his head off. Oh, that's a proper litting as well. I think they should check to see if he's okay a little bit, or check the helmet. Maybe not. Maybe just get on with it. That was a proper litting. And then next ball, he's chipped it in the air. And it's an unbelievable catch. He's caught him again with an unbelievable one. This cricket is absolutely crazy. I'm out. I'm done. I'm flying home. This is just crazy cricket. He caught Maragi for a duck in the game before with a one-handed stunner. Maragi's then been hit in the head, first rock, and then he's been taken for an absolute hanger. Oh, it's just too much for me sometimes. My little brain can't handle what goes on in this league. How's he caught this? I didn't give him a hope. Yeah, fair snare. Tell you what, that might go down as one of the worst times at the crease for Maragi, who gets absolutely littered first ball and then gets caught by the same guy that he was caught from 2 hours ago with an absolute screamer. So, unbelievable scenes. And, okay, last game of the day, antics. This seems to happen a lot at the back end of the day. Unbelievable. Wow, who would have seen that? Oh, that is an unbelievable start. I still can't get my head around it. Moratini's better off the short run. So, new batsman coming to the crease now. He's probably seen the fast bowler hit him in the head and then take a wicket. I'd be a bit nervous coming out at 3. They'll bowled. They'll get through for a single. So that is the first run in this final match today. The thrills and spills of ECN cricket pretty much summed up in those 2 balls once again. So, plenty of fielding changes being moved. This is the lefty-righty partnership working its magic again. That's a good ball just outside off stump. Play and miss. Almost a carbon copy of the last delivery. Another play and miss. And, well, Moratini, who was clutching at his sides a little bit, looks like he's still getting decent pace, decent enough. That's hit straight to point. Unfortunately, a little misfield, and that should bring an end to, well, what was a crazy start to this game. The score is 1 for 2. this is what we've been up to on the ECN, the Italian Summer, the Super Series, and it's been sensational. Milan, Brescia, Bologna and Rome, 4 cities around the country, Albano, Fresh Tropical, Gina Brescia and Cricket Stars. So some beautiful parts of the country. We're in Rome now. One more team will join those 4 teams for what will be one of the most exciting final series you'd ever see. Nice shot through the offside this time. Doesn't have enough legs and, well, foot fielding. Yeah, he just pulls it in. That is 2. Pushed into the offside and, well, misfield this time. They might think of 2. Yeah, they'll get back. So that's pretty good running. Direct hit might have had him a little bit tight. So 2 runs. And yeah, that's not bad. That's good aggressive running. I mean, when there's the misfield in the inner ring, you've got to be alert for it. And they double back and get the extra run. So despite the early wicket, these 2 trying to build a decent partnership. They'll be trying to get to 100 again, you'd imagine. Oh, pull shot this time. Yeah, good shot. He gets enough of it. 4 runs, and that one just short down the leg side. Yeah, good shot. Really nice shot. He lost his line there this time, but you still got to catch up with it, and impressive batting. So 10 for 1. Maragi was out second ball, again. Plenty of left-handers in this lineup as well. Do make it difficult for the opposition. Shot, but they've got him out of deep backward point. He can't catch up to it. So that will go around for another 4, and they're starting to get off to a good start. So nice shot there. A couple of boundaries to start this one after the early wicket. Wow, that's one of the shots of the day. That's a gorgeous drive. That isn't a slog. That isn't anything crazy. It's just timing. He gets a full ball on 4th stump and times it over the offside. Really impressive batting. 6 runs, and yeah, he'll be pretty happy with that shot when he looks at the highlights a little bit later. That's one of the shots of the day so far. Really gotten off to a bit of a fly now. Nice pull shot. Oh, good fielding. Gets a hand on it. So just the single to finish the second over. And the score is 21 for 1. And despite the early wicket, good comeback from Roma CC, who are looking to do the double over Roma Caponelli this afternoon. And looking at that table, well, this is why it's a big game. If you win this one, you give yourself a little bit of breathing space from Kent Lancaster. And this is Roma Caponelli's last game. So if they do end up winning, getting themselves to 6 points, they've got that breathing space, which will make them feel more comfortable. And good opportunity to welcome back good friend, towel-wearing, soaked in water, Vinny Sandu.
That's exactly what I'm doing, because it's hot. But what I will say, Caponelli pretty much guaranteed to make the 4 if they win this game, because they'll go to 6 points. And yeah, depending on what happens tomorrow, the only way they could be caught by Kent Lanka if they beat Roma CC twice. That means Roma CC will be on 4 points. So they pretty much guarantee finals qualification if they win this. You can see Martini, not a huge fan of that wide call, but I think it was. I think it's just outside the tram line. Oh, it's touch and go, but yeah.
So Moratini's obviously picked up something because we've never seen him come off this short a run, have we?
Yeah. In the air, and this is another one. The fielder's going back. Well, Kirby can't quite get this, and then he waits for it to reach him. I was going to say, though, I don't normally get in other people's dreams, but Maragi is dead set going to have... He's going to have nightmares about Zaib Orang. And how about getting caught twice, second ball? And as the old shake and bake, shook him up, baked him up. And couldn't believe it. I was actually looking to see if it was 4 or 6. And then saw it somehow in the fielder's hand. And speaking of the fielder's hand, this one's going to be dropped by Safi. And now Eknagod is going to be in potential strife, but he does get back. But yeah, you see, just probably the incorrect technique there from the fielder, Safi.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with the drop catch. We look at the run out, he's safe by an absolute mile. But yeah, opportunity missed there for Roma Capinelli, who we said in the last few days have improved their fielding. They want to try keep it at a high standard.
Yeah, here's the thing there. Eknagod, you see the class in him. Man, I think he still sometimes struggles to work out exactly how he's going to bat in this 10-over match. But I think just stick to your technique and extend. How good was that lofted cover drive?
Gorgeous shot. One of the shots of the day.
But then he gets a life. Let's see if you make the most of it. Moratini. Gets one that moves away from left-hander slightly.
It would be interesting to see what's wrong with Moratini or what's happened. Obviously, he's a good fast bowler and has a much longer run-up, but just in this game decided to come off a few steps, and it's working, to be fair.
I think at the beginning of the series we saw him sometimes off a slightly shorter run.
But this is short.
Yeah, this is 3-4 steps. Let's say goodbye to Helix, who's going to leave for now, but don't forget you might be able to come back for the night series tonight, Helix. Moratini gets worked down the ground by Nutton D-Gate. Just a single. It's a Roma CC. Same thing, they can put a bit of space between them and the rest if they can win this game as well. Take them to 6 points. And then Roma Capinelli would be double worried, because then if Kent Lanka could do a number on Roma CC twice tomorrow, which isn't out of the realms of possibility based on what we've seen in the last 24 hours, and Roma Capinelli would be the team that misses out on the finals. Turns on this, gets plenty of it, and I think that's going to be 4. But wow, what a good shot. Corey thinks it's 6. I guess the replay will tell the story. He just turns on that, gets low, and 4 runs. So, yeah, Eknagod. See it one more time. Nice looking shot, like the way he got down, and there you go.
Yep, 4 runs. Nice shot. Swivel pull shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, definitely 4 runs for us.
Yeah, well, just waiting on it. There we go. There's the signal. There you go. And even Michelle Moratini is coming up with the signal as well. Saying, okay, can I bowl the next one now? Got to say, oh, that's one way to deal with it. Yeah, this would have been one of the all-time most aggressive stumpings you've ever seen.
Well, they've gone up to they've gone up, have they? Are they checking it out? No, I just think the players are converging. It was a brave effort by the keeper. I don't think so, though.
Almost had time to take off, but the ball didn't go that far. So, got a question. Marlow versus Coimbra Knights in Portugal. Who's favourites? Well, Marlow, they have won every single trophy that we've ever done in...
Pretty good record to have.
Pretty good. Having said that, they have been suspect on the opening days of tournaments. So, you make up your own mind about that. Of course, you can go to the preview at EuropeanCricket.com. You can go check out the previous series these guys have played. There was an ECS earlier this year. There was an ECS back in September last year. We did that together. There's also been a night series there in April 2021. If you want to go back further, if you go back 2020, there was also an ECS at Cartaccio. All right, start of a new over, and it's going to be, I won't call it too quick, because last time he was able to rein it in, but this time Orang has to watch it go for 4. And this is Zarian Ijaz coming into the attack. And interestingly, Ijaz Ahmed in the side here is his father. So we have a kind of two father and son combos in the 12. Zarian Ijaz being watched over by his father, number 22, Ijaz Ahmed.
Okay. Is that the most you've two father-son combos in the same team?
Yeah, not. I'll get back to you on that. I can't remember more than two. I can't remember two straight off the top of my head. But yeah, I'd have to think. Something that happens quite a lot in English cricket, more than I realised, I think.
What, playing on the same team?
Yeah, because then they have these village matches where sometimes you have 3 generations in one team as well. So, yeah, let us know if you've ever seen any unusual family combinations in matches. See, it's a bit foreign to me. My father wasn't really a cricketer, so I had to teach him, not the other way around. Oh, this one cuts everybody in half, and I think this is going to be 4 byes. We'll wait for the call. It is. It seems in a lot from Ijaz. Heknelagoda couldn't deal with it, neither could the keeper.
Yeah, that one does deck back in a long way, and the keeper, slow moving, wasn't expecting it. 4 free byes. Free money, really.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a lovely comment in the chat, Vinny. I'll let you read it out.
Okay. Oh, what have you done to me? Is it I've only got the poll up in my chat. I think my chat's a bit behind your chat.
Okay.
It's stealing all my internet.
Bit of a SWAT sort of shot. Single. We've got a message come in from Love.
Okay.
At Vinny Sano. I love to get the questions answered from you because your voice and commentary is best ever that I've seen. Love you, Mr. Maximo and Corey. Oh.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you, love.
Hope the people in the office are listening.
He wants to know, did Marlow change their squad in Portugal? Well, you can go check out their squad. It's on our website, europeancricket.com.
And you get on the app.
Yep, you can on the app as well, of course. Oh.
God. I reckon he's going to be gone here. This could be a genuine wicket here.
I'm going to say not gone. Let's see. I feel he dives back just in time.
This would be a great dive back.
Yeah, oh.
God, his bat's in the air.
I'm not so sure.
You watch this.
I'm
This will
not
be
so
out.
sure.
This will be just out.
I'm going to say safe.
Watch this. Okay.
Now,
Watch the bat turn. In the air. In the air. Gone. Gone.
I'm still not so sure that some of the middle of the bat isn't in.
No. This will be one of those ones where the bat's on its wrong way round.
I know what you're saying.
Gone.
See, to me, can you...
Yeah, you can see because you can see the white line under the bat.
Yeah, but is there some of the bat that's
out.
grounded? I'm not entirely sure on this one.
Yeah, but that's you're sitting on the fence.
I'm a keeper. I'm the one that normally gives everything out.
I guarantee that I think it's out.
I'm going to say not out.
No, you're soft.
Now, because I'm older than you...
No, you're soft. I think it's out.
What I will say, this one could go either way. He slides it back, but it's the wrong part of his bat.
See here?
I know what you're saying.
But look, see where the ball has to travel there? That is out. I reckon we get the freeze frame one more time.
Yeah,
there. The bail's up. I know. And there's white line up. That's the frame.
But you're missing the point.
The bots come in the chat and said out.
I'm going to say
I think it's
benefit
out.
of the doubt.
I think it's out. He's soft. He always sits on the fence. I think it's out.
As a keeper, I wouldn't even appeal for that. I wouldn't feel right because I feel it's got a little bit behind the line.
I think it's out. Maybe you can have another look.
And good luck with this one. My point is that you can't really tell if there's anything behind the line or not. I know the end of his bat is in the air, but what about the spine of his bat? So you're just looking at the end of his bat.
This is out. Look. And there. He is out. I don't know how you can not see the white line underneath. Stop. Go. A white line is underneath, Vinny.
That's one frame. The bail's not off yet.
Yeah, and the
go
next
one more frame. Look.
One more frame.
One more frame. Here we go.
Gone. That is out. Out every day of the week. I don't know if I'm watching a different game, but that is out.
I think that it's probably out, but I don't think the video evidence is inconclusive, is what I'm saying.
No, that is not inconclusive. That is out.
Well, might be doing some overtime. Given not out, good decision.
Honestly.
Good decision. And that's the power that 1,600 games of commentary will give you.
Sorry, but people got to understand cricket. That is out. That is just out. That is just out.
I'm not saying it's not.
Yeah, I've got to... Anders, our director,
Let me just be very clear about my opinion on it, right? I think it probably is out, but based on the pictures, the frame where the bail first is raised, you're looking at the end of the bat, but some of the bat, the spine may have actually caught up and been over the line. There's no way of telling.
It's 100% out. It's poor.
So, end of the over. Score 40-1. Special comments, Corey Rutgers.
I just think it's out. It's just out. You can tell. If you've played enough cricket and been around the traps long enough, you can know when it's out, and that is just out. Bat wasn't
Good to see. Well, why don't we put it in the chat? Time for a poll. I know we had the poll. What will Roma CC finish on?
Well, if the robot says it's out, the robot has full.
The robot. I tend to think I know who the robot is if he's giving those out. I mean, look, I know that it probably is out, but you got to go on.
Listen to the words you just said.
You need to have comprehensive video evidence to overturn his decision, and that's not comprehensive.
You might as well choose man of the match, honestly, because you'll probably choose someone crazy.
I'm just saying, I can totally understand. I could have understood it either way, but I'm fine with that. All right, here we go. Over number 5, and it starts with the launch catch. It's Kirby underneath it, and he will take it. And so nice bit of catching. Well, coming off a man of the match performance, Hector Lagoda, maybe a little break, does his concentration. He falls for 28. Another 20-something for him. He'll be disappointed he doesn't go on with it. He's the second wicket to fall. 40 for 2.
28 off 17. This time, just doesn't get enough of it. Kirby, nice safe catch. He knew as soon as he hit it that he didn't get enough on it. And unfortunately for him, he is gone. So 28 off 17, a pretty good start. But now the score 40 for 2.
Isn't it very nice that Love has come in with a comment? I think we need more love in the world, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, not really. Come game 4. Hey, random question time in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Last game of the day. Give us your random questions. I'm always interested.
Well, Dave S has said in the chat he loves it when we have a bit of a bicker and a disagreement.
Yeah, but people like it.
That is commentary. I mean, you're not meant to just agree with the person sitting next to you for the sake of it. And Vinny's wrong often.
Wouldn't say often. Would not say often. I do think that was a real interesting one. The old overarm stumping from back.
See, for me, yeah, let's just move on.
I think it probably was out, but my point is I don't think you had a picture that sewed up your case. And I think, as the defence attorney, I made my case. I just needed to get 1 or 2 jurors on my side, and my client's walking. Well, not walking, actually, still batting.
Anyway, Safi.
You got to know the system. Play the system. I'll bill you for that too. This is going to be a wide. And
5 wides.
Big problems here. As Joe Raja can't deal with it. That'll be a 5 changer down the offside.
Unfortunately, no excuse for the keeper that time. It might have been a bit wide, but he's a good enough keeper to get that. He just makes a meal of it.
Yeah, just doesn't read it. Gets kind of late in the day as well. On a day like this, the legs probably aren't pumping the way that they should be. Kalagamagate is out there at number 4 now. He'll get a run here out there with Nut and Diego. So key partnership. That 10 plus and over based on what we saw last time. You know, maybe that's enough just to get that triple-figure target up on the board.
Well, I think if Roma Capinelli bat a little bit more aggressively, they'll be happy to chase 100 again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, 100 is something that if you bat well, you get it. If you don't, you won't. It's about as simple as that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stephen Kelk, nice to see you in the chat as well from the Netherlands. Archie's just noticed we're up to 298,000 subscribers, trying to get to 300,000. Ice Bucket Challenge coming closer and closer. I feel like you've fallen into a bit of a depression. Don't worry about it, okay? That was a 50-50 call. We both had good points.
80-20.
Glad you acknowledge there's a 20% chance I was right. This is going to be to the... Oh, no, it's eaten him up. Oh, dear. That one seemed to gain pace off the turf. Well, lucky to have all the teeth intact after that. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Hit over mid-wicket, but unfortunately for the fielder out there, it just kicked on. And the fumble there will cost them a couple extra runs.
A couple of questions coming in. A couple of random ones. Jeevan Pathari. Always love your input, Jeevan. Asking what's our take on umpire soft signals when referring to third umpires. We saw a couple of dicey ones in the India-England series. Interesting, that one. I'll give you my answer first as a quick answer. I actually am going to contradict what I just said then, because that's our procedure. I don't really believe in soft signals for line decisions. For other things, then I kind of do take it on board. I'll let you answer that one in a second. First, we'll get to the end of 5th over here. And the score at the end of 5, slowly getting there despite the loss of a couple of wickets. And, well, let's just see what the second half brings. Looking at the run rates overall, you see that 3 teams well behind, conceding more runs than they're making. I mean, here Roma CC 52 for 2 after 5. They're on target for something over 100, so they're scoring above their average. But I think all of those teams in the bottom 3, they're conceding triple digits. And they need to at least try and even those bars up a little bit. The white bars is the run rate when you're batting, and the gold bars are the run rate when the opposition's batting. And you can see that's the reason Royal Roma and RBMS have certainly been the more fancied of the 5 teams so far. We'll see them meet tomorrow. And look, potentially we will see Royal Roma and RBMS tie for top spot, only if RBMS win both games tomorrow against Royal Roma, who are hoping to make it a clean sweep through the series. Right now, temperature's up to about 33. Got to say, we had a bit of a breeze today, though, Corey. So it's been a little bit more manageable, I think, than earlier in the week. Another question from Corey FanCode. But first, do you have a feeling on soft signals? Do you have an attitude about those?
Oh, they've got to find a better way, but there isn't a better resolution just
My
yet.
thing is you need to have a soft signal in case the technology fails, even at the top level. You need to be able to go back to a decision. But it just depends. Soft signal for me is only worth something if the umpire can actually make a decision on it. So soft signals for things like 4s and 6s, when the umpire's a long way away, probably doesn't carry much weight. Other question from Corey FanCode. He's saying her random question is, what is our favourite sport apart from cricket, playing and watching? Both.
Watching, football, soccer.
Okay.
Playing padel.
Oh, yeah.
Padel's I play it all the time
I
now.
actually haven't played it, but I really want to.
Padel's unbelievable sport. So much fun.
There's actually a court at the Maximo Shopping Centre near where we are. We should get on tonight.
I wouldn't want to embarrass you, Vinny.
Play left-handed or something? I've never played. How much have you played? A bit?
Fair bit now, yeah. It's a quality game. If you've ever got a background in squash, hockey,
I like
you played
squash.
hockey, so yeah.
I think I'd give you a run for your money.
Nah.
A bit more of a,
Those double dinners you've been having, Vinny.
got a bit more of a reach than you do as well. You remember that?
It's about controlling the centre of the court. But no, padel's my
For
second
me,
sport.
I've got to say, okay, apart from cricket, I really did enjoy playing baseball, which I took up, and I played, I think it was 6 or 7 seasons of baseball. Ended up playing a few games at a reasonably high level. Watching, I'm a big NFL fan.
Yeah, you are, aren't you?
I'm a big Green Bay Packers fan. So that's a sport I knew nothing about at the beginning, and slowly got up to speed. Well, we've seen the son, now we'll see the father. As Ijaz Ahmed comes in, he gets cut away, uppercut, and this is going to be 4. Nice shot by Kalugamage, who's on a bit of a mission. He is one guy who can move the needle. Very experienced player, talented player. He gets 4 over the offside.
Yeah, that was short. That was wide. He put it away beautifully. 4 runs.
So, for example, baseball and NFL, they're 2 sports I knew nothing about. So when I'm presenting cricket sometimes, I think about people in that mindset learning cricket that know nothing about it. So I try and put myself in their shoes and try and explain things maybe in a slightly different way. So yeah, it's always quite exciting learning a sport when you're a bit older from scratch. NFL always kind of interested me. I'd watch the Super Bowl every year and I wouldn't have a clue what was going on. I think once the lights went out. But yeah, slowly. I think once you pick a team, that's when you really get involved. Sweeps across the line here, but they got a fielder there. And it will be handled. Yeah, I think once you start picking a team, especially in American sports, then you tend to start following it a bit more. My other theory on knowing a sport is once you start arguing with the referees, then you're a proper fan, because it means you must know some of the rules. a bit like we were just then. This will be 1. Oh, he's gone the long route. Now they think about a second. Don't think it was probably on. So just a single. Keep the random questions coming though, ECN European Cricket Network. And subscribe if you haven't already. Sneaking towards that 300,000. Cricket for you, asking about the Portugal matches. It will be on this channel. Reversige. And, well, almost puts a hole through the keeper, Leandro Jayaraja. Well, I think that kisses the rope in the end. Has this hit anything? I assume so. It seemed to gain speed.
Yeah, it's runs. He's hit it. He's almost taken him out. He caught up with it late and he hit it.
Well, it's almost like he was riding a limousine down to Dallas Street in 1963 there, because that gained speed quick. He didn't see it coming.
He hit that. He caught up with it and it's almost taken the keeper with him.
He's blasted it to the upstairs region of Jayaraja. He needs the danger money now. He cops one the other way. Well, you can't catch what you can't see. But Jayaraja, he's having a few issues back there.
Well, this one nutmegged the batsman straight through and then bang, forearm. So a couple of balls where he's in the walls. The ball before, very dangerous.
Needs more padding, Jayaraja. So that's the end of the 6th over, 63 for 2. A few interesting ones there.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. It's a wicketkeeper killer almost.
So I want to say hello to Vishal Jain, apparently one of our big fans. Hello, Vishal. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the European Cricket Network. Mohammed Naim Udin asking, why is Kevin not playing today? Well, I think it's just an availability issue. Sure, they want to have him back. I mean, that's just kind of part and parcel of the European Cricket Series. His harms up with his leggies. Little outside edges. Probably would have been a wide. Now it might run away. Nice fielding. That's Raghavan, the youngster, who will pull it back. And so Corey FanCode saying thank you for the answers. Also, Vinny, has my voice changed? Has your voice changed since last year?
You've finally grown up.
A big boy now. Could be the pastor. Well bowled. That's a difficult one to put away, but he does pretty well. And wow, it's a proper scoop-up job from Zarin Ijaz. He does well to cut that off.
Tell you what, that's a great shot as well. He timed that beautifully.
I was going to say, it was right where Hamza wanted it. Question from Mandrake in the chat as well. Wait for this ball. Goes after it, almost gets to the pitch and launches it out of the ground. Maximo Kalagumage. He is one guy that's come into the side and he is on a mission. And they do have a bit of teenage anxiety. Not many of them getting out of the teens, but it takes him to 18 and he looks like he wants to push on for more.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That is a really good shot. He's got a platform now that he can really enjoy. Party time right now for Roma CC.
Yeah, once again, it's well located by Hamza, but he's smart enough to knock it away for one. Question from Dave in the chat. Would you agree that good bowling will beat good batting every time?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yep.
I would say it depends on the conditions. You can get real batter-friendly conditions where, let's say in the subcontinent, you might be bowling for days. You might be bowling fine, but there's just not, I think you need a little bit of assistance to say every time. There you go. This one, no one will be in the way of this one. Nutton D-Gate. You like him, don't you? He's an excitement machine, and he moves into the 20s.
Yeah, this is a really good reverse Malachi, standing style. Moves early, gets the length he wants, and just places it. Doesn't overhit it, places it between the two backward points. Great shot for 4.
A little bit easier to play it on a pitch with a bit of bounce because you're less likely to have balls hitting the stumps. So it kind of takes the bold LBW out of the equation. And selective batting at the moment, Roma CC. 7 overs down. The score is 78 for 2. And coming up tonight, this is something we're all looking forward to. It's matches 1 and 2. We've got Coimbra Knights versus the Marlow Calendars. And it starts at 4 p.m. GMT, 6 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 9:30 p.m. in India. So we're just under 3 hours away from our first night series in a while. In fact, all the way since Gibraltar, series I was involved in just before the ECL. As in late January, early February. So great to have night cricket back on ECN, the FanCode European Cricket T10 Portugal. Night 1 of 14 tonight. And the hosts taking on the defending champions. All right, Ijaz Ahmed will be back for the 8th over. This is in the air, into a gap.
Watch the spin. There it goes.
He watched it and he fielded it in one hand. Got to say, Orang, some of his one-hand work has been elite today.
Yeah, he's fielded really well indeed. 17 balls left. I think they're looking at 110 this time. 10-run improvement from the game earlier today.
Full toss. It turns into a full toss. Blasts it sideways, but straight at the fielder. I want to say hello to Ashika Sunjoy. Joy in the chat. Dave S saying, okay, 90% of the time, good bowling beats good batting. I will say one of my expressions which I love. First, watch this ball get blasted and blasted long. Ambulance territory. Well, once again, the ambulance driver has gone to get a coffee at the right time because that was in the danger zone. Lifted out of the ground. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a half volley way too straight for the off spinner and puts it away for 6. And well, the ambulance just out in the way of your pitches there, Vinny.
Yeah, I must have known it was coming. But hopefully everyone's up to speed on what's happening in the ECN universe with the matches tonight. You can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, ECN.cricket, and check out the match times. We have one match at 9:30 p.m. Indian time and one at midnight Indian time. They're the regular timings. Most days are 2 matches. Get the occasional with 3, and even Sunday there's 4. Okay, goes sideways, and once again, this one is gone. Maximo Nutandige. He shows he's got all the shots in the book and some that are right up the back. And that one is going for 6.
Well, I said maybe 110. They might be looking at 120. Couple of 6s in this overs, ballooning it out. This is not good for Roma Capinelli now.
I mean, some of our viewers are night owls, depending on where they are in the world. A lot of our American viewers tune in for the night series because it's kind of the afternoon their time. So you're looking forward, maybe even the Panda from New Zealand. Okay, it goes again. This one's sailing, and it's going to finish just in the top bin. Nutandige goes large again. Last ball, the 8th, goes for a Maximo. He moves to 34. It's 99 for 2 off 8 overs, and that's exactly what they scored in the 10 overs last time. But now they've got 2 more overs to play.
He just kept flighting it on middle stump, and when you're bowling off spin, it's pretty easy to go with the ball. Unfortunately, 3 big 6s, you're right, Vinny. 99 for 2 now after 8. And 120, 125 potentially.
Could be on here. They've got a partnership, something they couldn't put together in the first innings. They had a few guys that had the right intent, but they didn't stick around. I don't think hardly anyone got to 10 balls. But this time, only the 2 wickets, plenty of resources to come. I think the 120's a bare minimum. Quick hello to Charlie Hunt, who's in the chat. He is the man who'll be bringing you the action from Portugal a little bit later on today. Looking forward to that. In the air, over the fielder in the circle. Kirby's got a big chase, and he's going to show some more of his football skills. Little through ball. This time he doesn't go the back heel over the opponent. Just a nice little pass, and keeps it in the field of play.
Yep, absolutely. He's shown he's got that skill out there at deep mid-off. That's the 100 up as well, Vinny.
11 balls to burn. Oh, he runs out of ideas here. I think he was thinking about 3 shots, Calagamagate. In the end, just keeps it out. He was loading up for a pull shot, didn't get up, so he just gets some bat on it and survives. He'll hope to cash in next ball, make up for it.
Trying to get some shine on that ball. Wants to get it swinging, giving it a good old rub.
Get some length here, and that one is still going up. Well, watch out, that's out of here. Maximo Calagamagate. Wow, he takes this one well out of the ground. Well, that house was under attack, Corey.
Yeah, I did find out some news about that house as well, Vinny. I did have some time, and during the break, I went for a bit of a walk.
Is that right? Well, I find that hard to believe, but continue.
So, that house actually is 600 metres away. It's a little church.
600 metres, so that's how far that 6 went yesterday from Fernando.
Yeah, it's the Capella del Casal di Perna. It's a church out there, and every Sunday morning you'll see me there, absolutely.
Is that right?
Yep.
Tell you what, confession must go extra long when you're in the building to set aside some extra time.
Yeah.
Kirby will handle this.
It's from the 1600s.
So it's pretty new.
Yeah, from the 1600s. And you can go check it out anytime you want, Vinny. Capella di Casal.
Very nice. Yeah, are you 1/16th Italian?
1/16th. My mum wouldn't let me go to church. She said I'd self-combust if I go in one day.
Is that right? Hello, Julie.
Here we go.
Oh. He's got it off the edge of the bat. Probably not going to be a good LB appeal.
Good running.
Bounced off the side of the bat into just a thigh tenderizer. Have a look here. But
it's not a bad option, though.
Yeah,
I mean, no fine leg, no deep fine leg. And they've got like a backward square. There's no one fine. So I like that. It's thinking on their feet. I
Yeah,
mean,
think on their feet. I mean, the counterpoint is, do you just stand there? If you get that length, you might be able to smack it straight, but it's pretty full. Fair enough to try it. Last ball, the over coming up. And the do-si-do from Kalugamagate. But I think we'll get another leg by here. It'll take us to the end of the 9th over. 110 for 2. Roma CC.
well, this score has just come out of nowhere. A real big acceleration in the last few overs. They're looking at maybe 125, 130 with a good finish.
So Keanu is saying, yeah, the Knights obviously make it a bit tough because of his time zone. I think it's 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock in the morning. But what I will say, Keanu, is you can always catch up the next day.
What did Keanu
talking about
say?
the night series, because it's the middle of the night where he is, and he's got a bit of work and stuff. But the beauty of streaming is you can catch up. If you are watching on our YouTube channel, you can watch the whole game. Just try and avoid the result, and you can catch up maybe on night 1 of the Portugal night series, Coimbra Knights. Possible panda sightings there in Portugal against Marlow Calendars. Here we go, 10th overtime. Seatbelts on, everybody. Sumarali with the ball. Lifts it up, but I don't think this has got the legs. Bit tester, and he's almost going to take it. And, wow, this is a real tough one. I don't know if we'll even get a good look at this. Pity it didn't fall up, pop up to be caught. You see his teammate Muratini just wasn't in the drop zone. I'm not I know his foot's over the rope when he touches it, but is it touching the rope? This is the question here. I think it probably is.
I reckon that's maybe just 4.
I think it probably is as well. See, when he touches the rope, I don't see how...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, don't sit on the fence.
No,
Make
no,
a
I'm just
decision.
saying, look, does he kick it just before he touches the rope? Look, there's the kick, and then the foot comes down. That's close. And the other thing is, if there's doubt, it goes to the fielding team. Go Moratini, though, in the background. Look, is there a shot where the ball is gone? See there?
4. There you go. That's your shot.
Yeah.
4.
I'm leaning 4 here, but if it's not, I could also understand. Because, again, doesn't... Yeah, they have given it 4. I think it's probably fair enough.
So, actually, I've got a little bit more information that I wanted to bring up with you about the church, because we've had a lot of people asking about it. I got my numbers wrong, Vinny.
Hold on a second.
No.
Shh. Okay, don't shoot me.
So, the chapel is part of a long-established farmstead, the oldest building of which is fortified tower dating from the 11th century.
Okay.
It is thought that the latter was part of the defensive arrangements of the nearby Castel di Demesia. The long-established country estate was bought by Cardinal Ludovico Maria Torregini in 1777. Together with Castel di Demesia, the Cardinal built... Oh, there's a lot of Italian words here, Vinny.
Are you just reading a Wikipedia article that you just looked up?
Well, I don't know. It's a lot of Italian words in a small amount of time.
Oh,
That's
how
a
about
French
this?
cut. Oh, it's the draw shot.
That's a genuine draw. Well, get out your crayons, everybody. We've got a draw. And Nuttendigate goes between the legs.
Steve Smith-esque. this.
Hello, look at this.
Yeah, shot.
Is that between or just outside the
No,
front pad?
that's the old traditional nutmeg yourself. Don't you worry, Vinny. This is a pure nutmeg. Yeah.
Oh, sure is. Actually, almost blows his strap off the front pad. And we saw a bit of an issue regarding that before.
Anyway, it's a church, okay? You happy?
I'm so glad you gave us that additional information. Hello.
Whoa.
That's gone, and that's gone towards the church. Well, say your Hail Marys, everybody, and go get that one back. Jump the fence. Maximo Nuttendigate moves to 45.
Well, you got every piece of that, and that building standing there from the 11th century. Took it right in the wall. Still standing. What a shot.
I want to say hello to Alessandro Sabelli. Just mentioning, it is true, Capinelli missing a couple of key players. But, I mean, all teams having to juggle those kind of issues. Ahmed asking what's the procedure for playing any of these teams in Italy. Well, be in Italy, join up, get involved. Top edge, that's probably 4.
Yeah, good shot.
And, yeah, why not take it on? He'll move to 49. He'll have one ball to try and bring up his 50. And we've really liked him in that number 3 position, haven't we?
He has just given them this extra injection that we didn't know they needed, but they did. And you can see he's got himself with every chance to bring up a really good 50.
Got to still go for it here, or if you knew you're on 49 and you got 129 on the board.
Okay, last bit about the church.
Oh.
It was ruled by Cardinal James Cantorino in the late 19th century, who used to attend cricket matches on site before being removed. Wow.
Oh, before he was removed. Or was
I
he-
don't know. He's
was
almost on 50.
Was he rowdy? All right, I think he will get his 50 here. And I think it'll run for 4. If I'm not mistaken, it does. So Nutton Dige gets his half century, well batted. 22 balls for his knock. Ends up with 3 6s and 7 4s. Very good innings. And look, the difference here is they did have players that went on with it. They couldn't even touch 20 before. You got Eknel Lagoda made 28 opening. Nutton Dige is going to finish at 53 not out. Kalugamagate 41 not out of only 19 balls. And that's the reason that they are out of sight in this innings. Roma CC recapturing some of the magic with the bat. They're going to finish 133 for 2 off their 10 overs. And hoping to go back-to-back, Roma CC, not the greatest start. The cage was rattled first ball by the Italian stallion. Maragate probably felt he had a bit of luck surviving that, but he was dead out of luck as his arch nemesis, it was Orang at point, who pulled off an absolute blinder.
Yeah, an absolute blinder and a little bit of mayo on top just to rub into the wounds of Maragate. And well, with the early wicket, we thought, were we going to see maybe an early collapse, but that was pretty much squashed and put to bed straight away. Some amazing shots early, a bit of luck as well. That was 4 byes as it decked in past the keeper. And overall, Roma CC looked like they've improved their intent overall. This was given not out. Bit of a debate in the commentary box. I feel like this was out, but hey, we can't get everything well aligned in the commentary box. And you can see there, he was praying to himself, saying, thank you for giving me this extra chance.
It was close. I mean, it's one that could have gone either way. We talked about it for quite a while, but I think for the most part, even though that one was taken by Kirby, Roma CC just had players that went on with it. I've got to say that I think Kalugamagate brings a lot more stability to their lineup. Well, this is one that was collared and almost blew through the collarbone of the keeper. Ended up finding its way to the boundary. But I've got to say, the stroke play of these two really impressed me. And you know, one thing they haven't really done in this series is forge a partnership. And these two, they came together at 2 for 40. They end up putting on 93 for the 3rd wicket. And really, based on what we saw earlier from Roman Camindelli, it's going to be a monster target for them to chase.
Yeah, monster target. Will they get there? It's going to be very tough, let's be honest. They need a lot of luck. It didn't go their way. This was 4 in the end, foot touching the rope as he kicked it back. And whoa!
There we go. Well, we didn't see that in the slow-mo earlier. 1-3-3 for 2. Not too bad with the wides, but I suppose just too many balls that went to the boundary or over was the problem for Roma Capinelli in that innings. They end up conceding 7 6s and 12 4s in the innings. Some really good strokes from Achintha Natandige and Krishan Kalugamagate, who between them put on 94 runs off their bats. Eknel Lagoda, he was clicking a bit more as well, 28, but he found a way to get out just before he hit the 30s. Going to the bowlers, I did like Moratini first up. He bowled with some fire and got the wicket of Marage. Apart from that, Safi came up with the other wicket. And apart from that, we see the father and son combo bowled 4 overs between them. But Zarin Ijaz, the younger of the two, is a little bit more economical, conceding 16 compared to his father's 32 of his 2 overs. We'll take a quick break back in a few minutes, and when we come back, we'll be watching Roma Capinelli. They'll need 134 for victory. Well, let's see if they can get moving a little bit quicker this time. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me, and this is the 4th of 6 games today on ECN. Of course, with the Portugal series starting tonight. Plenty to watch, plenty to do, plenty to see, and plenty to enjoy. See you soon for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. It's great to be here and getting to the end of the day here in Rome. But plenty of cricket still to come on ECN tonight with the start of the night series in Portugal. 2 matches there. But right here, right now, it's time for the last innings of the day. It's match 16 against Roma Cricket Club taking on Roma Capinelli. And I'll say Roma Capinelli did struggle a bit with the bat, particularly in the first half of the innings last time. So I thought we might see changes, and we're going to get changes here. Ijaz Ahmed, who is in the side playing with his son, Zarian Ijaz, but it won't be his son, Zarian Ijaz, who's opening up. It will be Amir Hamza. And they obviously know with this size target, it's even more than they failed to chase last time. That they need to get going quickly. So that, I think, has forced a change of openers. So yeah, very much looking forward to seeing exactly what we're in store for. And almost ready to get going. You can see it's Ijaz Ahmed that's going to face up. Yeah, 133 in the first innings. That's the one time I think Roma CC have built some partnerships. And with that attacking intent, when you combine those things, then you're going to have a decent score on the board. Going to be nice to see this guy having a bowl. Ranil Omatagi, who's come into the lineup. Kulatunga relegated to 12th man. He seemed to be struggling with a little bit of an injury, so looks like we'll be opening with a bit of spin. I want to say thanks so much to Alessandro Sabelli for his comments in the chat. Nice little discussion he's got going with Keanu Nolan at the moment. Yeah, we do appreciate that. I know a lot of people watching from all around the country and all around the world. Let's get going. 1-3-4 for victory. Omatagi to start us off. Tosses up, he goes for it. Might have a wicket first ball. Not quite. Doesn't quite get close enough to Nut and Digate. Well, the form he's been in catching, he should have probably just got it anyway. So, a risky single to start. This one's pitched up, well stopped. I won't get a run here. This was the issue last time. This could not get going, no matter what they tried. This time it's pitched up, goes for it. Has he got enough? No, he hasn't. He's gone. And Samarakun will take the catch. So Omatagi gets a wicket in his first over. And Hamza going to the top of the order. Had the right approach, but he couldn't find the middle of the bat. And the first wicket goes down 1 for 1. Horror start for Roma Capinelli. He loaded up as the right option, but they had the field well set. Probably, it's hard to criticise. I mean, maybe you can try and go straight, maybe you can try and go over mid-off, but he was just backing that he would get the middle of the bat on it and it would go over the head of the fielder. Instead, the safe hands of Samarakun reeled it in, and he's shaking his head forlornly. This will bring Dane Kirby to the crease at number 3. Yeah, well, maybe he'll get a chance to get to his half century after all. 49 not out in the last game. Did seem to get going towards the end, Kirby. But, got to say, Tushara Samarakun, very, very safe pair of hands in that position. So, I hear the wind in the effects mics at the moment. It's pretty strong. It's left to right, so I think that'll assist. A bit of drift for Omatagi. Kirby comes down. See, last time he was getting in these positions where he just would want to attack, but would be a little bit frightened if he didn't get to the pitch to go through with the shot. And when he did towards the end, it actually worked out really well for him. That's what he does this time. He almost takes out Ijaz. But fielder able to come around, get there. But it's a better looking shot first up for Kirby. Pretty much nothing to lose here for Capinelli. Might as well have a stab at this. This next one is just punched out but no run. Yeah, the issue was they made a very slow start last time. As we get to the end of the over, and right now we're at 388 matches without a golden ball. Right now with only 2 off the first over, it's hard to see it happening in this game. 2 for 1 off 1. Here's one man that hasn't produced a golden ball this series yet, like he did in Portugal. Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome back.
You know what would upset me the most?
Talk to me.
If Charlie Hunt gets the golden ball in Portugal while I'm in bed, I will be absolutely fuming tomorrow. They shouldn't count. It shouldn't count as a golden ball. I want the golden ball.
Don't be that selfish. You know, it's team effort. So wherever it falls, it falls.
So if it could happen and we're not there, it counts.
Yeah, believe it or not, life happens even when we're not. Looking forward to seeing that. I'll be happy to see one full stop. And I'll give you a bit of an example this year. Don't know how many games we're up to, but we're up to around about... Actually, I can tell you rather than just guessing. This may blow your mind if I get this right. But right now, up to around about 570 day games.
Oh,
Swing and a miss.
scare it away.
Wasn't too far away at all, was it? Yeah, so right now we're up around about, let's say, I'm going to call it 570, 580 day games. We've had 3 golden balls. So 3 out of 580. But night games, we've had 2 golden balls out of 22.
Whoa.
And they came within 3 games. 2 in 3 games.
Good numbers.
Dugout. It's pretty good bowling. Nothing D-gate.
Nothing D-gate.
Having a good game. One of the better throws you'll ever see, but he's backed up.
Do you think Nothing D-gate, he's the quickest bowler this week?
I
haven't seen anyone that's close.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, it's interesting. Anik Ahmed was really getting him to fly through last week, but I think he's got some sort of an issue. He hasn't been himself.
I think this is the only guy I've seen this week that seems to get it through at a quick pace. I don't think it's like the whacker like you described.
Ooh, it's close-ish, you know. I think maybe some bat.
Yeah, maybe.
An inside edge, maybe.
We'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, that was just... Yeah, I'm not so sure. I think he actually hits his pad
Height?
with his bat.
You reckon height? Yeah, the height on this
have a look
pitch.
at how he thinks he hits it, but actually what he hits is his pad. Look. And that's why the pad actually turns sideways, because he hits it so hard. And that was pretty close. Maybe height. There you go. Got to go after him here.
Shot.
That's exactly what he does. And he waits for it, and he gets some bounce. He punches it away. 4 runs. Nice shot, Kirby. Getting going a little bit quicker this time, and he needs to.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Some players like working with the pace. That's a great example. Short, wide, puts it away. 4 runs. 1 bounce for as well.
Very nicely done. So, there you go. Probably going to pitch up, I think. Attack the stumps. Trying to tempt Kirby. Does like to go over mid-off a lot of the time. Now, Underground Bodega's got a point, but I would disagree with it. It says, to the lack of golden balls, is it something to do with the games not being very competitive? Well, not really, because our actual games within the 10 runs is about the same. It just happens. It's one of those random events things that we just haven't had one that's been spot on tied. And we really should have had some that should have been golden balls a couple of times. We had 3 stumps missed by the keeper last week. Yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of times we could have had one, just hasn't panned out that way. So I don't think it's actually due to that so much. I just think it's one of those things when you have a random event that not due to anything in particular. Okay, and this is really well done. Really well done. Samarakun, great fielder. And the other thing is, you know, if anything, we've probably seen less mismatches this year than last year. It's just one of those things. If you, for example, if you waited for a 0 on a roulette wheel, there's a 1 in 37 chance, but you might wait hundreds of spins before you see it. It's just one of those things that can go for dry spells. And Kirby shows some respect and then thinks about playing attacking shot a little bit after he's played his actual shot. Nice to see you, though, Underground Bodega. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Goes after this, gets it pretty good. Maximo! Well, there you go. That's the one he practiced last time. That one's into the wheelbarrow. And we'll count it for 6 for Kirby.
Yep, nice shot that. The old slog sweep. He got every piece through the footy goals over there. And into the wheelbarrow.
I thought you would have liked that one. That was a good shot, wasn't it?
That was a gorgeous shot, Ben. Gorgeous shot.
Maybe that can spark something.
They need a spark, all right, Vinny. A desperate spark. Light the ignition. Let's get going.
Goes after this straight and gets this pretty good as well. Maximo! Will the real Dan Kirby, I can't start it again. Will the real Dan Kirby please stand up? And we're seeing it now, Corey.
Well, it just makes you think, what last game, if he batted exactly like this, they would have gone on to win, because he has the ability to strike at a big strike rate and chase scores down. 134 is a long way away, but you never know.
You never know. Well said. The other thing I'm starting to get worried about, you're worried about you're missing out the golden ball. I mean, I've done it, don't know what my stint has been this time, something like just over 250 games in a row, but we haven't had a golden ball this whole time. And then I'm going to take 3 weeks away, vacation, and then I might miss it. I'll be watching though. Oh, goes the foot fielding option, not a great option. Not sure this will run to the boundary though. Just pulls up. So they'll get 2. Into the over as well, into the power play. 23 for 1 after 3 overs. Kirby has 20 of those 23 runs.
Yep, he's the one that's getting on with it pretty quick this time.
I say hello to Maruf Anwar. It's nice to see you. I know that you'd love to be playing, but you've got a bit of an injury at the moment. But from all the ECN crew, wishing you a speedy recovery, Maruf. I'll see you out there again soon. Have a look at the power play. Both teams having pretty quiet first overs. Maragi even got one in the chops before he was out for a second ball duck for the second time today. I've got to tell you though, if Roma CC were to win both games with Maragi getting 2 ducks, you'd say they'd be pretty happy with that, because if he clicks, makes their batting lineup even more dangerous.
Yeah, he's a good player. It wasn't his day today, but he'll get more opportunities as this tournament progresses. More pace coming into the attack now. 23 for 1 after 3. These two got to keep getting a motor on. Don't give up too early.
Yeah, well said. Backs away slightly, but gets the gap. It's been an interesting chase. Rahat's going to pull it back just in time. They will get 2.
It's really slowed out on that outfield out there on the far left side. I thought they would have been 4, but slows up. 2 runs.
Yeah. It seems to have slowed up. There's a lot of balls that go along the ground from the get-go. They don't have a lot of speed on them. Goes leg side this time. Long chase. And it won't be caught at all. So another boundary. Roma Caponelli still time to move, but they better get moving. And now they're finally getting some acceleration into this innings.
Yeah, nice shot that time. 4 runs. A little flick off middle stump. Beats the fielder who eludes the flags. Another much needed boundary.
Can they keep this going though? That's the question.
Yeah, you have to hit it pretty well for a sustained period of time. You'd imagine that it's going to be an amazing effort if they do get close.
Not too much on this. A little inside edge, just a single.
Well, be disappointed he didn't get 4 there. Most teams have had fine leg in the ring. They've got fine leg back, so just the 1 comeback ball.
Yeah, it's been a very weird kind of day with the bat for Roma Caponelli, I should say. They have gone. They've gone a good pace. More foot fielding attempted. Unsuccessful. And then once again, well legged back by Kirby. Certainly has found the urgency a bit quicker in this innings.
Yeah, found the urgency in the wrong game, though, you'd have to say. Still need more than 100. 102 of 38, 16 and over. And tough. Tough for even some of the best hitters in the world.
The pad, and he's gone. Well, pretty quick decision. But, see, the umpire had no hesitation. Let's have a look on the replay straight on.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think that smacking leg stump out the ground.
It's come back a fair bit. I'm not saying it's missing, but...
It hits the inside part of the pad, so when the ball goes through first slip...
Where is he, about half a metre out of his crease here? Yeah, I think you're probably right.
When the ball goes that side of the wicket, it's the inside of the pad, there's every chance that's whacking leg stump.
Yeah, I do agree with that decision in the end. I just thought with some of the movement, maybe it was coming back missing leg stump, but I think it was a good call. And so it is the second wicket to fall, 32 for 2. Asad Ali, first day umpiring the tournament for us this week.
Yep.
So we're going to go last ball of the over. Sumer Ali, last great hope, I think, for Roma Capinelli.
What can Ali do? Last chance saloon, you sort of feel. He's one of their better players.
Bit of bounce, cut away, and takes us into the fourth over. Score 33 for 2. That might be a good idea, Corey, because we're going to be signing off in just 6 overs here before we take the show to Portugal. Also on the European Cricket Network, on YouTube, of course, or it will be on FanCode in India. But why don't we do one more round of quick fire questions, and we'll do some round of questions in the chat.
Yeah, if anyone wants to get their questions in, send some through right now to CRutgers_28. That is the only time I'll allow you to slip into my DMs.
That's
it's
not
acceptable.
True. You can message Corey anytime.
Not true.
I want to say a big thanks to everyone that messages us as well. I find it difficult. I know that a lot of us do here at ECN to get back to everyone personally. Sometimes after a few months, I might get back to you. But obviously pretty long days here at the moment, a lot we're working on. We do keep an eye on it when we can. So random questions and quick fire questions. Let's go. Last game of the day here. Maragi coming off a duck. See if we can have some luck with the ball.
Yeah.
First ball, just bunted out for a no run.
Questions can be about anything. Cricket, the world, life. Don't mind giving some life advice time to time. Maragi, again, slows that one up. That's a nice looking back foot punch. I think it's safe to say that you sort of feel Roma Capinelli just a couple of gallops behind today.
Yeah, hasn't been happening, has it?
Well, half an appeal, but I think the inside edge has saved him here.
Yeah, great. Seemed to be maybe a little deflection. Certainly heard 2 noises there. Rilagadagi's kept really well today for Roma CC. Look, considering how they started the week, they wouldn't have been happy at all. But there's still some time. So, I'll have to see if they can get close. But yeah, they can't afford these overs that are not really going anywhere.
Well, the old moon ball. I absolutely love it. That was a moon ball and a half. He's got a laugh. He's smiling his Maragi because he sucked him in then with the slowest delivery you've ever seen.
I don't know how you hit that. Not easy. Anyway, it does take us to the end of the 5th over. Score 36 for 2. Once again, I want to say a very warm welcome to everybody that's walking around the world, that's watching us even. And we do have 4 matches coming your way tomorrow. Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the morning. Well, that would design top spot potentially. In the afternoon, Kent Lanka Roma CC. Well, that could also decide who's going home in the series. So join us, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 12 noon in India, 12:30 in Bangladesh, for another day of European Cricket Series cricket. Been an excellent day here. The weather's been actually not too bad. It has been hot, but we've had a bit of a breeze, and I think we're kind of acclimatising finally. What would you say?
You've been trying to acclimatise as best you can, Vinny. There was a couple of things I saw before that no human man should ever want to see next to his colleague. He had the towel on, the shirt off. It was a bit warm.
It's been a little bit hot. at times. But they're commentary cube secrets that you should take to your grave. But what I will say is it's been great to have your company and a lot of people enjoying this Italian summer adventure. And it's hard to believe, just I think 8 more days of cricket after this in Italy before we take the show to Germany for 4 weeks, then Belgium for 2, and then we'll have the ECC. So, yeah, Corey, we're going to look for random questions, quick fire questions as well in your Instagram.
Oh, yes.
@CRutgers_28. I'll be looking in the YouTube live chat as well. Corey's also going to hold the cube together. We've tried to...
We have to leave one of the doors of the cube open so we can get that breeze through.
Yeah, we do. Otherwise, it does get
a bit sauna-esque.
Oppressively hot, doesn't it? But, yeah, looking forward to maybe getting some of those random questions in.
But if you don't want to send any, that's okay also.
That's choice. We're pro-choice here.
Oh, we've got a question asking why Conrad Greenshields isn't bowling tonight. Well, unfortunately, his team in Portugal haven't made it, the Swans.
Yeah, so in Portugal, Oeiras not in the top 5 in the T20 at the moment. I'm very surprised with that. Here's another guy's got a bit of fire about him, at Naka.
Not in the top 5.
Not in the top 5 currently.
I'd love to see the table over there, actually.
Yeah. Just not really, not what they wanted, basically. But, yeah, well, tune in to find out. I'll be throwing a few questions in the chat tonight, maybe as well. Going back to the hotel. In the air and caught. So, Ali goes for 3. And so, Atnaka breaks through. And so, well, they needed Ali to fire it if they were going to get close. Needing 98 or high 90s off the start of off the second half of their innings, but it's just not going to happen for them. And you can see there, he was aiming a lot squarer. In the end, it was a nice bit of catching down there. Matagi, I think, is the man that holds it. So a 3rd wicket falls, 36 for 3.
What's Archie Watson saying in the chat there, Vinny? Something about Mars.
Yeah, have you got your names down to colonies on Mars? So we have some Martian cricket. Well, that's cryptic.
I'd be going to probably Saturn for me.
I think if Mars offered you the coaching job, you'd go.
To coach a planet?
Yeah.
Probably.
Highest level of cricket. Saturn's hard because it's a gas giant and it's no solid surface.
Can you name the planets in order?
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, Neptune. Pluto no longer a planet.
I don't agree with that. When I was at school, it was a planet, so it counts.
No, it categorized as a dwarf planet, and that is because
don't agree.
There's many others like Pluto. Pluto is about as big as Russia. Can you say Russia? So it's the reason they've decategorized it as a planet is because there's lots of other things like Mucky, for example, and a few others that are similar to Pluto. So we might end up with a whole bunch of planets that don't really have the size of what we think of as planets. Oh, he's gone again. Another LBW. Getting it to nip back a little bit at Naka. That one does Moratini first ball. He's gone for a golden. Let's check it out on the replay.
God. I don't mind decisions like because that's hitting leg stump.
Maybe. I mean, you can see 2 stumps.
No, but that's because the pad shifts back once it gets hit. So it's covering it. The pad will get hit. That's inside it. That is smashing leg stump.
I won't say it's smashing it. I think it might be clipping it. It's certainly a 50-50 decision.
No, so that's out. Give it to them. That is not.
I don't have a problem with the decision. I'm just saying it's umpire's call on. If you Hawkeye that, it's umpire's call. It could be clipping, could be missing. But anyway, here's the 4th wicket, 37-4. Well, this brings out a moment. That's what brings on a moment that I've been waiting for. Got the father and son combination out there in the middle now. So Ijaz Ahmed survived long enough to get the number 6 out there, and it's his son, Zarian Ijaz. So this should be an interesting partnership. First one's played out, no run. Yeah, just looking to get you some ages as well. Ijaz Ahmed and Zarian Ijaz. Nice little moment for them, adding together in televised cricket. Nice looking shot as well. Bounces it back over the bowler.
At what stage, Vinny? I've got a cricket question for you.
Go on.
At what stage do you, when you're in a chase, just give up the chase and just bat? What's the okay period to do that? Is there an okay period to do that? A lot of people talk about this.
Depends on run rate required. For me, it's
Obviously.
it depends on run rate required and wickets down. So, and how long to go. Those are the three elements. So it's no simple one. But for me, normally about once it gets over 3 a ball, I just think time to give it up, unless it's right towards the end. And then you're basically just reassessing. And I've played in games like this. I'm a lower order batter. So I'd come out and I'd be like, well, what do you expect me to do about it? Chasing 190 in a T20 and we're 20 for 5. But then you have to just try and get as many as you can, because the percentage players to play for net run rate in a tournament situation like this. If it's a knockout game.
Let's say it's not a tournament
Yep.
situation. It's just a dead game. What's the correct etiquette? Because I know this is a hot debate around the world. See, I'm on the other ledger. I think you keep going and you keep going, and even if you're a batsman, you want to make 40 off 20 anyway. There's no point just having a net.
Yeah, it's not so much that. It's just you're playing for pride, aren't you? It depends how long there is to go. You don't want to get bowled out either with overs remaining.
I'd rather be bowled out trying to score something quickly than just batting.
So we've got, people ask me about the ages, but we've got Ijaz Ahmed out there, and he is 49 years of age, batting with his son. So in Ijaz, who's 18 years of age. So what a nice moment for them. Let's see if they can put together a bit of a partnership.
Yeah, what a nice moment for them, Vin.
How are we going on the quick fire questions over there? Let's have a look in the chat here as well.
We've got a couple that have come through.
Just leans on it. Salika Madawantha asking who is the best player in the Italy national team. And he suggests a couple. Well, leave it up to you in the chat to maybe suggest some. This is a nice shot, elevated over cover, and this will be for Zarin Ijaz. Oh, nice little audition in front of the old man as he lifts that one over cover. Cuatro caderas.
Yep, nice shot that. Really impressive shot. Just lofting that over cover and getting a nice 4 runs to his total.
That'll do. I know that a lot of love for the Moscas in the chat. Hello to Wazza, who's watching from Melbourne. And Wazza, I bet you're watching, I think you're watching from Tasmania, aren't you, Wazza? Pardon me.
I got a question come through about what I would pick as the India top 5 for the T20 World Cup. Tough ones, there's a lot of good batsmen, but I would go Rohit Sharma. Who's going to partner Rohit? This is the openers is really difficult there.
Yeah.
Because I like KL Rahul quite a lot, but he's not always in. I'll go quickly. Rohit Sharma, KL Rahul, Rishabh Pant at 3, Kohli 4, and then Surya Kumar at 5 with Suresh Iyer at 6.
All right.
There you go.
Pretty strong. 7 overs down here, 46 for 4. Coming up tonight. Now, Wazza in Australia, he'll be pretty excited because he'll be able to watch some night cricket tonight. He's just tuning in. Matches 1 and 2 of the FanCode European Cricket T10. And night series in Portugal will run for 14 days starting tonight. Coimbra Knights, the hosts, versus the Marlow Calendars. Marlow are the winners every single time we've gone there. But can they keep that up? 5 teams going head-to-head in 32 matches in Portugal starting tonight. 4 p.m. GMT, 6 in the evening in Central Europe, 9:30 in the evening in India. Now on the walk, they won't run here. 3 overs to go in the day.
I've got another one for you. When a team's chasing and it gets above 40 required and over, should they come off? 40. Not 36, not 37, but when it's at 40.
I don't think so. It's not really cricket. I'm not a huge fan of mercy rule because you come to play, right? Because you can get highlights like that, and that one is out of here. Maximo! Ahmed goes large, plays it on length, and deposits it down to the ground. And he says to his son, well, you might hit a 4, but Daddy's hit a 6. Watch that one fly out of the park.
Yep. And, well, Dad showing his son how to do it. Nice shot for 6 there.
Yeah, now, to answer your question, I mean, you don't even say that in Test cricket. You'd say, okay, let's say you had 4 days washed
Well, you
out.
can't do it in Test cricket.
But this is my point. Like, I think that you're there you're there to play, and there's always a battle of bat versus ball.
If there's a washout in Test cricket 4 days, that's that amazing test in 2002 in Centurion. Hansi Cronje got a result, didn't he?
I could say that.
Because you can declare.
Great documentary.
Very good documentary.
On Netflix.
But yeah, the mercy rules in baseball, like you wouldn't do it now because they're theoretically in it. But if you ended up needing 45 and over.
They don't have mercy rules at the highest level of baseball. That's what I'll say. Miss stumping this time. Doesn't miss too many, really good argue. I'll be annoyed with that. Yeah, so I don't like it. I just think there's always something to be gained. Right? You can learn, you can get a contest, you can get a highlight as well. Because I think sport is always about reassessing. So take baseball, for example. I've played baseball when there's mercy rules, and you feel like...
What's the scoreline have to be?
Normally it's 10 runs after 6 innings or something like that. But, I mean, we get some high-scoring games sometimes. This one's in the air. Will it carry? And, well, what a fantastic catch that is from that D-gate. Well, he goes to 2 hands. He already showed he can catch one with 2 fingers. But this time he dives forward. He protects the ball. Ijaz Ahmed falls for 19, and at the end of the 8th over, it's 52 for 5.
Yeah, lovely catch. Nice highlight for him, as you were mentioning. Made good ground. Never easy to dive forward and make sure you cushion your blow with your elbows, and that's exactly what he has to do, and it's a really good catch.
Yeah, really nicely done. He uses 2 hands, so even if his elbows do hit the floor a little bit, he's got 2 hands, a bit more of a grip on the ball. So 52 for 5, 2 overs remaining in the day. Charlie Hunt saying he might be giving us a run for worst shirt later on tonight.
Like worst shirt? What's that mean? Like peacock shirt or worst shirt?
I guess we'll have to tune in. I know you will be. And that starts in around about just under 2 hours now.
Yeah, so there's a mercy rule in baseball and softball.
There is, but not in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
Again, it's about the crowd. It's about a few things. I mean, would you want to come?
So in high school basketball, if the team's up by 35 points in the third, at the end of the third, mercy rule in high school basketball. I'm just going through it, having a look.
Yep.
In an amateur boxing match, if a boxer is 20 points ahead at any stage, mercy rule will be applied.
Yep. So it depends. I mean, what there is to gain from it. And I think normally, unless it's a complete and utter mismatch, you're still going to get one-on-one battles. It's about reassessing.
Well, you could say follow on. In cricket's a slight mercy rule.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a form.
Time saver.
Another sport that has the mercy rule, curling. One of our favourites.
You know, last year in Lance Corona, this year actually, I was off, but they did a curling test as we wait for this one. It's whacked over, cover by Safi. He'll get 4 here. It takes him to 57. Well, there's like a curling, what would you call it? Like an instructional session.
Nice.
I would have loved to have done that. Have you ever done curling?
No, I haven't. But yeah, curling, there's a mercy rule at the end of the 6th end if a team's up by 10. Wrestling, there's a mercy rule if someone's up by 15 points. And goal ball. What is goal ball? The Paralympic sport for the vision impaired. Goal ball, maximum goal difference.
Goal ball's amazing.
Haven't seen it.
Look it up.
Well, I'm going to watch this. Well stumped. Really good stumping. Another wicket goes.
Going to give it on the field. Got a feeling he didn't quite get back here.
Definitely didn't get back. Good hand. See you later.
And even when it back comes down, wasn't quite in. So that'll be another wicket. 57 for 6. Safi goes 4 and out. Yeah, but County's got a bit of a point here. You know, what would happen to the run rate if there's a mercy rule? There's always something to play for. Might not be what you wanted to play for, but I wouldn't support it in cricket, to be honest. Because also, we often talk about that some of the guys down the order don't get as much of a hit. Well, that's their chance to build a bit of experience and find their feet at the level.
Yeah, so there's about 6 or 7 sports that have a mercy rule. They do have cricket listed here, but they say it's not to declare, well, finish a match.
Yeah,
it's more
declarations are kind of a mercy rule, but that's also strategic. Cause the time. No,
play, right? But it does have the follow-on is somewhat like that, I guess.
I mean, one thing that interests me is you can't declare a limited overs innings.
Yeah, you can.
So you'd have to do it by retiring out.
But no, you can now. You can declare an innings.
I don't think you can.
Can.
Since when?
2 years ago they changed that.
Really? So you can declare in a 20 over or 50 over game?
50 over, not 20.
Is that right?
Yep.
Thing is, you could do it anyway. You could just say, we all retire out, and then that'd be it.
Pull them in.
Yeah. You made that up, didn't you? Yeah, I know that face.
Been a long day in the sun, Vinny. 6 balls to go, and then it's home time. Here we go. Oh, 6 more
What
balls
if
to
I
go.
told you, Corey, you've organised, you can actually commentate remotely with Charlie for the Portugal T10
I'd
today?
love to jump on with. How old's Charlie?
He's a youngster.
Youngster?
I'd say exactly.
I'd love to get on with young Charlie. Teach him a thing or two about the commentary cube. Will he have a cube over there?
Don't know what the cube situation is. Got to be honest with you, over
Okay.
there in Portugal. It is a pretty cool stadium. Or football stadium.
They should
In the
be
air.
out.
Well, cue him up.
Yep.
Oh, good catch. Now that was dropping on him, and he's absolutely got it right there. Rahat Ahmed.
Oh, he's lapping it up as well.
Why not? Well, he would have done a backflip, except he was already on the ground. So, what a bit of athleticism that is. So, Roma Capinelli, no Kekulawala, and no runs really for them today. That's a 7th wicket now, 58 for 7.
Yep, another wicket goes. Nice highlight right at the back end, and he'll be super happy about that.
Yeah, in the night series last year, would love this in Barcelona. Joe and Steph had a commentary car. They were in a car because it was so cold in the wind. They were commentating from the inside of a car.
So, okay,
And they were
this
cousins, so the cousins' commentary car. How cool is that? I loved it.
Have you seen my comment in the chat, Vinny?
I might have blocked you. Hold on 1 second. I haven't seen it in the chat. Well, how come yours aren't showing up on mine?
Why are my emojis not popping up?
Check your connection. Maybe it might be me, though. Yeah, well done, Mandrake. Oh, here we go. Corey Rutgers is trying to get banned. He's
I just wanna
pushing the emoji limit. It's not even showing up on mine.
I just want to see if the moderators are still on top. Oh, play and miss.
Corrali getting a bowl here, getting a wicket first up.
I'd probably say, why haven't I bowled more all week?
You could say that. So Archie, hopefully you can tune in as well. Catch some night cricket tonight. James.
Yeah, go on.
Well
show me Charlie's resume.
Here we go. Well, how
White.
many T20 internationals you commentated?
Internationals.
Half, two, one,
I've done
2 halves.
I did Scotland, Netherlands, 50-0. Yeah, actually, hold on. You want me to get the resume out, Vinny? No, don't you dare.
I'll have to get your police record out at the same time if you're going to do that.
I can't believe the moderators haven't blocked me yet. It's disappointing.
Hasn't
Standards, guys.
Hasn't even shown up on mine. I'm going to say, though, that
Look.
I'll definitely be tuning in. I can't wait.
If there's a golden ball, I'm going to spit it.
I know you will.
I'm not coming
And
in.
I'm going to enjoy that.
I will not come in tomorrow if there's a golden ball in Portugal.
All right,
I want
you
a
heard
golden
it here
ball.
first. Why do you say you get the first plane home? The old Alan Border to Craig McDermott. Do that again. You're on the first plane home. That's what he said to him in a county game. Just before, I think it was the 93 Ashes.
Yeah, that's right.
First plane home. The problem is, probably get delayed. You still have to leave Sunday morning anyway.
Oh, looks like Charlie Hunt's been sucked into the motto. It's like brainwashing.
Yeah.
He's been brainwashed. Stronger apart.
I love it. I love it. Your comments are just, you're instantly not showing up because I'm not seeing them at all.
What's going? Okay, does that one come through?
2 to come in the day. Oh, here comes the ramp. Oh, and he gets it good. He gets 4. Leandro Jayaraja. That's how you play it. He shows his hand and says, look, I'm using this, and here's what I'm doing with it. And he puts it to a fine leg boundary for 4.
Well, you were talking about late highlights, Vinny. That is it. That is it to a T. Great shot.
So, we're going to go to the last
My laptop.
game of the day.
It won't let me do it,
I
Vinny.
believe you've been timed out for 300 seconds. Here's the last ball of the day. Probably a little bit high, maybe not. And so Jayaraja tries it again. And so it will be 65 for 8. I mean, let's have a look at this one. Looking at this length. He's crouching. Might be fair enough.
Side on, we'll tell you.
Yeah, where does this hit him? Doesn't seem to get on the front pad. I'm going to say
Probably out.
umpire's call. It does get a long way down. He's not the biggest man either, Jayaraja, but that'll end it. And the score in the end, 133 to 65. We didn't quite get the close one we wanted between these two, but Roma CC, at least they get their week back on track. And now we'll have to see if they can follow on tomorrow, because Roma CC will take on Kent Lanka tomorrow. And you can see that they'll play tomorrow afternoon in matches 19 and 20, the final round robin matches. In the morning, we'll have a battle for top spot, it seems, between Royal Roma and Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And so it all starts again tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. And coming up next, of course, don't go anywhere, because in about an hour and 45 minutes, we will make a start in Portugal. Coimbra Knights versus Marlow. And that's starting 4 p.m. GMT, 6 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 p.m. in India. Like I said, it is 1 hour and 45 minutes away. Charlie, best of luck. I'll be watching. We'll all be watching here for 2 more matches of T10 action right here on a big day on ECN. Let's have a look at the chase. 134 required. Different opening combination, but more pain up the top of the order. Hamza had to go without scoring, and he was shaking his head. Kirby, well, he's a new man now, and he got things moving a little bit quicker, but you could see it was always going to be a bit rough with this required run rate, climbing and climbing. Kirby did find another gear, but no Kikulawala did really hurt them with the bat today. And a couple of marginal LBWs going against Roma Capinelli as well. But, I mean, you got to hit it with the bat. If you don't, then you leave it in the umpire's realm. A couple of nice shots here as well, but then that one found the fielder. That was well held by Omathagi, who was into the side. Moratini came, but went just as quickly as he was another LBW. I did think that was a fair enough decision. And in the end, and then we had the father and son combination, Ijaz Ahmed and Zarian Ijaz out there. And some nice shots. First it was the youngster who blasted a cover drive to the boundary. And then, well, you would see that. And unfortunately, didn't last a lot longer. Nuttendigo taking a very good catch down there at long off. And then ultimately, they were swinging for the fences. It was 4 and out for Butter Safi. And well, they were so far behind in the game. They couldn't quite get halfway in the end, with the margin 68 runs. So a good net run rate booster as well for Roma CC. Roma Capinelli now, they'll be watching pretty closely tomorrow, because if Kent Lanka can beat Roma CC twice, Roma Capinelli will be knocked out. And so, yeah, still a few permutations. That was the last one, which was given. Probably a good call in the end. More a look at that one. And so now it will be the end of day 4, but I am really looking forward to Portugal tonight. And of course, the last day of round robin matches here tomorrow. Just one more time. At that time, you can join us from tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 12 noon in India. I want to say one more time, it has been wonderful to have your company. I know we've had a lot of fun, had a lot of interaction again today. I know that we did a bit more of the social media questions. We did some YouTube questions as well. And Roma CC, look, you would also probably say Roma Capinelli didn't really turn up with the bat, but we're just getting attacked by the cube here. But what I would say is that Roma CC, well, at least it gives them some confidence. And if they could put away Kent Lanka twice tomorrow, they'll feel that they're hitting the finals with a bit of momentum.
Yeah, and hitting the finals with momentum is very important, but there's still a lot to play for a few of these teams. We had, I think, Bangla Morning Sun losing this morning would shock them a bit. So it's no definitive leader for me just yet about who's going to win this, and I'm not too sure who's going to get knocked out just yet.
Well, Roma watching pretty closely today. They'll try and keep their perfect record intact tomorrow, trying to go 7th and 8th wins leading into the finals. Complete opposite of last year, where they were 2 and 6 in the group stage. But the other thing is, Kent Lanka finally, in their 14th match, they were able to come up with their first win on ECN cricket. Let's have a look at this scorecard. 65 for 8 in the end. Dane Kirby, 22 of 13, top scored once again. So he was able to score 71 runs in the day. Ijaz Ahmed, 19 off 20. And I would say it was pretty disciplined stuff from Roma CC, only conceding the 3 wides.
Now let's have a look at the bowling scorecards now. Well, it was all she wrote really early on in this apiece. But if you're a bowler, how exciting it was for you to be out there and get 3 for 12. Athanaika, sensational figures.
Yeah, 3 for 12, that'll do. But they used 7 bowlers in total, and 5 of them take wickets. You mentioned the 3 for. Also, 2 for Corrali at the end. Nice little over from him. 2 for 7. So the final score here, 133 to 65. And well, once again, I want to thank everyone round the ground, everyone, Lorena and Pramath and all of Roma CC for looking after us. Corey for making sure the cube doesn't fall down. To the umpires, it was nice to see Asad Ali out there for the first time today. To tournament referee Rob Camming, to Sam and all the Blue crew, and all of you out there, want to say big thank you to you, the best viewers in world cricket, really supportive of what we're doing, supportive of us as well, and we certainly appreciate that. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to race home so we can get the TV on for Portugal tonight. But from everyone at European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We're going to leave you with some highlights of the day, but we'll see you tomorrow here in Italy for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Enjoy Portugal. I'll see you there. I'm going to go right now. See you, everybody.